Hey, Melissa, how you doing? How's it going? Came on a little earlier. I was talking to Becky a little while ago. She's getting her channel going. Seems like, in the old days when you get on a YouTube chat, people would know you're on right away. And now it seems there's a big delay. Hey, Dave. Yeah, I hope she comes on. I sent her an email. She keeps, she's always changing emails. She said she was gonna. I'll send her a text. Oh, for Marguerite? Oh, okay. I don't know when I'm going to be going down there again, but I think she could definitely use one. That's for sure. You would think that stuff would be handled by Medicaid and stuff, but I guess not. Maybe it's considered like elective stuff. That's cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm on there now, so whenever you want to come on, you can.
All right, can I have a half hour?
Half hour?
Getting myself ready. Yeah,
Sure.
a real half hour. Okay, I'll text you before I sign on though.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Said a half hour. Yeah, it did look good. Yeah, it looked great. No, the video looked perfect. Yeah, it really did. Yep. Oh, thank you, Wes. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's how it was the other day over in Taos. Crazy. I think today's the first time I ever had a radiator go in a vehicle. That lasted 19 years. I did maintain it. Hey, Shannon. And I guess it was about time to go. It's weird it would go in the wind. I guess it's not weird to go in the wind. You can't see inside of them, How you doing, Shannon? Shannon, you look better looking on alive than you do in your avatar. Usually it's the other way around. I don't really follow her. I kind of stay out of that, to tell you the truth. I stay out of that whole. I could care less what Sharon does, what Cra does, all those kooks. I want nothing to do with them. I block them and ban them. I just got rid of a bunch of people the other day because somebody took the time to go through and see where they're going on these other drama channels and comment, and they don't really do it too much over here. But honestly, I don't even want somebody over here that has interest in that stuff. Nah, the bottom of the radiator was leaking. Yeah. It's always surprising what people look like. No, it's not done yet. No, still in there. It's I guess I'll get it in a day or two. That's all right with me. Keeps me home. It's super cold out anyway. Not really going to do much. I mean, honestly, I think when I get this van back, I think I'm going to head down to Georgia. There's a buddy of mine just bought a 200-acre farm down there, and it's in a heavily populated African American community, but they're really it's really interesting. I mean, he's friends with a bunch of people, and I really look forward to that. Yeah, I would go down there, interview people, see what it's like, that kind of thing. Because hey, don't like that. How you doing? Because for me, the lake's too frozen now, and I've drilled holes through the ice, so really there's not a lot going on for me photography or videography wise. Oh, thank you, Melissa. Yeah, I think we have a lot of good people. You know, it's drama free stuff. You know, who wants that crap? Melissa, if you want to come on, you can. You see that link that I just posted right there? I do. It's in the garage. Yeah, you know the thing about it is though, is you got to license it and you got to insure it, and it's just really not worth it to me, to be honest with you. And honestly, I don't even think I could get into that van. I mean, it's front wheel drive. You know, I really like this all wheel drive Astro van. It's big. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go down Crawfordsville, I think, down near Atlanta. I lived down there for about a year. I didn't really care for it, but it'd be just someplace new and that kind of thing. Okay, don't like that. Yeah, I'll post another link if you want. So I've been super bored lately. Yeah, I've been all over Utah. Yeah, sure have. Yeah, got a couple speeding tickets out there. Yeah, I like Utah. Yeah, I do that. I do all that stuff. I change the differential. I do a trans change about every 40,000. I change the rear end. I flush my radiator out every year. I do oil changes about now that it's synthetic, 5,000, but I did them for 3,000 forever. Plus that van has a ton of idling hours on it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I've said all along is, my channel has just started out as I never really had any plans for it. I still don't, to be honest with you. You know, I never really promote. It's just like my hobbies and, stuff that interests me. I've been this way my whole life. And if people like that kind of stuff and I'm lucky enough to get out and they can look at it, good for them. But as far as going out and building a channel, it doesn't interest me. Yeah, I keep pretty on them, It looks like a beater, but it's a truck. I was hoping at least to get about 700,000 miles out of it. I'll bet you what's going to get me is the frame on that. I put, those vans are selling for $2,500 less with 1 million miles on them than they did brand new. I only paid 17 grand for that brand new 19 years ago. Gas had just spiked up and people were worried about it and they couldn't give those vans away. I bought two of them. I paid 17 for one and 19 for the other. I bought them at the same time. They could not give them away. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. Yeah, I don't know whether it's just getting old. I hope not, because if there's nothing I can do about that. I don't feel like doing that much. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I got a lot of hobbies, interests, that's for sure. I used to be into aviation like that. I don't even miss aviation, to tell you the truth. It's super expensive. It's all these regulations now. Man, if I did 10% of the stuff that I did, hey, Mark, that'd be fun, Melissa. I would be in jail. Yeah, you can't like buzz your friends' houses or beaches or any of that stuff anymore. Everybody's got it on tape. Yeah, it's just not a good thing to do. It's no fun. You got to do everything by the book now. Oh, here's Jackie. Hi, Jackie.
Hey,
How you feeling?
I'm
Did you have a
doing
good day
better.
today?
I did.
Good. Good.
Well, it
Good.
was rough starting out, but my dog thinks somebody's here to talk to him.
Now you're aware now, Jackie. What state?
I'm in South Carolina part of the time, northern South Carolina, and southwest North Carolina part of the time. Did I say that
Oh,
right?
okay. And
South
you'll be doing
Carolina.
that for how long now?
Oh, about 6 more months.
Oh, okay. And then where you
Yeah.
be off to?
Hopefully North Carolina permanently. We're looking for a piece of our own land right now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Are they getting crazy money out there? Is it still reasonable?
You can find spots. You have to. The whole thing is, we really want unrestricted land, so no HOA, none of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
So
blame you.
that's really hard to find.
Yeah. I can remember like a long time ago. I can remember there was North Carolina was one, so was South Carolina. You couldn't give property like that away.
Oh, I know. It's crazy. I mean,
Yeah. You know, this place, I'll tell you, I don't know if did I ever tell you my Florida story?
part of it, but
Yeah. So, I get lucky. I get lucky. I couldn't do it again in a million years. Back then, there was a lot of money around. In 10 years, I ended up getting lucky and I sold a business for like $1.3 million. And I got $175,000 down and I financed the other 10 years. So for 10 years, I had like $8,000 a month. I had all my bills were paid. So I just headed down to Florida and just got sick of Michigan. I thought, why not? So I got my PI license down there and I was building a house in Buena Vista. It was $360,000. Now this was down in 92, which seemed like a lot, but I mean, I had some money. It wasn't crazy money. You know what I mean? So I had one of my
crazy for the time though.
Yeah, but no, it really wasn't a lot. There were a lot of people around. It isn't like it is now. I mean, that would even seem like a lot now. So I'm building this house and one of my dogs killed one of my parrots. Jumped out of the cage and he jumped on it and killed it. So I went down to South Florida and I saw these bird breeders and I sold that house in Buena Vista right there in the middle of Orlando. This shows you how things have changed, for $80,000 before I even moved into it. So I made another $80,000. I never lived into it. So I moved down to South Florida. I ended up renting a place for a little bit and then I bought a place. And at the time I had to put $100,000 down on these 20 acres. And I didn't want any neighbors like you wanted, right? And at the time when I bought that property, there was a pig farmer on my left and these hillbillies on my right. But it was 20 acres and they weren't right next to me. So it was but it seemed crazy, $200,000 for just property. And there was an old A-frame on there, believe it or not, in Florida, that a guy had embezzled money from and stole all the materials. And I didn't know that at the time. So I ended up rebuilding that A-frame, lived in that for about a year, and then decided to build bed and breakfast, which was like $300,000. It should have been $200,000, but they're crazy on rules down there. So here I end up, I've got that money into the property, build this new bed and breakfast, got a mortgage note, had about $600,000 into it. Didn't really like it, think about getting divorced. My wife decides she wants to stay there. So we were going to sell it. We put it up for sale, no offers, nothing. Then it went up to about $1 million in no time. Then the economy took a dive. Couldn't give it away. Then it went up again. Then it went down again. Now, this is Tassie, excuse me.
Oh, please.
Hey, you want to come on the chat tonight? Yeah. I'm doing it now, but you don't have to come on now, just when you can. All right, I'll post a link if you do.
See chat, everybody.
Right,
Oh.
So I end up, it went down, went up, went down. My guess is that I'll never see any money from that. My wife lives there with her boyfriend.
Yeah.
I got my insurance through her work for 20 years, and she couldn't afford my half, but I didn't really care. So twice a week now, somebody stops by there wanting to buy it. The last offer was $5.4 million. I know.
Wow.
I know. I know. And it's not even for sale. But she's not really a money person. I'm not either. But it
No.
just goes to show you that was 1992, spring of 93. That property had been for sale forever. Pig farmers on the left, white trash on the right. Now it's all like expensive steakhouses. No more dirt roads. They've all been paved. But that shows you how you can get lucky. Now, I tried selling it before early on.
Yeah.
Couldn't give it away.
When I was in Colorado Springs, I sold modular homes in a modular home community. So you had lot rent, but these were 100,000 plus homes. And people were coming in droves at that time. And this was like the 2 years before 2008 when the bubble burst.
Mm-hmm.
And we were doing those loans that people talked about afterwards, not knowing that we were part of this whole house of cards thing.
Yeah.
We're getting people financed because families really wanted these homes. We got to know these people. But we had people coming from California that had homes from the 60s in their family. And I think the family originally bought the homes for $30,000, was kind of like $30,000 to $40,000. And these people were selling their homes for like $3, $4, $5 million. It was
No, there's a place down in Florida, not far from West Palm Beach, where a developer bought a point, which was all like mobile homes, and everybody got $1 million. So you never know. I mean, to me, real estate's kind of lucky. When I moved to Chicago, I rented a place. Rent's crazy there. Everything's expensive. So I had an apartment, and it was on the 32nd floor, and it was the best view. It was near north. You could see the Sears Tower. And my rent was like $1,300 a month. Then they said, well, we're going to sell them. And it's like, okay, I'll buy one. So I ended up buying one for like $396, something like that, which seems like a lot, but that's nothing down there. And I paid that off before I left, and the economy took a dive, and I couldn't give that thing away. What I ended up doing was selling it for what I paid for, although I did live there 10 years, but I had to give away a $35,000 parking spot, which, isn't bad. I know people that just lost their ass. But like this condo I got, when I came up here, I was kind of desperate to have a place to store all these crazy antiques I collected. And I didn't want this place at all. I paid $75,000 cash for this. This was on the market for 5 years. They couldn't sell it. Now they're going for like $150,000, which is still cheap in this day and age. And I have real estate people ask me if I want to sell this. Housing is just in an all of a sudden crisis.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
It's crazy.
Sure. I mean, I've been, I haven't been on the streets, but I've been basically homeless for like a year and a half after I got sick.
Yeah.
And, my son bought me a camper. I lived, with friends. I went to Cincinnati. I just kind of bounced around for the last year, and I lived with my girlfriend for a while, but it wasn't time for that yet. And, just it really, just knowing what I know now, and I have been working since I'm 10 years old, working for my grandpa's janitorial company with my mom. So, I mean, I've worked my whole life. So to not be able to, and then just to be dependent on, thank God I have a great base of family and friends. I mean, I have fabulous family and friends, but what a ride.
It could happen to anybody. I mean, the same thing that happened to me could have happened the other way around.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I could just as easily be homeless. It's just, the places, and believe me, back then, I mean, Florida was okay, but there was just all sorts of crap places you could live in Florida for cheap. It's not like that anymore. No. Every damn place, even out in the woods. The place where my place is at is in Loxahatchee. You go look up the property in Loxahatchee, which was farmland when I bought it. And it's just nuts what these people are spending on these places. Yeah. I just can't figure out how people want to be a slave to a house like that.
Oh, that has never been in I could sell it, but I could never buy into it. It never was a part of my being. I mean, tiny living, sustainable living,
Yeah.
The biggest I would want my next house to be would be tops 800 feet.
Yeah. Yep. That's right.
Tops.
Well, that's good to know. But that's like that everywhere. I can remember even when I was going to college. I went to Eastern Michigan, which was next to University of Michigan in Ann Arbor. You know that.
Yeah.
And even then, Ann Arbor was super expensive back then. That was the 70s. And even the doctors can't afford to live within the city limits now.
When I
And
went to
Traverse City is even
Valley,
crazier.
I had my kids when I went to Grand Valley. I had just had my daughter 3 months before I started Grand Valley. I already had gotten some community college in Muskegon and some up north in Petoskey and a little bit at Central. But yeah, I bought a trailer to live in.
I don't blame
Go
you.
to school, but Pell Grants were different back then. When my daughter finally went to college, they were counting on everybody's income, and my income wasn't great.
Yeah.
It was a lot different world.
I can remember everybody when I was going to school was complaining about their parents made too much money, and I didn't know anybody that got it. I was middle class, blue collar, but everybody was working
I
overtime.
wasn't poor. I was poor.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, it's good that people can get deals, but you look at some of the debt that people come out of with college now, and it really doesn't make sense.
Still paying for mine, and it wasn't that much, but
Really?
yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
much.
No.
I'm still kind of at where I started at. I mean, maybe a couple $1,000s less, and we're talking. I graduated in '97, so.
Wow. From college?
Mhm.
All right.
It took
That's
me a while.
Yeah, me too. I graduated in 80. Yeah,
You're
college
You're
even.
just a little older than me, not much.
Yeah. College is iffy now. I don't know if I'd go. I mean, for
I
something that
don't
I
know.
wanted to do. Before, when I went, you could get a degree in basket weaving and it still ended up helping you with a job.
I believe it helped me along the way. I had some really great jobs and worked my way up. It just, life takes its toll doing that unless you're
Yeah.
woman or something.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. Now, what does your partner do?
She actually's been working in retail forever, and now she's they call it planogram center for Tractor Supply, but she
Okay.
retired from Walmart as a manager and got totally burned out on that.
Oh, yeah. It'd be 10 times worse now. I was thinking that the other day is how could anybody manage a Walmart? Must be a nightmare in this day and age.
They offered her a job before she took this one, and she just couldn't go back. Too many nightmares.
Really?
I mean, she went through the whole evolution of them being the good old, great place
Yeah.
to go, kind of like the Piggly Wiggly, legally reinvented or whatever.
Yeah.
All the molding of managers to make them control people in a certain way, and it's pretty
Yeah.
bizarre.
Yeah, I dropped out of college one year and delivered pet supplies for Hards Mountain, and Kmart had a program, but you would go through Kresge's first. In 5 years, they promised these new college grads their own store. Now I often wonder what happened to some of them because they were counting on that, and of course,
Right.
Kmart went bust. I had to drive up there with a whole truckload of liquor for Christmas presents, and they made me wait in line 2.5 hours to give it to them. Yeah, it was up in Troy. It was world headquarters of Kmart. But now look, they're out of business.
Isn't
In
it crazy?
Kmart, the buyers' jobs were the good jobs. In Walmart, it's the other way around.
Who
Those
would have
guys-
ever thought that Sears would go out of business
I
or
know.
J.C. Penney? I mean, they're
Yeah.
always right on the cusp of going out of business. I mean, J.C.
Mhm.
Penney was like our, I don't know, high-end store when I was growing up. If you got something from J.C. Penney, you were doing good.
Yeah, no, that's exactly, yeah. But that Sears, the one that used to be in Lincoln Park, they've torn down now. That was the biggest Sears in the world. And I can remember going there as a kid for school clothes, and it's like you couldn't find a place to park. You could probably park 15,000 cars there. I mean, it was crazy. And now that area is just like a shell of what it used to
I
be.
wonder how long before Mall of America goes out. Seriously.
Yeah, how's that place doing?
I have no idea.
Me either.
But
We have our own strip
malls
mall
are
here.
going away, and I just can't
Yeah.
imagine they're doing anything but struggling.
Yeah, even Taubman's Mall in Ann Arbor, which Briarwood, which was like a really nice mall for years, is not looking too good either. I mean, they're vacant,
Yeah. Well, I mean, why would you go to a mall in this day and age, especially if you can just go online and get it? I mean,
Yeah, no, I know it.
the display is just as good, and
No,
you
no.
get reviews. You know, you can't stand in the store and ask people, well, did you buy this? Do you think it's nice? You know,
Yeah,
did it
no.
work well?
That area I live down there in Chicago, it's called the Gold. I lived about a block out of the Gold Coast, but everybody wanted to say they lived there. It's that nice area right downtown north.
Mm,
And I see this, that was when I got there, it was nice, 98. I mean, it was just coming back. They're redoing everything. People come there and spend vacations for 2 weeks in downtown Chicago. It was really fun.
yeah.
And it was still like that when I left, although Borders Books was going out of business. And I thought, that was one reason that I thought I'd leave. But I see now, I look it up on the news occasionally, and this smash and grab thing is killing that place. Retail's struggling to begin with. Now they're warning
My
people not
daughter
to go out
actually
after night.
graduated from the College of Dupree.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
early education degree.
Huh.
So I spent a lot of time. We actually, oddly enough, when the Cubs won the series, we had a planned trip for me to go see her that weekend, and boy, that was a fun weekend to be in Chicago.
Mhm.
It was really
Chicago's a nice town, but man, I'll tell you, I don't know that I haven't been back since I left. I really don't have any. Nah, I mean, I lived downtown for like 11 years, almost 12 years. And it's like, I knew every nook and cranny of that place. And it's kind of like living in Key West. When you're living in kind of a vacation area, you get sick of it pretty soon.
Oh, Traverse City.
Yeah. Yep.
Would never
Traverse
live
City.
there again.
Yep. Exactly right. Traverse City's prices are just
And
nuts
I
now.
love that. I love that town, but never would live there.
No,
Never.
it's crazy. It's unbelievable the prices they're getting for stuff. Yes, like she says, Claire says, in Chicago is gone. I had a buddy of mine that we would go down to Tunica, Mississippi when I lived in Chicago. It was like I met him when I first moved there, and he modeled full time. I told you he's the guy that won that Fear Factor. I think the second show, and he was making great money modeling, and I still had money for my thing. So all we did was travel for 5 years, and he was a big blackjack player. We go down to Tunica, down south of Memphis, where they had all the casinos, and spend a month at a crack. And it was just so fun. Everything was comped. He'd always get these managers always wanting to screw him and give him a free month. Never paid for food. It was ridiculous. And now that place is on its last leg.
Well, my first experience with Chicago is, Tom, being a Navy girl and being in the Corps. That was your first place to go, was to Great Lakes
Navy Pier.
Academy in
Yeah.
Chicago. So that
Yeah.
was my first experience as a very young girl, never married, never had any kids. So yeah, I got a long relationship with that town.
Yeah, it's a neat town, but
It is.
it's just like a lot of places. That was a destination for retail. But man, that is in the
Yeah.
tank now, big time. Yeah, when I Virgin Atlantic.
With a guy
Yeah,
named
Border.
Jack Nicholson that worked for the Chicago Stock Exchange at that time. He was much older than me. I only rode a motorcycle with him because I know how you think. And but it was just, I never even knew there was a Chicago Stock Exchange. That's how naive I was at the time.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean it's a fun place, but I just good when times are good, but I don't see them coming back from this.
Oh, like Detroit? No.
Yeah, no.
No.
Retail is done. I mean, you thought it was going to be over with when the car companies, had competition, but I never really thought about it in terms of retail getting wiped out by online shopping.
No, and my girlfriend actually started out working in the book business, but like small places like in Asheville, places that were very small franchises. And yeah, that was going away. So she had to make some different choices.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like,
I don't even know.
Or I don't know which one it is, but yeah, it's kind of like that.
Yeah. This whole notion that, you'd maybe take a chance on something you thought was fun. It didn't pay a lot, but if you'd buckle down and you got a job at a big company, you'd be there 40 years and have great benefits. And those days are over.
Oh, yeah.
A couple places, like, a couple professions, but the middle class, I noticed disappearing everywhere.
Oh my gosh. I have been saying that, Tom, for at least,
Yeah.
I don't know,
You
maybe
know how I drive around,
because my,
you
my
know.
parents were middle class and they do all right because he's got Vietnam disability and
Yeah,
got a good pension because he was a union worker for the
right.
operator engineers for
Yep,
30 years. And
yep.
but that's just not, and my brother's doing the same thing, but the pension's not going to be the same for my brother as it is for my dad. There's just no way.
No, and if you look at the margins of, if you look at inflation, and I mean, look at it now, look what gas is, look what housing is, look what people are paying. It's just different. I mean, sometimes I think, well, maybe it was just an exaggerated, 50-year period where people got what they didn't deserve. And then and it equaled the playing field with people. Now I think we're just getting like a lot of other places in the world where it isn't the cakewalk that it used to be.
Well, globalization has a lot to do with that
It
because
does.
for one thing, and then for the other, the housing market, corporations are the ones that are buying up the houses right now.
Yeah.
And they're just pricing everybody else out of the market.
Yeah. Yep.
It's I don't
Yeah.
know.
The weird thing is what they're getting for homes where there are no jobs. That's what I can't figure out.
Yeah,
Like
who's
like up where
buying?
I live up here. I mean, it's nice. I like it. I mean, I'm sure I'm not going anywhere now. And I mean, why would I? I mean, you don't like the idea. Well, if I ever got sick of here, I'll leave. Yeah, I'm not leaving here. You know why? So I'd be into a house payment somewhere. Forget that shit.
Well,
Yeah, no way.
and work from home is changing everything. So now
Yeah,
people can live wherever they want and do their job. I mean, my
yeah,
daughter, I mean, if I was still with Verizon, I'd be working from home. My daughter and all my friends are working from home now for Verizon, and it's a pretty good gig.
yeah. It is. Yep. Claire says the Barnes and Noble in Skokie closed. That's too bad.
Oh,
That
we
is. I
still
can't figure that out because Barnes and Noble, if you look, they're doing pretty well.
we
Wonder
still
what.
have one here in Greenville, a nice one.
Oh, good. Yeah, I try and get to them wherever I can. I mean, they're hanging in there.
Yeah.
That's a tough thing to do nowadays. Borders, I never thought I'd see them go out of business, but
No, no,
yeah,
no.
they did. And even, Virgin Atlantic, the airline,
Yeah.
yeah, they had a huge record and bookstore on Michigan Avenue. It was actually nicer than Borders. And that was only open 2 years before they shut that down. But I had some fond memories there. Hey, Michigan guy, how you doing? I mean, it was a
Well,
good experience. Everywhere I lived, I liked it, except Florida. This
yeah,
is here
I've
too.
never liked Florida at all. Never.
No, it sucks. I couldn't wait to get the hell out of there.
It's too geographically, it's just too flat.
Yeah,
I like, my mom and dad used to go every winter to the Panhandle up to Pensacola and
yeah,
that area. And,
yeah,
that was nice to go visit them there, but I mean, the Atlantic Ocean, I'm sorry, doesn't do anything for me. I come from Michigan. I come from Muskegon, live on Lake Michigan with these beautiful waters, and then
yeah,
grew up the rest of my life up in northern Michigan with Torch Lake and all that.
yeah,
So going to the Atlantic Ocean is like, ugh.
yeah, right. It's not that pretty blue water.
No, not at
I
all.
like going down there during the storms and I like the wildlife, but nothing's worth it to me living down there.
Mm-mm. No,
And
well,
it's surprising to me because their crime's always been high and more people are moving there now than ever.
and it's crazy because they're losing land at an exponential rate
Yeah, yeah,
from global
yeah.
warming.
And they have drinking water problems.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, the wildlife's already squeezed.
yeah.
No, 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 thanks. Oh, Jabo says the Greensboro Barnes and Noble is always crowded. That's good. That's a good sign. That's what I tell people. It's like guy was asking me about a few weeks ago, and he said, "What would you consider the good signs of an area?" I'll tell you: paid parking, costs you to park, and a Starbucks.
Oh, it's so funny. I was just in Asheville with my daughter, I don't know, a few weeks ago. No, maybe a little over a month ago. And it was a beautiful day. And I think Michelle had done a thing about people getting notices on their cars if they had New York plates.
Uh-huh.
Moments with Michelle.
I Michelle.
In Florida. No, I don't know if she's here, but she did a video about it, and I didn't get a chance to join in. But when we were in Asheville, me and my daughter, when we got back to her car, there was actually a note on the windshield that was very similar. Like, because my daughter is in South Carolina, so we were in North Carolina in Asheville, and they had the note on the car saying, "You're not welcome here. Leave our
No
town."
way.
Yeah. Yeah. Just
Wow.
because we had South Carolina plates. It's like, go home. We don't want you here.
Really?
Yeah, it was bizarre.
What would their beef be with that? Just they think it's getting too crowded?
Nashville is growing so fast. There's a huge loyal kind of the people that are been there forever kind of group, and then there's also a big homeless population there. Huge.
Really?
Yeah, because they've been developing so much, they've been moving these homeless camps all over the place over the last year or so. You have to look it up, Tom. It's pretty fascinating.
Yeah, I'll take it out. I know Asheville's 5,000 feet elevation, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Now, is that pretty noticeable on the way to Asheville? I mean, are you constantly going up mountains the whole way?
I'm a little bit for me, but when I'm going there, I'm usually going from my place in DuPont State Forest area. So we're at about 2,400 feet. And so it's a little bit, but when I come from Greenville, oh yeah, it's hugely noticeable.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Pikes Peak in Denver or in Colorado Springs is 11,000 feet. So it's half,
Yeah.
and that's quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, Denver's 5,000 too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Huh. That's crazy how it's that. I haven't spent too much time. I mean, a little bit out there, but where's Camp Lejeune?
I think I tried to say that. I think you spent a lot more time on the coast than you did in the mountains in the Blue Ridge area.
Yeah, I'm not a big mountain guy. I think they're cool, but I mean, it gets dark too soon. You miss out on a lot of sunlight. I mean, some parts are cool. Maybe being on the
Blue
tippy
Ridge is
top.
really cool because they're really old mountains, so they've worn down a lot. They're not like the Rockies at all. They're so much older, so they're it's not as severe, I guess is what I would say.
Have you got a chance to check out the Canadian Rockies?
No.
Yeah, beautiful.
I'm thinking of my time in Canada.
They blow away
over there.
They blow away, and they have their major interstate go through there.
Oh.
It's nice. Yeah, very nice. Yep. I think the Canadian Rockies are way prettier.
What is it called? The Continental Divide?
Yeah, Continental Divide.
Not fun to drive on.
No, nope.
No.
Montana's a good state too. I wouldn't mind. I like it out there, but I don't. All those places, I like them to visit, but they're too remote for me.
Yeah.
I realize that I like to be at about an hour from a bookstore. You know, this is actually a good location for me. I go over to Traverse City, go over to Tawas, Detroit, UP. Hey,
Rita.
You know, it's a pretty good place. Hey, Rita, how you doing?
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to pay attention to chat at all, everybody. But you know I love you.
Yeah, it's hard to do, yeah. Rita's been living down in Florida like 30 years, I think. I'm not sure where Rita came from before, where she lived before.
Is she in Tampa area, I think?
She's on the, south of there, yep.
Yeah. I have an uncle that lives down that way.
Oh, do you? And Barbarella, she lives up around Tampa someplace. Oh, Camp Lejeune, Jacksonville. Okay.
Oh. That's
Yeah, I wonder. I'm assuming Camp Lejeune is still like busy and stuff. That that area because
From
of the
what
military.
I hear, my son was always he was a Marine and he was always in the West Coast, San Diego, and Hawaii, basically Afghanistan. So.
Oh, okay.
I know people that have been at Lejeune.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they used to have that big military base where I go up and see those old airplanes that are sitting around.
Oh, Rita says she came from North Carolina.
Oh, okay, good. Rita loves it in Florida.
I know. Well, I'm happy for her because
good for her.
She's a wonderful lady. So
Yeah, Rita's
Obviously,
cool. Everybody likes Rita. No problems. No
yeah,
drama. Yeah, it's true.
we don't do drama here.
Mm-mm.
Mod Wolves.
Yeah, that's what I say. Well, that'll be good if you find a place that you like out there.
We thought we did, and it was only like 1.13 acres, but it was really cool because it was not far from her parents' house because she's still taking care of her parents who are in their 80s, and but still a really nice area close to Caesar's Head. I don't know if you're familiar, Caesar's.
No.
But the road was named after. We did all this investigation, and the road was named after the guy that did the. Oh my gosh, I can't think of it right now. But he actually created a lot of roads up in that area, like major turnpikes and everything, just by walking them. It was fascinating. But I went out there a couple times with her, and then on my way home in the morning, and the sunlight really didn't hit the land very well. There
Yeah.
was a lot of huge trees that were not our own that were going to shade it. And we certainly want to have some solar going out there in a garden. And we have 2 sheep and chickens. So, you want to have some sunlight. So
Yeah.
it would have been a nice one. I called
Yeah,
the
so-
realtor and she was like, oh, I'm going to build on it in 2 months if I don't sell it. So I don't care if I come down in price. I'm like,
Yeah, solar would probably do pretty well out there.
oh, yeah. Her house now, she built with her dad back in the 80s, and it's got a southern exposure, so it's kind of solar heated,
Yeah.
just from the sun. And then the floor inside is all really nice, thick bricks, so the sun heats the bricks up in the winter. And in the summer, you just close the curtains to keep the sun out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Now, how far did she make it up through the Walmart management?
She moved around. She made it up to assistant manager at one store, and then she became kind of like a program manager where you would go into stores that were struggling. She even went up to, North Carolina girl went up to Rhode Island and worked for, I don't know, a couple of years, I think. Trying.
I bet they worked her ass off.
Oh, she's telling them, in her first meeting, she's giving them all the speech about, okay, let's go grab a buggy. And they're all like, huh?
Yeah. Well, cool. She survived it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely slave drivers.
Yeah. She survived a lot. She lost her partner to cancer after 24 years, and then a year later survived Hurricane Florence in New Bern, North Carolina.
Oh, really?
Survived physically, lost everything.
Really?
Oh, yeah, devastating.
Wow. Now, how did you guys meet?
Online dating.
Good for you.
Yeah,
It's as good a way as any.
it'll be 3 years in March since we first met.
Oh, cool. There's old Frederick. Here's the voice of reason.
Hey, Frederick.
Frederick's another guy that's always got some good advice or knowledge about something drama-free.
We have so many different aspects of one whole in this group of us. It's like Christopher or Mary or Blue. It's really a great
Yeah,
coagulated
good group of
group.
people. Hassle-free. Yep.
It's really wonderful.
Wonder if Blue got any snow out there in Colorado.
I haven't been paying attention to it since I knew she
Yeah,
was
me neither.
okay.
I don't know if she has either. Yeah.
That fire was crazy.
Wasn't that something?
That was
In December. Yeah,
Yeah.
January. It's crazy.
yeah.
That's another thing. That is on the economy in shambles, but the weather's weird.
I watched a special yesterday about Mayfield, Kentucky, where those tornadoes went through. And
Yeah.
their biggest fear was people would forget about them, and it's a month. It was a month later yesterday, and there's certainly still help there, but all the food trucks are gone, and all the people handing out water are gone. And
Yeah.
people are still homeless and have no resources in their town because everything's gone.
Yeah. Hey, Mae Young, how you doing? Yeah, it's that's the part that they don't show you on TV when all the help leaves.
Well, because it doesn't get them ratings.
No, true, right? It's not sensationalized.
No. No.
Yeah, it's just like now this, when I sign on to, once in a while I'll go on my, I'll be uploading something on YouTube, so I'll open Bing as the other browser. And it's this 28-year-old died, this 26-year-old died, this Olympian died. Now this Bob Saget, they found him dead. I'll be curious what his cause of death is, though. I bet he just had a heart attack.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking exactly that. They're saying there was no foul play and no sign of drugs. And the preliminary autopsy, no sign of drugs. He was a great guy.
Yeah, good guy.
Yeah.
What a way to go, though, huh?
And we had in threes. We had Betty White, Sidney Poitier, and then Bob Saget. How nuts is that?
Yeah. I kind of lost track with him. I remember him on that like joke show, whatever it was, America's Funniest Videos.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he was a really raunchy comedian. I'm trying to think of the guy from the 50s that was just always arrested. But
Oh yeah, Lenny Bruce.
Yeah, Lenny Bruce. Yeah, he was kind of like that, but the nicest guy from what everybody says and has.
Really, he seemed like a pretty good guy.
Guy you'd ever want to have in your life,
I hadn't seen him in like a long time. I kind of lost track with him. I don't know that I'd have recognized him.
He still looked the same, just a little bit pudgier.
Yeah.
Around the face, just because he's getting older, but no, he looked the same.
Gotcha.
You've seen so many famous people anyway. You would recognize.
I've run into him. Yeah, it's weird.
You have. I was on a ferry going to the Statue of Liberty with my kids and my brother, and Richard Marx and his wife and his son were on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my daughter was asleep in my lap, and I couldn't get anybody to go over there and say, "Hey, can you sign an autograph?" I mean, that was kind of cool back then.
Yeah.
So, no.
Huh. How did you just happen to recognize him?
Oh yeah. I mean, he looked the same as he did in the videos. It was the 90s, so it was maybe. Well, it was 99, so he hadn't been in the spotlight for a few years, but still, I mean, I grew up watching him. Yeah, we were actually there. It was either a year or a year and a half before the Twin Towers thing happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had gone back. My dad had passed away. That's a long story, but nobody knew it for a couple of years, and we went out there to try to settle his affairs. And he was a Vietnam vet and going through this whole PTSD, build your brain up thing, and died. And so we went out there and went to his grave, which is which is by Hershey, Pennsylvania, Indian Gap National Cemetery, and then we went to Philadelphia and New York and just kind of did a little sightseeing, I guess.
Hey, how do I unblock somebody I blocked? Does anybody know?
I've heard lately, because I'm blocked on my regular channel is blocked on.
How do I unblock her?
And they can't unblock me, but some people say that it's under Google where somebody can get blocked sometimes too, and I don't know how that works. I don't have to block anybody.
Now, is blocking that one screwball making a comment about some stupid Sharon channel or something? Hey, Jabo, how do you? I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to unblock her. How do I unblock her, you guys? Bopak, do you know?
You can go back and re-click on her, I think.
Yeah, I don't see it though. It says Rita was blocked, but it's just like this little
oh shoot
thing that's like gone. Do you guys tell me how I can unblock her?
Unhide user from this channel. I just did it.
Oh, you did?
Well, I think I did, unless we all did it at once, which is what happens to me all the time.
Rita, are you there? I know you go bring her back from the YouTube, not the StreamYard.
I did it on YouTube. I said,
good. Yes, you should be all right then.
I unhid her from the channel.
Oh, okay, good. Rita, say something.
Hey,
Mary.
Mouth to mouth.
Mary, could you do it? Sorry about that. Yeah, I was trying to block that big mouth that was saying something about Sharon's channel.
Yeah. Please, let's just not even talk.
There she is. Oh, good. Sorry about that, Rita.
Oh, yay, Rita. Oh, but she's not a mod. You have to remod her.
Oh, she's not?
No, she's white.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let me do that. Just let me go on here
Okay,
really quick.
somebody else take a chance. I mean, I really pushed myself to do this tonight, and
Oh, thank you, Jackie.
I sure love y'all. I love you, Tom.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll still be here. I just don't want to be on cam anymore.
All right. I don't blame you. Hold on. I'm going to try it. I want to go on here where I can get Rita. You guys are going to get a little feedback for a second. Hold on. Rita, hang on. I'll click on here. Oh, here we go. You're going to get a little
If you're trying to lose
feedback.
belly fat, stop doing cardio. This sounds kind of backwards, right? Well, believe me.
Oh, here we go. You're going to get a
If
little
you're trying to lose
feedback.
belly fat,
Rita, say
stop doing
something.
cardio. This sounds kind of backwards.
Rita, say
right?
something. Oh, here it is right here. Oh, here we go. You're going to get a
If
little
you're trying to lose
feedback.
belly fat,
Rita, say
stop doing
something.
cardio.
Okay, there. I got it.
Sounds kind of
Rita,
backwards,
say
right?
something. Oh, here it is. Right. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. You hear me? No, I don't hear. Can you guys hear me at all? What the hell is wrong with this now? This should be working fine. Can you guys hear me? You guys, oh, you can hear me? Okay, good. Oh, good, good. We'll fix. Thank you, you guys. Appreciate it. See if I can get this damn thing, the rest of it working. Oh, good. Good, sounds good. For some reason, I thought I heard my own voice on here, but I guess I don't. Mary, why don't you come up here, Bopop? Neil, come on up here. We need some people across the pond. Hey, Christine, how you doing? Christine, you want to come on here and talk? Excuse me. Here's the link right here. Melissa, why don't you come on here? Yeah, Jackie signed off. She's just going to be watching. Oh, it was secular. Okay, good. Glad I got rid of him. What a loser. Yeah, do it. Do it, Melissa. It's no big deal. Just click on that link right up there. Here, this one right here. Oh, you're too tired? That's okay. You click on this link, Neil, right here. Click on that link right there. Oh, okay. Good for you, Mary. Oh, cool. Well, that's nice. Good. Yeah, a lot of people are camera shy, that's for sure. Yeah, just cut and paste this link right here and you can get right on. Oh, here's Neil. Hey, man.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, you're welcome.
We always talk about, everybody says the same thing, including me. You always wonder what somebody looks like.
Yeah, it's nice to see you live, man.
Yeah, man. And what's so crazy is that you have these ideas that you conjure up what people look like. And
Yeah,
they
that's
don't-
why I sent you my pictures. Remember?
yeah, I do. No, I knew what you looked like, but they didn't know what you looked like. But other people didn't. Yeah. No. Cool. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to ask you. Now, you seem like an educated guy.
No, I'm not. I bunked out my school, everything. Yeah, drugs.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And that was living where?
When I was in my country in India.
Drugs.
Yeah.
How did that
13,
happen?
13 years I was pushing heroin.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And is that prevalent over there?
Yeah, and at the moment it's worse.
Interesting. And how did
Mhm.
you get off that?
My best friend committed suicide, and then I had to leave it. Couple of times I was hospitalized, almost died.
How did you get turned on to that?
From cannabis, and I went straight to that.
So you think it's a gateway drug?
Yeah, and my parents didn't bother me. They said, "No cops should come. Do what you want. It's your life."
Were your parents educated?
They were educated.
What did they do?
My father was a security deputy director in the Parliament House. Mother was a housewife.
And
I hail from a doctor's family, actually. My aunts were in USA. One was in Edinburgh. My grandfather was a doctor too.
how
in
were
the
you? How did you do as a student in high school?
I dropped out at 9th. Started taking drugs and no interest.
And was there any money in that?
Regarding what?
Drugs, selling them.
No, I was not peddling around.
But when you did do that, when you eventually did do it, sell drugs,
No, I never sold drugs.
oh, you just used them.
Yeah, I used them. My parents had lots of money, and yeah.
And what motivated you to get off them?
I tried treatment for 60 days. That was not effective. And a couple of times I've been to psychiatrists too. And yeah, after my friend committed suicide, I had no partner to do it together. No fun doing it alone, pushing.
And his reason for suicide was drug related?
No, he was a romantic man and he had an affair with a married woman. And after her husband died, and that society is quite conservative, and so his brother were against it, and yeah, he went into depression. He was a educated guy, Bachelor of Science, and so on.
Oh, and how long ago did that happen?
1994.
Oh, sorry for that.
It
So what do
happens. Many people I have known here in Hamburg died. Good people, drug related.
Oh, I believe it. No, I get that. I do.
It's just when the brain is weak, you can't help it. I have women living out here in my apartment. They take drugs. I told you what happened to me on Halloween.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
What's your take on heroin overall? The devil?
No, it relaxes me. That's all.
Really?
Yeah, it
So
makes me sloppy. I've also done drugs in Hamburg, like amphetamines and all that stuff, but not for long.
So do you agree with the legalization of heroin or not?
Legalization of cannabis, I agree with it. Heroin should be prescribed.
And
It's
who would
better than
prescribe that?
heroin is sorry, excuse me. Heroin is still better than methadone or what they call it, Subutex. It's better than that. Chemical derivative of heroin is worse. I've tried that too, and that's how I fell down on Halloween after snorting it.
Wow.
And you know, a 64-year-old half crippled lady, she caught me in her arm, and I fell on her, and she was a small lady.
Wow.
Otherwise, I would have landed up on my head. My wife doesn't know about that. Otherwise, I would get it bad.
Wow.
Yeah, I live in a singles apartment, and it's full of drug abusers and all that.
And what town would that be?
I live in Bergedorf. It's a countryside in Hamburg. Beautiful countryside. Outskirts. This area is about 970 years old.
Wow. So you mentioned that you think that heroin should be prescribed. Prescribed for what reason?
To come down. There are addicts who needs to tap it off.
What do you think of Suboxone and medications like that?
Legalization is not good. regarding heroin or cocaine. Cocaine is the choice drug here where I live.
Why do you think it's bad to legalize it with heroin?
Yeah, many people will go down.
They will.
Yeah, especially the youngsters. The young people, they drink vodka and Red Bull and they fall for it very fast.
Huh.
Hamburg is a sin city where I'm living.
It is.
Prostitute, 16-year-old girl is legal for having sex. Prostitution is legal. Okay, I don't mind all that, but drug is everywhere here, especially cocaine.
Wow. Yeah, when you would make comments sometimes, I would think, is this guy bullshitting or is this really the way it is over there?
No, this is the way it is.
So what do you do during the course of a day?
Sit back or play my piano or sometimes harmonica. I have aquarium. I have some fruit trees out there in my porch. At the moment, they're in dormancy.
Now, what's your temperatures now there, Fahrenheit?
In Fahrenheit, I think it's 2 or 3, not very cold.
And how did
In Celsius, it's 2 or 3. Fahrenheit, I think it's around 60.
Oh, okay. And you have an aquarium, freshwater or salt water?
Fresh water. I have 3 aquariums, fresh water.
And what do you have in those?
Fish.
I know that, but what kind?
Black molly. I don't go for expensive fishes anymore.
You used to?
I used to. I've become very lethargic. I just lost my job again, and sitting back and doing nothing. Literally.
What was your job?
I was working in a hospital, cleaning up the OP.
Gotcha. Now, you'll be able to get employment, though, pretty easy, won't you?
At the moment, yes, I can get an employment, but it's just the minimum wage is around 12 euro. And that's not much because my apartment is private and it's expensive.
Gotcha. So do you have a plan B lined up?
What do you mean by that?
Like another plan of action. What are you going to do?
I'm just holding back and waiting that my wife finishes off her therapy, and then I'm going to move out of Germany and settle down in Canada with her. And she has looked for a flat, and she will pay cash payment 272,000 and get that condo, and we'll move there.
What part of Canada?
Ottawa. No, not Ottawa. Ontario.
And why would you pick Canada?
I did not pick Canada. She picked Canada. She is living at the moment in Long Island.
Oh, okay. Now, what does she do for a living?
She was in the military for many years. Lived in Kentucky. When she came to Germany, she was still living in Kentucky. And she has moved around in different parts of America, El Paso, Kentucky, Florida.
Okay. And how did you guys meet?
Internet.
All right.
Yeah, actually, she picked up on me because I wrote lots of things negative against the woman, and she came on my account and was curious and sent me an email. And then I said, "What is your purpose? If you are serious, then you communicate with me. Otherwise, cut it out." I met lots of other people on the internet, and they just come and blah blah, and then bye bye. So I told her to get a webcam, and she got it from the Walmart within a week, and then we spoke. We spoke, and then within 15 days she wanted to come here, and I live alone, and the room was not set up and all, and it's one room, and I was very embarrassed, and then she came, picked her up at the airport, and it just happened.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man.
And this has been how long now?
2008 we met, and 2011 we got married in Denmark.
Cool. Now, getting married in Denmark, was that just a
I didn't want. Yeah, I like Denmark. I go to Denmark quite often, and the Vikings area, actually, Ribe or Tonda, very cool place, not better than Copenhagen. Nice people. friendly.
Gotcha.
That's why, and small place. That's why I went there. I don't like aggressive atmosphere, and I'm not a very public guy.
Gotcha.
You know,
Now, what's going to happen to the aquariums when you move?
I'm going to give it back to the shop. Yeah. I have expensive filter, aquarium. Aquarium is an expensive hobby.
Yeah.
Ultraviolet light and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I use osmosis water.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, I had many hobbies when I was in my country because the house was big, and I had many animals, birds, hens, geese.
Yeah, I hate to stereotype, but you're just a perfect guy for one of the arguments that I make sometimes about a good gene pool. You can tell you're a smart guy.
No thanks. I'm a mixed breed. You will be amazed when I got my DNA report back. I'm a percentage of native Indian. I have Viking link, Mesopotamian, Caucasian, and East Indian.
How much Caucasian?
I have to look.
Wow. So do you have expectations on Ontario?
You mean goal?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a kind of person who has any goal in his life.
You're not.
So for me, it's so above, so below. Just me and my wife. I have some hobbies like fishing or hunting. So I will try to. It's not easy in Canada, I know that, but I will try to get into that. Boating,
Yeah. And how many languages do you speak?
I speak regional languages from my country. That is on four Indian languages and German and English.
So 6.
Yes.
How's your German?
German is okay. My son speaks better German than me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And
He's
what's gonna
born here.
happen? What's that?
He's born here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess he would. Yeah, I guess he would. Do they learn English as a second language?
Yes, they do till 5th standard, and then you can take it over if you like, and if not, then not.
Gotcha.
People who attend university here in Hamburg, they are normal people. But those who drift away from school and university, yeah, they end up as single mothers, mostly drug addicts, alcoholics, because here they give you a good amount of welfare.
Oh, okay.
And when a person gets welfare, they become lethargic and they sit back. They don't want to work.
This person wants to know, where in India were you from?
I'm from the city, New Delhi.
Gotcha. And when did you first leave there?
When I left Delhi, last time was in 2000, May the 6th. Never returned back.
And are your parents still around?
No, they are gone. Long time.
Gotcha. Any brothers or sisters?
I have 2 brothers. One is living in Philippines with my aunt and his wife. My aunt was a doctor in New York for many years, over 30 years, and living off her pension money. The docs, they get good amount of pension.
Yeah.
And I have a younger brother. He is still living in India. Yeah, supported by aunt. Has got his own house, couple of vehicles. Doesn't work. Sits back and he's overweight.
Gotcha. Is there a reason why you wouldn't be back to India to visit?
For what?
Just
to meet my.
No, just to go back and check out the old days. Does that interest you at all, or not really?
It comes back sometimes in my brain, but it's worthless. It's worthless to go back there.
Gotcha.
It's not good looking back once you move forward.
You don't think so?
No. When I leave Germany, I will forget what you say. Even my son.
Really?
Yeah. If he wants to contact me, he's most welcome. If not, yeah, what can I do? Yeah. My first wife was schizophrenic. and she died in 1999. She died alone in her room. I used to visit her sometimes.
Oh, wow. What did she die from?
Oh, I said, I don't know. Heart attack? She was quite overweight.
Oh, okay. Well, you definitely are an interesting guest.
Yeah, I also met her. I met her in India, and she had jaundice, and she was in a very remote area, and I helped her out. And yeah, then we got together, had sex, and she got pregnant. Came back to Germany, and then I came to arrived in Germany after 8-9 months. Started a life here, and within 2 years we split because yeah, she screwed up with someone else, and yeah, okay. You want to screw around, I took my separate place.
Okay. Well, I guess that's a pretty good example of moving forward.
Yes, because I'm not a dominant person. If someone wants to go their own way, you are most welcome. You know, I don't hold on to someone.
Right.
You know, it's not a good attitude to be possessive.
Yeah. Have you offered much advice to your son with regard to drug use?
My son doesn't take drugs, but he has a girlfriend, and his grandmother has a music school, so he has good amount of money. He's doing good. He doesn't work, but have got a expensive vehicle and drive his girlfriend around. Was couple of time in Jamaica. I don't have any advice for him because when he was 5, he started living with his grandmother, and since then I have no contact with him.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I try to re-establish contact, but he doesn't respond. So
Gotcha. When do you think this Ontario move is going to take place?
very soon, because my wife is getting a therapy done. She had an accident in 2016. Hi. And
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And since then, you know, workers' comp and all this stuff. Have to go to the lawyer and for every therapy. And she's 1959 born, couple of years younger than you.
Yeah, I'm going through a lot of stuff myself.
Oh, you are what, Christine? What's the
Sorry,
problem?
what, Tom?
What's the problem, man?
Going through a lot of stuff. I've got cousins that have overdosed. One of
Lately?
my cousins that, pardon?
Is this recent?
No, last year, my cousin Rich, he's got heart failure.
Oh boy.
He's, you know, a alcoholic, drug abuser, and his youngest daughter overdosed on heroin.
Oh, wow.
Then his sister, my cousin Jenny, who I grew up with very close, she's an alcoholic, really bad. Lives in Thomas Township. Do you know where that is, Tom?
No, I don't.
It's in Saginaw, but it's mostly in the country. And her kids have all went around to the stores and shown her a picture and told them not to sell her alcohol, but she still calls me to ask me to buy her vodka.
Hang on, this is Becky.
Actually,
Go ahead, Christine. Hey, how you doing?
actually,
Yeah, I
at
sent
her mom's funeral,
to
my
your
godmother,
new email. Just go on my YouTube channel and I'll put a link and you can copy it. But I sent it to your new email. Go ahead, keep talking, Christine.
okay.
All right.
Her mother, I went to her funeral, my godmother, and she's 2 years younger than me. And the only thing she asked me at the funeral was to buy her vodka. Keep buying her vodka. It was snowing really bad. It was last year, and I've got a truck, so I agreed to drive her home. And the guy behind the cheapest fit. And I took her home. And the next day, you know, I had my uncle block me from calling. My fault, I guess, for her home. I didn't know I was going to do that. You know, alcohol, people say they're bad, but
So you're having a bad time, aren't you?
an alcohol still get by. You know what? You know, no, I'm blocked them, and then my mom just blocked me. My mom is hooked on pills, and just went into a home and.
You hear us, Christine? Becky, you there, babe?
I'm here. I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Christine's just finishing
over
explaining
everything.
something up. So hang on one sec, okay?
She's
Take your time.
let my mom take her pills, and
I'm sweating.
I can just.
Well, I don't know what I could do for you, but I'd help you if I
Families
could.
can, you know, just.
Hi, Penny.
Yeah. Christine's having a bad look at Becky tonight. Interneil, you know Becky, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Becky. Mhm.
Hi.
Becky Interneil was on heroin for 13 years.
Who?
Interneil, the guy here, he was on there for 13 years. Right?
Yeah,
Interneil?
all my veins don't work anymore. Few of them got infected.
How long you been clean?
Clean
know.
since 1994.
Enable them.
You're awesome. You're a badass.
No, well, clean means my neighbors, they do it, and a couple of time I did that with them, and then I stopped.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah,
I wish I had that same thing.
yeah, it's like old habits die hard. If somebody is sniffing cocaine around and I am in that atmosphere, of course I take a line, thinking that I will not get hooked to it. I will not get hooked to it, but yeah, I don't, because I don't return back to the same company. But even for recreation, one should not do it. But yeah, I have that weakness towards stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, it's something that you always have, they say.
You know, because you know how it feels after taking heroin or maybe cocaine. So I want to get back that same feeling for spur of that moment. So go for it. Yeah, when I'm alone. When my wife is around, then I'm in order. Then I don't try to. Then I don't try to break the rules. No.
Smart man.
I've never.
Yeah, my wife was also taking cocaine when she was in New York, and she was married back
I've
then,
never
and
done
she
drugs, but
came off. She came off that.
That's awesome. Good for you and her. I hope I can say that soon, because I'm about over it. It's not even fun no more.
Really?
It's such a nightmare. Really, Tom. It's just such a nightmare having to maintain it.
Yeah,
Not-
could you give us a little idea, like how?
Yeah, there's like several reasons, like obvious reason, having to come up with the money to support it. That's number one headache, but it's deeper than that. Like after, as long as somebody uses, like as long as I've been using, you're out of veins. You can't even, it's just torture. It's just such a headache. It's just not fun at all anymore. It's just a nightmare, period.
And it's really getting you this way.
Yeah. And like, it's always been like, you know, like, a devil side like to deal with, but doing it these days, it's even deeper than that. I don't even enjoy it when I do it because it's just wasted. I don't have no veins. It's tearing my body up. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, sorry about
I'm
this.
over it. Yeah, I'm so ready to get off of it. I swear to God, I am. I'm not just saying that because that's what people want to hear. Like, I truly, in my soul of souls, like, I'm sick of it.
Wow.
Yeah. And I never thought I'd ever be able to say that. Like, I never thought I'd be sick of it. And I'm so thankful that I am sick of it because now it's just a matter of time before I take that jump, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Wow. Well, I guess I want to say happy for you.
I know, right? Thanks. Hi, Jackie.
Yeah, because honestly, I was with you either way, but this is good news.
I know you was. Yeah, you're like, there's no judgment, you know?
Tom, the video froze. All the videos have frozen.
Now yours is on, Becky's is on, Christine's was iffy.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I'm hoping
he
she
was-
signs back on. But yours is fine, so's Becky's.
Yeah, mine's working perfect
Yours is
tonight.
good.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. So well, I guess that's good, Becky. I know it's a big transition to make. I don't even have the faintest idea what to say to you.
Yeah, it is.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy to say it myself, but I mean, I've been feeling like that for some time now,
Yeah.
but I don't want to give people false hope and think that and make them mislead them to think that that's me saying I'm done with it, you know, but I just find it's soon. Like, I really believe that. And it's so crazy to think that I'm able to feel like that because I've accepted
Oh, that's what
it.
you always said.
Yeah.
That's what you always said.
Yeah. I always said, but
You never
Times
bullshitted
have changed.
anybody about rehab.
that's for sure. Because when I felt like for people that use that as their crutch, you know, like I just a little more, I'm going to go to rehab next Wednesday, but I just want to party this week and then I'm going to go get clean, I swear. And then they never do, and they never do, and they never do. And then they promise their children, their family, their friends, you know, I'm waiting for a bed to open up. That's just a bunch of bullshit. When you're ready, you should do it when you're ready. Not saying that if that's what it takes for that person to get done for good, is practice it but I felt for myself
Okay, I'm
that
back.
I don't want to waste anybody's time or break their heart over and over again by promising them something that I wasn't guaranteed to succeed at. So when I do tell my family that I'm finally done, then hopefully they'll be on my side 100% because it's something that I haven't said before, you know?
Good.
And if I do decide to stop doing it and I fuck up, fuck it, you know, at least you got to try to succeed, period. So if you don't try, you'll never succeed.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I'm for that. I feel like
Hey,
that's
Internet, you got any words? You got any shortcuts for her? You got any tips?
Tips? Yeah, my tip is cut it out with the company.
yeah. That's what I've done so far. Like
Listen, I have
Yeah.
people who takes drug in my apartment, and I used to
It's-
go and take drugs with them, and I've stopped them. When they come, I don't open up the door anymore, and that's that, you know.
that's true. Like wet faces or wet places, wet faces or whatever they say. I wouldn't be able to communicate with that crowd and
Yeah, See, I live
And
alone too. I'm
that's
living
it.
alone on my by myself for 22 years there in Hamburg, all alone.
He lives in
Right.
Germany, Becky.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna ask where the accent was from. Guten Tag. What's that mean?
Guten Tag.
It's probably not even German.
Here will be Guten Morgen.
Guten Tagen.
Wie geht's dir?
Cheers to that.
Well, Becky, you've been wrestling for this. You've been for quite a while, so good for you.
Yeah.
You never mentioned this to me before till now.
No, that's what my boyfriend just said too. He was like, "You never said that to me before." Surprise! It's my coming out party. No, I just felt like I stated, like I don't want to say too much and not be true to my word. So I try to like keep it believable. You know what I mean?
Cut it
Yeah.
out
For
with the
myself
cut it,
and
cut
for
it out
them.
with the company. Cut it out with the company.
Oh, I already
It's your-
have. Yeah, I communicate zero
it's
with
your- it's the-
anybody.
It's your and your boyfriend's life, and let the other go to hell.
Yeah, they're out of my life completely. Zero.
Yes.
I haven't talked not one word to anybody.
Your reality is you and your boyfriend and nobody else. Finish.
That's right. My boyfriend's awesome. He's
Yep.
shy. He's standing next to me, but you guys can't see him. He just got off work a little while ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sweet.
Well, we're happy
So-
for you.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it.
What's so you're just gonna mull this around when the time's right? Just it's still
Just
kind
do
of
it.
daunting. Just do it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, if you need anything, if you mention anything like this to Gary at all,
I've hinted around, but
Gary's supportive, isn't he?
oh yeah, like he's like drilling it into me nonstop these days. Like get a life, you know, pretty much. Not like that, but mine as well. He's just like, aren't you just sick of it? You know, like, and he can only be, I mean, for him to still be my friend after all I've put him through is a fucking miracle. For him to put up with my addiction, like, I don't want to put up with my addiction. How has he put up with it for as long as he has? I don't know.
Yeah. How long have you known him?
Long time, like more than 15 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like Gary. He's a good guy.
Gary's
You're
a
lucky.
great guy.
Lucky you crossed paths with him.
Oh my God, tell me about it. Gary is a lifesaver for sure. Like the only people that I even talk to, period, that were in my life in those days is my boyfriend Robert and my friend Gary. Everybody else, I don't go on Facebook no more. I don't ever. So if people are wondering why I don't go on Facebook, that's why.
Oh,
I don't even
okay.
have a Facebook on my phone these days. Like it's just trouble, you know.
Yeah,
Yep.
on Facebook, I've noticed
Yeah.
most of the people are narcissistic. It's all about them, you know.
Yeah. And it's all gossip and
Yep.
I mean it's just
Or
like high
peeping,
school.
or they are peeping Tom. They go from one place to another, looking what others are doing, and that's all they do.
Exactly. Good way you can put it like that. That's a really
Yep.
good way.
Causing
For
trouble,
real.
drama.
Drama.
Hmm.
Yes, drama. Yeah.
I have 19
Yeah.
members on my 18
Rita
members
said
on my
shout out to
Facebook.
Robert. Thank you, Rita. Mhm.
What's that? What'd you say, Interneil? 19 what?
I have 18 members on my Facebook, and they don't mess around with me. And some of my old colleagues with who I used to work here in Hamburg, and yeah, rest of the other persons, they just keep to themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for real.
Because
for family.
I'm an open book. I have opened myself up there on Facebook too, so they think twice before messing around with me.
For real.
Yeah,
right.
I've stripped myself there. Now do what you want.
Hey, Interneil, at the
Yeah.
peak of your heroin addiction, how much were you using a day?
Back in the days, in the early 80s, about a couple of gram or so, brown sugar.
What do you think of that, Becky?
I used to
Huh?
inject it. And sometimes you don't know how strong the stuff is, and you black out.
Right. That fentanyl game fucked things up for sure. Like-
2 grams,
that
2
was the
grams or
beginning
so
of
I
the
used to
end.
get. 2 grams or so I used to get, and then the volume increased, and then I started burning the mattress. You know, the head comes down. That's my after injecting, the smoking, and the head is down on the mattress and the fire.
At one time, I didn't own a piece of clothing that wasn't full of cigarette burns because I was all fucked up all the time.
That's normal for us, man. Damn it.
Thank you, Jackie.
What is worse with these kind of drugs, heroin or cocaine, it's the withdrawal symptom.
Yeah, it's not even dope. It's everything but dope.
Yeah, I used to tell my brother to tie me up to the bed because you go
Yeah.
berserk.
I know, right?
When you are coming down from it, it's not a good feeling.
Yeah. You
What
know,
do you call
that's
it?
the scary
What do you call
part
it?
for me.
Cold turkey. It's not a good feeling.
Just showing you guys
Right.
my baby.
Oh, thank you.
I don't have Cash App. I have PayPal.
Yeah, what
Whoever
is
you
that?
ask.
Say it. What's the PayPal?
Oh, what is it, Robert? I'm not sure how you say
It's
it.
LaCroix, Rebecca, Gmail.
55. Oh yeah, LaCroix Rebecca 55 at Gmail. Here, I'll show you. Or no, this
Oh,
don't
Becky,
show it.
you are so beautiful.
Duh. No, I'm joking. Thank you.
I would love to get some of your perfumes. I am so addicted to smelling
What do you
good.
wear? What do you wear?
I'll get
Bath
you
and
some,
Body
Christine.
Works mostly.
What is it?
Bath and Body Works mostly.
I love Bath and Body Works. I love body spray.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
like the beach one. My sister-in-law passed away from leukemia, and she loved the at the beach one. So anything that smells like beaches, oh my god,
I
would
love the
it.
beach one too. And the clean one, it's something about clean cotton or clean laundry.
Yes.
I love that one.
Yes.
Babe, hand me that bottle of lotion on that table, the pink one, the pink champagne. Have you
Oh,
tried
girl,
the pink
I would
champagne?
love to get some of that from you.
Yeah, I would love you to.
I'll buy some for her.
Yeah?
Yeah, it would mean a lot to
The pink lotion, the little short bottle on my table right here, babe. As soon as you walk in the room. Yeah.
oh my god, you would not believe. I just went to
This
the
is my
store the other
favorite
day.
right now. This
I
one.
went to the store the other day and I smelled the most
Can you see it?
beautiful. I thought it was Bath and Body. And I went in the shower, showered up, did not get any like bubbles. It was freaking lotion.
I've done that too, but that works too. Did your skin feel good when you got out of the shower?
There was no bubbles. It was like
I know, right?
fucking
I've done
cleaning
that. I've done
myself
it on
with
purpose.
lotion.
Yeah. You guys are so
It's so
awesome. I am so
Yeah,
excited about my new YouTube channel.
What do you
Oh,
want
no,
to
I
get
went
that going?
I don't have a YouTube channel. I spend a lot of time. I have 10 grandkids, so
Oh, that's to keep you busy. How come my picture's frozen?
It's not.
It
Here
is.
it- From
Not
this
on
side,
my
it-
end.
frozen. You look
No, not on my end.
beautiful.
from our side, it shows
Really?
everyone is frozen, including
No,
you.
no,
Tom.
it's good. They're all good. Here, it's on you guys' end.
I'm
Fran-
frozen.
Christine's good. Yours is good, Becky. Yours is Interneil. Mine's
Oh,
on
I
there.
look old. Come on now.
I look
Everybody-
old too, girl.
You
We are all-
know the picture I have when I go online is when I was like 29,
Write it
and I'm 51
Oh, that's all right.
now. So
Becky, how old
Yeah,
are you now?
it's-
If you don't mind me asking.
43.
I'm 50. How old are you?
43.
Oh, girl, you look great for 43. Holy shit.
Considering what I've been through, for real. I don't know
Yeah.
how I survived.
Good genes, Becky.
I guess. Thank God for that. It's LaCroix, Rebecca.
Yes, I'm not a drug addict, but I do like my beer, so I'm getting a beer.
I'm
Go
drinking
for
my
it.
I'm drinking my wine a little bit, not much.
No,
What
I've
kind of
never
wine are you
been.
getting over there in
never-
Germany, Neil?
We get a different type of wine. Normally, I drink Chardonnay, and then we have many different type of wine coming from southern part of Germany, and I drink the dry wine, white wine.
Oh, okay. Good for you.
So Becky,
I'm gonna put my
after
Gmail
this,
or
Right.
my PayPal address on the screen. You
Yeah.
don't have to send me money. This ain't a
No, what
please
is it?
help.
What is it?
But I'm froze. I can't see it. Can you guys see?
I can see you, but you are frozen.
Say it
Yeah.
again. It's not frozen here.
oh yeah,
Spell
I
it
can
out.
see you, babe.
Spell it out, Becky.
Okay,
I can
everybody
see it,
write
babe.
it down.
Yeah, do it. Say it.
All right, here it goes. It's kind of long.
Yeah.
LACROIXREBECCA 55 @gmail.com.
Right.
That's LaCroix Rebecca
You
55.
guys want to see my? Do you guys want to see my husband sleeping?
Yeah.
We can't see anything. You're frozen, girl.
Yes, please.
Yeah, here
There
too,
it
it's
is,
frozen.
I'm frozen.
Yeah, we're all
Hold
froze.
on,
You
let
think I
me-
should
No.
go like this?
It's not. It's fine here.
We are all frozen.
Looks fine.
Hey, Bopak.
Tom, hold on. Tom, hold on 1 second. Let me show you.
Okay.
We're going,
All
man.
right.
Could you see him?
Yeah.
Did you guys see him?
Yeah.
He's gonna be so mad.
Oh, he's a total Michigan fan.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, but he's sleeping.
I like
He's like-
Michigan,
he-
but
well,
my sister's husband plays football for Michigan State, freshman. So I'm kind of
Oh, that's see. I'm
Who's that,
Michigan
Becky?
State too. He's
Who's that
my
playing for
sister
Michigan?
Mariah. My little sister Mariah just got engaged to her lifelong boyfriend, Dylan, who plays freshman football for Michigan State this year.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Is he really good
he's
in high
like-
school?
Huh?
Is he really good in high school?
Yeah, he went full scholarship. He goes for free.
What
Yeah.
position? What position?
A quarterback, but he like a defense lineman this year. I don't know for sure, but I seen the other day that she had something about a defensive lineman. I don't know what that is exactly. Maybe I'm saying it wrong.
oh,
But
that's a good position.
is it?
That's
I
a
don't watch
position.
football, but
Tom,
they
when
are
is-
such
Tom-
good kids.
Tom, when is your
I
birthday?
don't either.
Oh, January
I'm more of a
4th.
baseball
Oh.
watcher.
Your what birthday is done? Mine is falls
Your
on
birthday
19th.
just passed.
On the when?
Mine
Your
is
birthday
coming.
just passed.
But the Lions
My-
won. The
My
Lions
will be
beat
on.
frickin'
Mine will be on 19th of this
Nope.
month.
Oh, well, happy birthday in advance.
Well, thanks, man.
Yeah, my
How old are you
birthday's
gonna be,
soon.
Tanner Neal?
53.
Oh, wow. That's
the
nothing.
Lions beat Green Bay. That's awesome.
Lions beat somebody.
The Lions beat,
Cool.
So
but the
Bad
Lions
Tommy,
beat Green Bay. That's all that matters.
Tom is a Capricorn.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
call it cheaters.
You don't believe in that, do you, Neil?
No, not at all. I don't
I
believe
do.
in I don't believe in religion. Hi, hocus pocus, nothing.
Believing
I
in
believe in tarot.
astrology and that such. Is that
Oh,
what you're
that
talking
shit-
about?
Tom,
Yeah.
Tom, that video you took Detroit tearing down
Yeah.
the oh god, what was it? Or
Oh,
the
Joe Lewis. Joe Lewis.
oh shit.
Yeah, Joe. Oh, Packard plant.
Yes.
Yep.
That was awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's good.
really like the
That's where
videos like that for
I
sure.
think
Oh, good.
that was where
Hey, Red
the
Wings.
Detroit used to play, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, the
Crazy.
Red Wings used to play there, right?
yeah, yeah. Hey, Interneil, do you eat meat?
I beg your pardon?
You eat meat?
Do I eat meat?
Yeah.
I told you I eat horse, kangaroo, anything.
You really? I thought you were kidding.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I looked up your channel after seeing some of your chat. You
I
do
fixed
the
my camera.
right?
I beg your pardon? Hello?
Looks good, Becky.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I have no
Becky,
taboo regarding meat
gorgeous.
and all.
Come on.
Cool. Yeah, everybody's camera's working good now, I think.
No,
Yep,
it's
I think
still
you're right.
no. I see myself frozen. I see you frozen. Becky too.
I don't see you frozen no more. I fixed my camera. You got to go on the bottom where it says cam, and I
Okay.
pushed it, and I reset it. That's what I just did.
Let me
You
check
see
it
on
out.
the bottom?
Hmm.
Yeah, I did
Yeah,
that.
I need to get a new phone. I got an iPhone.
Okay, it's
like
working now.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
see?
Way to
I've
go,
been this
Becky.
way.
Yeah.
Now I
I'm an
can see.
expert.
Oh, good. Way to go. Hey,
Who
Becky,
joined
make
us in the left-hand corner?
computer technician.
Hi.
It's Bopak.
What's up?
Hi, how are
Welcome
you?
to the club.
Hey, Bopak, I got a thing from YouTube saying that N word on that video you were showing.
Dude, I am very sorry. That
Oh, I
was
don't care.
not planned.
No, I know it wasn't planned.
I hate when that happens.
Who knew it would be on there? You know, it goes to show you it was old.
Yeah, I mean, I have all these freaking tapes, and you know, I go through them randomly, and it's very entertaining. But obviously, there's different cultural
Content.
sensibilities.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Becky, you think you're going to get that channel
Shut
launched?
up.
Yeah. I have a grandson that's my family is German, and I have a grandson that's half white, a fourth black, a fourth Mexican, and he is a
I
redhead
love all
with
these
blue
people.
eyes.
Hey, what's up?
I
Everybody,
love you
So-
guys.
You can never judge. You can never judge, you know.
Hi, Melissa. I'm trying to read
person-
all the comments on the bottom. JJ says he watches all my videos. Melissa from Australia says, "Hey, Becky." Hey.
Cool.
JJ watches all my videos. Mark.
Good.
Oh, a sounds like the beat.
You know what I want to do? I want to set up for my channel. Oh, there's my festive music. Can you guys hear it?
Yup.
I got this clock. It's like a cuckoo clock, but instead of cuckoo, it's Christmas music. And I have it still. I'm keeping it all year.
Yeah, go for
I
that.
love it.
It sounds good.
Hey,
Very
Mark.
festive.
hi Tom, how's it going?
Good. You know everybody on here, don't you?
I sure do.
You know that's Interneil up top.
Hi, Neil. How you doing,
Hi.
pal?
Hamburg,
Thank you, man.
Germany. And of course, you know Bopak, and this is Christine all the way at the bottom. Christine, 1970. She lives near me.
Oh, okay. West Branch.
Yeah, she's down
Right
in
at the
Carlton,
bottom.
where,
God damn it.
where I go to that bar, that real cool looking old bar.
No,
You
I'm
guys
not
are
in
on-
Carlton. I
You
work
guys,
in Carlton.
you guys are all in
I work
USA,
in
and I'm the only one from Hamburg.
Yeah, that's right.
That's true.
Tom, remember when I got that card from somebody? I can't remember exactly where, but he sent me a $20 euro.
Yeah,
I remember that. I still have that bill. I wonder who that was.
No,
Yeah.
everybody has the one that they got because nobody could turn him in.
Not true. I almost had mine sold at one time.
It's beautiful currency. I mean, it's cool looking.
It is. It is. I'll have to find it and show everybody because it is so cool looking.
Yeah, Melissa was
Yeah.
talking about internet. Yeah, I saw pictures of them before. Hey,
You haven't
Internet,
seen-
how'd you find this channel? Were you just scrolling around one night?
Your channel?
Yeah.
Yes, I was calling around one day and I'm interested in reality, okay? And I came across your channel and what impressed me about it is it's just like the way it should be, normal, you know?
Yeah.
Random, direct,
Yeah, that's totally true. Yeah, I like that.
I agree with
spontaneous.
that.
Spontaneous, and
No, I
that's
don't
what
think it was
impressed
from
me.
Canada, Melissa. I think it was from Australia, maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah, random.
Sorry,
I
I was-
like random everything. That's how I met Becky randomly. Remember that, Becky?
Yeah, I do perfectly.
You know, Tom, my wife is a Puerto Rican from South Bronx.
She is.
The
Mhm.
South Bronx.
Oh, do you sleep with one eye open?
How is Tassie's mom doing?
Not good.
Uh,
No, she's
How's
got
Tassie's doing?
had a stroke. Yeah, swelling of the brain, blood clot. Not doing too well.
oh, we
Yes.
gotta. That's You know, I don't know if I told you guys this, but me and Tassie were locked up a couple years ago together. We were
No.
cellmates for like 30 days. Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah, yeah, crazy. She
She's
was
doing
serious
pretty good.
about, huh?
She's doing pretty well.
Yeah, she was ready to quit when she was locked up with me. She was in there for like a few months, and she was talking good. She was talking like
Imagine
she's
that.
over it.
I
Cool.
the time I went to jail was to bail a friend out for
How are things in Canada,
a
Rita?
bar.
Things are fine up here. We got a little bit of snow and it's very cold.
We
Yeah,
don't
it's
have
cold
no
here.
snow
It's
down here.
warming up though. 28 now. 28 here.
I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but we're -3 Celsius, -8 Celsius tonight.
Wow.
No kidding.
Well, just think of what
That's
you're
a
selling
pretty
that
ring.
house for. That'll get you in a good mood.
Yeah. That's the whole end game, Tom.
Yeah, you got lucky. So did I. Yep, we're at the right age. We got lucky.
It is.
Yep, that's all it is. Shit luck.
You're not planning a
Becky, do
move,
you
are
ever
you?
think about
No,
going
not
to
here, but
Detroit?
no, I'm not. No way. No.
Yeah.
That's a nice place you're
I
in.
can hear you.
Yeah, I think it is.
I could
Becky, you
live
oughta-
there.
You ought to come up north, Becky.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I haven't been up north in so long.
Take you over to Tawas.
Yeah, I know. I would love to go see that.
See, I live right in front of the cops. Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
you
let you
do?
join us.
Oh, cool.
What did you say? Right in front of the cops?
Yeah.
No, I live right in front of the cops. My apartment is right in front of the cops.
You know,
Oh.
my dad used to always say the
Sounds
safest place to break the law is in the fucking cop lot.
That's it.
Because they're not
And that-
looking for makers in the lot.
Hey, Becky,
Yeah.
listen up to this question I'm going to
Okay.
ask Interneil. Some of the people that criticize sometimes, like helping out some of these women that are in a predicament like Becky, they claim that the truth of the matter is there's nothing that's ever going to be as good as that high on heroin. And therefore, it's a constant attraction to relapse. What do you think of that?
I agree.
I agree.
Then how come you haven't relapsed?
Because he's just, I don't know. He can tell
Strong,
us.
maybe.
You got any hints on it could help somebody from doing that, or it's just an individual thing?
It's got to be individual.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, like when I quit drinking, I was just done. Like I didn't. When I stopped drinking 13 years ago, it wasn't like I woke up and was like, I'm clean, or like I was a recovering alcoholic. I didn't look at it like that. I just didn't feel like drinking that day. And I haven't felt like drinking for the last 12 years. And it's like, that's how I look at it. Like, because if kind of like you want what you can't have type of situation. If somebody's telling you, you can't do this, you can't do this, you don't do this, naturally, instinctively, we want to for some fucked up reason. So I kind of just told myself, today I don't want to drink. And today turned into 13 years, you know?
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think that's the way it works, kind of.
Yeah, like you just one day at a time is for real.
See,
So-
at least you are living with your boyfriend, and for him, for his sake,
Becky,
you have to be. You have
Yeah,
to stand up
he
for
puts up
one.
with
You
a
have to
lot.
stand up for one
so
another.
Becky,
Support
what
one
was
another.
hard, alcohol or
Definitely. What'd you say, honey? I didn't hear you.
Becky?
Yeah, their connection is a little choppy.
What were like cigarettes or booze?
Oh, I
What
still
was
smoke
harder,
cigarettes.
cigarette or alcohol?
Both.
I don't know. I still smoke cigarettes.
I quit smoking for 4 months, and then I
Alcohol
started it with my neighbor. My neighbor had a fight with her boyfriend, and she called me up, and we had some beer. And 4 months I was clean, and then I started smoking again.
Yeah,
What are you smoking?
typical.
What are you smoking now, Internet?
I'm just rolling up plain tobacco, man.
Oh, okay. Me too.
Like I started smoking weed more lately,
So,
and I
Oh,
noticed
Becky?
that. Yeah.
ask you-
It hasn't affected your memory at all.
weed is
Huh?
It hasn't
Her
affected
connection is in and out.
better than taking drugs.
Yeah, Christine, your
But Becky,
connection.
can I ask you something?
It's really
Go ahead.
choppy.
Becky, can I ask you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Sometimes.
For me, smoking cigarettes was the worst.
It is the worst.
Yeah,
I mean,
cigarettes suck.
Tobacco is the
We're
worst
done
habit.
in-
It takes me 3 days to quit it,
Most
but
fucking
I'm not.
healthy thing.
I
Yeah,
love
It's because you're allowed to do it. It's legal, so we don't think society don't shun it. You know, so it's more
Yeah, but
acceptable than
Becky.
yeah.
So I
Yeah,
had
but-
some.
I'm trying to ask.
I was
trying
able to
ask
quit.
Becky something.
Let the
Becky.
girl talk.
And I
Becky,
think
you
that
live in the
this
hood.
is a useful, like.
I live in the
Yeah,
hood.
please, Becky,
Can
you
you
live
hear
in
me?
the hood, so they buy singles.
What?
Can you hear my
Becky, you
microphone?
live in the hood. You buy
I live in the hood.
single.
Am I single?
Becky.
What?
Yeah, yours is
Your mic
choppy,
sucks,
Christine.
girl.
Yeah, so
Yeah, nobody can. Simple life. Don't
you
feel
buy
bad.
single.
It's all good. It's all good.
Christine,
No,
say that
What
again.
I'm saying is, where you live, you're Becky. You're in Detroit. I'm in Saginaw. So you go to the hood. There's a cigarette.
What?
I don't know either.
I give
missed that
up.
All right.
Yeah, Melissa, I do
Becky,
have a secure house I live in now. I've been here for like
when you
over
live
a
in
year
hood,
now.
you can buy single cigarette.
Oh yeah, you can buy Lucy's. Yeah,
Lucy's?
yeah, they sell them for 75 cents now.
Yeah, they're like 60 cents.
Is that a loose cigarette?
I know they're 75 cents.
Is
I
that what
live,
you're
75
talking about?
I
cents
live
now.
in the hood. I live in the hood in Saginaw.
Lucy's.
How much do they charge for those?
Yeah, they're
For the
telling
whole
me they're going
pack,
to be up to
almost
$1
$10 for a
pretty
pack of Newports.
Man, they cranked up the tax on
It's like
anything
$9.75 out the door.
like so crazy. It's nuts.
Down here is the same, and the
Up here,
minimum wage is lower than America.
up here,
It's
a
12
package
euro.
of cigarettes is $18. $18.
Oh my god! What the
$18.
For
And
a
how many cigarettes?
I know,
25.
but
Oh, that's expensive. Shit.
I love Canadian
It is.
cigarettes. They're so
Yeah, so do
cool.
I.
The boxes, they're like
Here, you-
long.
you and I.
Yeah.
They're cool looking. I love them.
No, our
I
time
used
was
to go to
They're
the
very
grocery store and get
expensive.
cartons of Newports for
Our-
like
no.
$15 back in the day.
we had good
Not anymore.
we had good days in Germany when they had their Deutschmark, and since then when euro was introduced, everything is double.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yep. I have my soup kitchen card all the time. I go there sometimes,
Yeah,
and the
that is
pension and the pension is so low down here. All the pensioners, the crippled pensioner, they get queued up in front of the soup kitchen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
800 euro is the minimum pension, and if your flat is 400 or 500 euro, how much is left?
Yeah, that's what's happening to the whole economy.
Yep.
Everybody's
Right.
rent their whole paycheck.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, everybody, I'm going to sign off because my phone's got only 10% left on
All right,
it.
nighty night.
All right,
Bye,
I had
Becky.
fun.
Becky.
Take care, man.
Bye,
Nice seeing you.
everybody.
Love
Thank you
you.
for
Bye.
all your
All right,
comments.
back.
Take care.
I love all of you
I'll
so
call you
much.
tomorrow.
Be
I'll call
strong.
you tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Tom.
Hey,
All right.
have Tom give you my number so I can order some of your perfume, okay?
Will do. I will look forward to that.
Yep.
I had
Thanks,
so much
Becky.
fun.
Thank you,
Thank
Becky.
you, Tom. Thanks, everybody. Good night. I love all of you.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
really hoping for Becky. I hope this is gonna get her over the hump.
Good night, baby.
Yep.
It's either
Hopefully.
that or dead.
I mean, I think she has the right attitude, right?
Yeah, I've never heard her talk this way, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like right on. For the
I mean,
most part.
here's the thing. Like, you do these YouTube things, right? I interview these
know I
people, I go
would.
on, I upload them. But there's conversations that I have with these people off YouTube that I would never upload a YouTube video about because I'd get my ass handed to me. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Yeah.
So with
Yeah.
Becky, it's always been
Yeah,
like,
but
that's
Tom,
what I admire her. It's no bullshit. And she's never talked to me this way before. So I'm not naive enough to think that it's rehab or nothing. I just hope that it work for her. I'm never bugging them about it. And
I know
Yeah.
she's never talked to me like that before, Tom.
yeah,
It's
right.
a hard
no.
thing to try to suss out like the way that someone's thinking internally from the way that they're talking to you. You know.
Yeah. I'm glad it never happened to me because I
Yeah,
don't
but
think
you
I
know,
would be able
Tom,
to
I've
do it.
always,
I don't
Tom,
think I
I've
could do
always
it.
loved Becky. You know that.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Good person.
Yep, you know I've always loved Becky.
Yeah, you can count on Becky. Yeah, you really can.
All right,
She's
I gotta work tomorrow. If you're not busy,
Oh,
come
you
see
do?
me.
All right. Well, you have a good night tonight. I think Internet
All right,
hit his
love you,
camera
Tom.
accidentally. All right. Good night, Christine. Same here.
Bye, Christine.
Good night, Christine.
Love you. Love you guys. Have a good night.
You too. That's cool having Internet on here. He's a bright guy and just does his own thing. You know?
He's the one with the aquarium channel, right?
Oh, does he have an aquarium channel?
I didn't know if I was getting him mixed up with.
He might have. He said he has 3 aquariums.
I looked somebody's channel up that I didn't recognize, and I found a big aquarium channel. I'd have to go.
Yeah, he said he's got 3 aquariums and he doesn't buy expensive fish anymore.
Yeah, he had a lot of videos. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like a lot.
Huh.
Aquariums are a lot of work. Have you ever had
Yeah,
an
they are.
aquarium, Tom?
Yeah, I have. That's why I don't have one now.
Yeah, me too. We used to have them before. We
Oh,
had a
yeah,
couple.
You know, the killer is that water change no matter what.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Having to flush it out
Yeah, it's
and
not like you're
change
going
it
to
every
buy
couple of
some
days.
kick-ass filter and healthy fish and live happily ever after.
Nope.
You
One
can like
fucking disaster after
things
another.
in the water that make the like environment more self-sustaining though. There's like a whole science behind that.
Yeah, like there's one guy on there that gets like crazy views. He does these videos, but I got an idea just from my limited experience with aquariums. It looks cool and it's got all this plants creating oxygen, some other plant cleaning up the poop. But I got an idea after about a week, it looks like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes that YouTube video and that fucker's in the top of its game. I mean, why aren't there more of them? You know what I mean? And I kind of started getting this way in my 30s. You know, I was into parrot breeding big time in Florida. I had 3,000 pairs, and I actually had a come to Jesus moment when I was in the midst of that business. A couple of them got out and they were flying around. I couldn't help. You know, shit comes into your mind, you can't help it. And I thought, these fucking parrots, man, look like they're having a hell of a good time outside of this cage. I said to myself, fuck parrot breeding, man. This is cruel. And I got the hell out of it just because of a couple parrots getting out and watching them soar down and fly up in the trees. And I thought, man, I can't be caging these birds like this any longer. And that's exactly what did it. Couldn't do it anymore. I'd love some cuttlefish. I'd love an octopus. I'd like a squid, a baby shark.
I love a good cephalopod. They are so cool, like a cuttlefish.
Yeah, cuttlefish.
Yeah, they are a cool little creature, and they have.
But I think they've come a long way. But I think there's a lot of this stuff that they really don't know what they're missing out on, even if you provide them with a human's idea of a perfect environment. They're still swimming around about 12 square feet of water.
Yeah,
it's not right, man.
I feel the same way about keeping pets in general.
Yeah, that's how I am, man.
Yeah.
It's like, it's really great when you start to interact with like a dog or a cat and it's friendly and fun and you're like playing together or whatever. But, you know, when you're like keeping them locked, like my family has always ever had pets that it's like if they want to go outside, they go outside and we don't like hold on to them, you know. And
there's big critics against that.
The food's there, you know. And that's just the way it kind of works, I guess. It's a complicated subject. And people probably are going to have a lot of different opinions about this, but
no, I mean, I just go with, you know, somebody said the other day on something, I don't know if it was on here, I read it, that they don't compare themselves to anybody else. I'm going to start doing that. No shit, man. I mean, fuck it. You know, I found that bug. I didn't want to say it, but I found that bug, big deal, inside that restaurant. But I didn't want to say that. You know, it's not a cockroach. It's a damn seed-eating bug. And I got it in a cage right now. I can't even kill a bug anymore. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? They get brought into this world. And I'm not religious, but they're a living bug. And it's like you're just smashing them for nothing.
Yeah, why can't you give it a chance?
Yeah, just not into that stuff. You know, I don't even fish anymore because of that. You know, you get even the catch and release, man. That's got to be like
it's rough. I like fishing, but the part where you like actually like tear the hook out of the jaw,
they swallow them and all that shit.
It's a little gruesome. It is, I have to say.
And you just wonder what's going through their mind. You know what I mean?
Oh, they're horrible. They're, you know, like they're terrified because they could be killed at any moment.
And a guy told me one time, anything living will fight its ass off to survive. It'll bite you, sting you, fly away. Why? You know, you can understand a human knowing what's coming, but when you get into insects and animals and birds and fish, when a fish gets hooked, he wants to get the fuck out of there. Those sailfish rub their face on the ground trying to get that hook out of their mouth. They know what the hell's coming down the pike.
instinct is an amazing thing. Absolutely amazing. I have a couple of cats right now, and I see their instinct coming out a lot of times in a lot of their mannerisms and the things that they do. And nobody ever taught them these things.
No.
They just, it's inbred inside of them,
Yeah.
and it just comes out, and it's amazing to watch.
See, cats are about 10,000 years behind dogs in domestication, which is why a cat can make it outside and a dog can't.
Right, yeah.
Cats will be where dogs are. There'll be a day down the road where they're just as helpless as a dog out in the wild. But not now, not in our lifetime. It's actually beautiful to see, even though I'm a bird lover.
I had birds too for a while. I started out with a budgie, and then I got a friend gave me a cockatiel. So the budgie right away moved into the cockatiel cage, and they lived together happily ever after until a friend of mine gave me another cockatiel, a white one. And as soon as we opened the cage, first thing it did was it went to the other cage where the budgie and the other cockatiel was and lived with them. So the three of them lived together in one cage.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And then I had them for a few years.
I was just checking chat. A Simple Life asked me if I smoke. I used to smoke, and I was able to quit, thankfully.
Congratulations. How?
So this is a thing I was trying to mention earlier. I think it is an effective technique. This idea of it's like behavioral replacement, where it's like you want to do this thing and you do the same thing that like it stimulates the same reward receptors or whatever, but it's like a less harmful version of it. And I used vaping, but I was able to cause that to make it easier to just stop altogether, though.
So you stop vaping too? You don't vape?
What's that?
You don't vape now either?
No, I quit that entirely. Like I do it sometimes, and it's like horrible. It like I'm like feeling dragged back down into it, but
right.
It made me able to disassociate the like reward pleasure center from the actual like action, because it's like, oh, this is like scratching the same itch as this thing, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, if you're into this kind of shit, write down this name. She's a psychiatrist out of Atlanta, Georgia. She's got a YouTube channel, Dr. Tracy, Tracey Marks, Marks. I think she's an excellent speaker, super bright lady. She's a medical doctor. And those free mental health videos she does are worth $1,000 each.
Tracy Marks.
Tracy Marks, yep. You'll love it. They're great. But it's kind of what we're talking about, you know, how you change behavior and how it's rewarded.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough, right?
Oh, hell yeah, man. Because human beings base things on emotion, not how smart you are. All you got to do is watch a crime show. It's all the way from neurosurgeons all the way down to dishwashers taking out their wives and husbands on emotion. They knew better, but they couldn't keep from going nuts.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to keep from going nuts.
Yeah, let me know if you do. Yeah. I did pretty good for about 50 years. Yeah. Mark, you smoke, Mark?
Yeah, I do. I sure do. I don't mind my habit. I'm not looking to quit right now, but I'm gonna in the next couple of years because I'm getting on in age, and I got my own problems. Like I told you before, I had lung surgery, so I really shouldn't be smoking.
Yeah, I'm sure your doctor brings it up all the time. Hey, on that Canadian healthcare, there any glitches in that at all? Any problems?
No, man. It works well. It really does. I haven't had the care in the world as far as healthcare since I've been a child. And and there's a lot of people that abuse it. A lot of people come up and abuse the system. But other than that, there hasn't been, any problems at all.
Yeah. Now people criticize, they say it's if they charge the same income tax over here that you get charged over there in Canada, that we'd pay for it too. That it isn't in any way free.
It's not in the budget. You pay one way or another for everything, right?
Yeah.
I mean, sure, we pay through our income tax, but I don't know how to put it. It levels itself out. I mean,
Yeah, go through.
if you get really sick and you're living in the state somewhere where there isn't health care, you're screwed. You don't have the money. You're basically screwed. You will be denied health care, will you not?
Yeah.
If you go show up in an emergency ward
Chat on the screen.
and you are very sick, will they deny you treatment?
No, they got to treat you, but they'll end up pursuing you for payment if you're not broke.
Right. Okay.
It's the middle class that's getting tagged. If you're rich, you don't have a problem, and if you're broke, you don't have a problem.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
No, that's totally true. So in the state that I live in, there is this minimum income amount that if you like skirt under that amount, you get free healthcare. And so there's this incentive to not make more than that amount, or to not state that you make that much on your IRS tax forms, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's like kind of this whole like mess, like it just encourages people to either lie about their income or not make that much money. I don't understand it. It's a bizarre, weird.
No, it's weird.
It's a do-si-do. I would describe it.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Makes sense.
Yep, you're right.
I mean,
agree.
I tapped into it deeply once when I was really sick and was in a coma for 11 days and they had to do lung surgery on me. I imagine that would have costed me a pretty penny.
Oh, big time.
And
Did
there were
insurance pay for you all your bills and everything?
it was all covered by OHIP, our Ontario Insurance.
That's great. I mean, that's like the reason why, it's like that's the good intention, because it like saves people like you, like I'm glad that happened. So it's like I see like both sides of this thing. I hate trying to pick a side, but like, I'm glad that you were able to survive.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah. Well, it worked out for you. What exactly was that lung surgery, Mark? What did that entail?
Well, I got hereditary high blood pressure. I went to the hospital one day because it was really high, and they kept me overnight. Pneumonia was running rampant in the hospital that I stayed overnight in. I came home from this, and about a week later, I felt like somebody hit me in the back with a baseball bat. And sure enough, my lungs were filled with fluid. I had caught pneumonia from the week prior when I stayed the overnight in the hospital. So I showed up and I wasn't there half an hour and they put me under, and then I don't remember much for 11 days because they kept me under for 11 days while they tried to drain my lungs. They couldn't drain my lungs. They put pipes in my lungs that left my body and was supposed to drain them, but it did not. So they had to go in physically, cut me open, and vacuum out the lungs, vacuum the fluid out. So that's what they did.
Hey, what was your blood pressure when it was real high, Mark? Do you remember?
Yeah, 212 over 128.
Wow.
I mean, it can get higher, but that's pretty
Really?
high.
Yeah, that is high.
Can it sustain itself at those heights?
The heart?
The blood pressure. Have you had long bouts with blood pressure that high?
Not that high. No, typically my blood pressure is right now it's 140 over 120, and that now is my new normal. I have
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
yeah, that's borderline, right?
right? Yeah.
I guess borderline medium or
Systolic's
whatever.
high though. Your low number's awful high.
Yeah, it should be over 80, right? Something
Yeah.
around there.
Yeah. That's the pressure in your veins after the heart is pumped.
Right. Yeah. After it let systemic.
Wow.
It really matters, like monitoring it over time, though. You know, one reading at one point in time is not going to give you the full picture, right?
No.
No. I got a meter at home, and I was that day that I went in. I wouldn't have gone in unless I had it monitored, and it wouldn't go down. None of my medicine would drive it down. Nothing I did would drive it down. So I went in just to make sure I didn't feel like having a stroke that day.
Yeah,
So I went
exactly
in.
right.
Yeah,
And-
this is the last thing you'd want.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, I was under for 11 days,
I
and
can't
some of the
believe
when I came out, they kept me in a twilight sort of state, and some of the hallucinations I had in that hospital were unreal.
Did they
Some
use
of the things
ketamine? What was your? Do you know what they used?
No, I don't. I never found out.
Because I know that they've been using that for like putting people under in some occasions. So, and people have like crazy.
They use propofol, I bet.
Milk of magnesia.
Propofol.
That's the stuff Michael Jackson died of, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's used. I just got it last Friday. Yeah.
Oh, is that what they used on you for your
Yeah.
upper G? Oh, okay.
Yep.
They call that milk of amnesia.
Yeah. Yep. It sure
It's
works.
Supposedly it's milky.
Yeah, right. That's what it looks like. Yeah, you're right.
I like that.
How was your upper GI exam? You didn't have any trouble at all swallowing that camera, eh?
Nah, yeah, I don't even know that's how they did it. I didn't swallow anything. I was out from the beginning. They could have stuck
You're
it.
lucky. They had me in a half sort of state. I didn't want to tell you before what I went through, but I went through a little something when
Really?
Yeah, well, that's why I told you to make sure you swallow the camera. It felt like they were trying to drive a garden hose down my throat. I was in a half sort of conscious, half unconscious stage where I don't like to be because you can't control anything. I'd rather either be out or all awake.
100%.
And it felt pretty big that they were trying to drive down my throat, and it felt like someone was telling me from down a hallway, just swallow it, just swallow it. So finally I relented, and I did, and I don't remember much after that, but they took my the pictures that they needed.
No, I don't remember anything. Nothing.
Oh,
I've
that's
never
good.
been put under for any like procedure. I had my wisdom teeth pulled, and they just used like laughing gas,
Yeah, they use
and I could feel
nitrous oxide.
the like crunch of the tooth being pulled out. Like, but I didn't care because of
No.
the nitrous oxide. You know, I was just like, wow, this is weird. And I'm like terrified of being like sedated to the point of actual unconsciousness. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they
Boy,
could do it to me every day of the week if they wanted to.
Well, I mean,
I don't mind it either.
Mark, I think that's what death's like.
It could be. It could be.
I mean, I remember thinking when I got out of that, I haven't had that in a while. Maybe I thought about that last time I had it, but if that's death, it's not that bad.
yeah.
It's just you're there and then you're not.
Yeah, it's like going to sleep, deep sleep, and never waking up. Lock of consciousness.
Cease to be.
Yeah. I don't think anything's going anywhere. Just one big fat limp body on a table.
I mean, that's a whole nother question, right?
That's my opinion. I mean, if you're a Christian, you're going to think.
I kind of lean in your direction, but I'm not picking sides. I sent you that quote earlier, and
Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah.
I think that is sort of where I come down to it. It's like if you can come up with a reason why, then you'll take on whatever challenge you want to, you know.
Yeah.
I've seen people eating flesh out of such half burnt bodies.
Really?
Yeah,
Where?
in India,
Wow.
these people are known as aghoris, and they eat half burnt dead bodies. They even eat their own feces and urine.
Are you joking? Wow.
No, I was
Why?
hanging around with them for about a couple of months, and they live in the foothills of some mountains down there, the Himalayas, and yeah, they practice this. They sit
Where
on
do
the
they
dead
get
bodies.
the
They drink water and have their food from skull.
body?
Wow.
Hey, Mark. You want to go on vacation, Mark?
Yeah.
You have not seen a dead man's thigh with the leg hanging, and somebody is eating out of that. I've seen that. And they drink.
Really?
They do also. Yeah, they drink alcohol, everything, hash and all, and then women are also involved in it.
I
Wow.
don't know, man. Something don't
You-
sound right.
If you type Aghori AGHHORI on YouTube, you will get a sample of them down there.
What was it again?
AGHORI.
AGHORI.
Yeah, Aghoris.
Agoris. Okay.
Check them out. A couple of months I have spent with them.
All right.
What were you doing out there?
Oh, I was 19 years old, so I went to Himalayas. I had an Austrian girlfriend, and then my girlfriend ditched me, so I was hanging around with them.
How was the experience?
Oh, they're an ascetic.
See, I've grown up in that country, so we don't have feelings over a dead body floating in the river, and the vulture is coming and eating it, maggots coming out of that, and flies sitting on a boat. We are immune to it.
This Wikipedia
I hear that.
doing
I hear that River Ganges is pretty
Yeah.
nasty. Bodies floating
Glad
around
you
in
brought
it.
this up because I did not know anything about this.
You should have started a YouTube channel then.
Me?
Yeah.
Related to what?
That.
Yeah.
Holy
I don't.
We
I
have,
just-
in our country, we have people. See, when we do our funeral, you have to burn the body, and then after the body get burned up, then they give you a long spoon with a bamboo stick, and you crack the skull of your father or mother.
Oh.
What?
Yep.
Well, they're resourceful.
And then they collect the ash in a pot, and then you throw it back in the Ganges. Over. At first, they tell you to they make a hole in the pitcher, and then
You're talking
they
about
tell
the
you to take a
Ganges-
round around the dead body.
Ganges River?
Dead body for 6-7 times, and then you drop the pot, and then they say this was the relationship with your father,
Yeah.
nothing more.
Wow.
The
Yeah,
Ganges
or leave it
River,
sheltered.
Come to be gone, life is temporary. Don't get attached to it.
But
or
it's also
anything.
like the most polluted river
Mark,
in the entire
It's the
world.
most sense we've heard in a while.
Yeah.
Don't have attachment to anything. It's just come to be gone, you become mud.
Mm.
Go back to the
Wow.
mud.
All is vanity.
When someone asks me what is the goal in your life, and I can't still figure it out, what do they mean? Goal? Money, sex, drugs, what? And in the end, they all have to go. Empty hand.
That's right. Empty-handed. Exactly.
Hey, Bopak, you got to give them an A for that.
No.
In the end, they all have to go.
Yeah, we all have to
A+,
go, man.
A+. I keep
Hey,
telling my
Deals.
friends. I keep telling my friends that like when we get together, like we have to fight each other, like physical combat, because then you'll know, like it's like, oh, I'm stronger. than you.
That we all are, to be or
Go
not to
on the
be.
ground and be like,
That we all are,
we're
to be or
still
not to be.
friends, but
Hey,
Yeah.
Brisky.
that question is solved. You know,
Hi,
it's like
Frisky.
there's lots of ways of looking at the world, but like, do we really want to gladiator combat our way through the world? I don't know. What's civilization all about?
Frisky, what's up?
Can't
Check your
hear her.
volume.
I think your sound is muted, Frisky.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
check your
microphone.
sound on the bottom, Frisky.
Oh, is that you?
Like if you click on the bottom, you unmute your sound. See it on the, should be that little sound icon.
No,
You should
not
see.
yet.
You should see how we drive in the traffic in India. I have experience.
I've seen.
15 years. I can drive anywhere in the world.
You can, I bet. I've seen how you guys drive. And you know what? If I go over there, I am not driving.
Yeah, me
No,
either.
my aunt was living in New York for 30 years. She doesn't drive when she comes there. When she came there, she said, nope.
Nope, I wouldn't either. Or some of those mountain roads where you see the buses and the trucks going up the one-way roads.
And we don't. We drive manual shift, not automatic.
Right. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, how come when India, you'll read over there a ferry? It's always like a train derails and 2,000 people killed, a ferry sinks, 800 drowned. What's the deal with all that shit?
Yeah, sometimes the bridge breaks down, scam in cement and all that stuff. Yeah, politicians are corrupt. Politicians are 70% or 60% politician in India. They have criminal background. They are goons.
That's even in India.
Yeah, politicians are. They are all. Most of them are criminals.
If you like history, it's interesting to see how the like British Empire influenced the world, and obviously there's a huge influence in India, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Even including the law and all that.
Yeah. And
because first time when I met my wife, what really irritated me was her English. She was trying to correct my English out, and I could not figure out her English because she's from New York. And every time she will correct me out, she will say herbs. I said, why you were saying, no, I said herbs. And she said herbs. I said, for us in British English, it's herbs, not herbs. You know, that's how it got started. And she's saying herbs. And you know,
herbs?
You know what? If she's a Puerto Rican from South Bronx, I bet you she has one wild accent.
Yes, of course she does, on bed, of course.
Because just the Puerto Rican alone will give you an accent, and then throw in some South Bronx in there. Wow, I'd like to hear that.
Yeah, she's 1959 born, old school, and very strong, multitasking, and hard-headed woman.
Oh, good. You picked yourself a good one.
No, I did not pick her up. I did not pick her up. She picked me up.
She picked you, eh? What was she doing?
I mean, that's a good indication on some, positive quality of yours, then, I would say.
Yeah, first time she came to Hamburg and I took a taxi. She said, why your nails are dirty? I said, huh? And I asked her, do I bring flour and chocolate for you? She said, no need for all that rubbish. Crap.
Yeah.
Wow. You guys got right to the bottom line.
Yeah, she came here and I was sleeping down on a dirty mattress and she slept there, you know. And then first night I didn't want to sleep with her. She said, come and lie down by my side. And she was naked. And I said, man, damn.
Yeah.
You know?
This guy's all right, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know, so
you know what's up.
From there, it started on, papito, mamito, and all that. IUE. Yeah, she's efficient. She cooks well. Honest woman, but straightforward, blunt.
Good. That's
on the face.
You know what? You always know what's what with her. She'll always tell you what's on her mind.
Yes,
and
she told
there
me
will be no head games.
She told me my two husband has cheated on me, and if you do that, I will blow your head out. 100%.
Mark, you're so right. I have to do some very careful unraveling with my current significant other because they do not like to speak their mind, you know. So
Yeah.
if there's something bothering them, then it's like a whole process to
That's right.
get
And
it out.
and the strange part of my wife is she doesn't like Puerto Rican. She said they are ghettos.
Oh, she's one herself, though.
Yeah, she tells right on my face. I said, you are not in the New York Puerto Rican parade? She said, no, I don't like all that. They're all ghettos.
Well,
And I really hope that she didn't hear that right now, because help me.
Yeah.
Yeah, her best friend is from Colombia. The other one is from Trinidad. And she doesn't mix around with the Puerto Ricans.
Right.
Yeah, she's having a hard time, very hard time. The spine broke, the wrist broke, the knee broke.
Oh, wow.
And the workers' comp problem, attorney. It took her about 3 years for her surgery.
How did she bust her spine?
Yes, she was driving bus, and when she was walking back to the bus, she just tripped and fell down on her. Yeah, and to protect her face, and the Puerto Ricans, they have heavy hips, because of the African genes.
Right.
And wabble dabble, to protect her face, she landed up on her elbow, and the wrist broke, the knee broke, and the spine.
Wow, poor thing.
Hey, Neil, what do you think of Deepak Chopra?
These Indian gurus and all these wise men, fuck them. They just want to make money, business. I've seen all these cult Hare Krishna. I was in the Hare Krishnas and all this shit.
You're so right. He's just using science as a front to like push a brand.
You're right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I really do.
You want to know about Indian? What's the name of that guy? Peter Russell. Yeah, he's the right guy who will tell you about Indians.
Really?
It's
Russell Peters, you mean?
It's mysticism,
That guy from Canada, that comedian, Peter Russell.
Russell Peters.
Yeah, Russell Peter.
Yeah, he's very funny, and he's very right on the ball with a lot of stuff he says.
Yep.
Okay, so there's one thing that I will say about this. The best lie has a hint of truth in it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I go along with that.
My own family, my own brother forged my signature, took away my property. One is sitting in Philippines, ripping off my aunt's pension from America. The other one is in India. That's how the people are. Blood. The people say blood is thicker than water. Fuck them too.
Yeah, that's
true, Mark.
Wow, man, what an asshole.
Yep.
Your own brother, eh?
Yeah, my own brother.
Yeah, that blood stuff. That stuff propagated over years.
Sold my Nissan Pathfinder without my permission, forged signature, everything. When I came to Germany. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And his wife was working as a maid servant in my aunt's house in Staten Island, and that woman and my brother got together, and my elder brother. Yeah, he went to NIT, New York Institute of Technology, and he's a professor, but an asshole.
Yeah.
I'm no professor. I'm not an educated guy, but I talk straight. And I don't humiliate. I don't look at a person's shoes that has hole in it and mistreat that person. I treat everyone equally. I see someone begging around in the train. People have money. They don't give nothing. I take out and give. I said, here, take for the breakfast and one for the beer. And I tell I take my middle finger up in the train and I said, fuck you all.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
You got our vote.
Yeah.
Fuck you all. They have money, Drug addicts and all, sometimes they come in the train and all, they ask for money and I give them. And if I have. And people, they have money in their pocket and they pretend, Why? Like Tom was taking an interview, day before yesterday was it? And then there was one guy, couple of times he came out out of his house and he said, not this way, not that way. turn the camera here, turn the camera there, because he's taking an interview of a homeless person and he doesn't like that his house should come in the picture. People are so double, two-sided, double standard. I don't have that.
Yeah, we try not to be like that. But some
Okay,
people are.
I'm not rude, but when I see people have double side, then I stay away from them. They're unpredictable.
Yeah, it's called hypocrites. They're
Yeah,
hypocrites.
hypocrisy, you can say, is even worse than that. That's what I say. Who do we think we are? Body we are going back to the dust, and so long you live, the best is to build trust and never to break that between one another.
Yeah.
You have money or you are penniless, that is not the point. If you are honest person, you are with me. You are hungry, I will give you whatever is within my means.
It's a little bit of like sorting out the devils.
Yeah, I had a girl who was a drug addict, 21 years old. She was here for 7 days. Sweet girl, coming from a good family. Parents have money. They were dealing in real estate. Yeah, and after 7 days, she got restless and she wanted to hang around and contracted hepatitis, heroin, and then never came back to life. 21 years old, died.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah, she was here with me for 7 days with a dog. Because she was sitting in the stair, it was winter. I said, come on. What's going on with you, kid?
Wow.
Yeah, I try it, man. I live in one room, but whatever is within my room means I try it. Because I have suffered a lot, 13 years taking drugs.
Yeah, that
People
must have aged you quite a bit.
Yeah. People, they look down on you. And I come from a country where it's all about money, status, and the status is what kind type of vehicle you are driving. It's just like what kind of car stereo you have, sound blaster.
Same thing here.
How big is your television? You have sofas. You have king side or queen side bed to fuck.
Let me ask you something.
That's
Where did you first get hooked on heroin? Was it in India or in Germany?
Yeah, no, in India. Back in the days, we used to call it smack. Remember?
Smack, yeah.
Yeah, I'm from the time of smack, 1983-84.
What do you got there, Bopak?
First, I started smoking in the cigarette, and then I started chasing.
Oh, okay.
And then then fixing it.
And then, yeah. Wow. Was it expensive back in India?
I beg your pardon?
Was it expensive in India?
Back then, it was coming from Pakistan and Afghanistan. No, see, if your parents have money, then you don't think about it, how expensive it is and all. You just take the cash money and you pay it.
Yeah.
I'm not just trying to boast. I said I bought a vehicle 3 times in my life in India with cash money. We buy things with cash money. Those who have money, they don't buy it on credit. Direct, we go to the showroom. Here is the money. Fix up the license plate. Bye. I drove my first time and I drove a car. I had no former experience, and I screwed up the clutch within months. Yeah, no experience. Just taking out the car from the showroom direct on the first gear, second gear, and blah blah blah.
Hey, Interneel, what happened to that money your parents had?
I still have money. My brothers want my power of attorney, and I'm not giving it.
Gotcha.
I don't care about how much money is left there or whatever. They will still forge my signature even if I don't give my signature to them. I'm peaceful here in Hamburg, and then I will meet my wife, and hopefully she gets better. And when I'm there in Canada with her, I want to come and meet you guys, person to person, eyes to eyes. Have sit together and face to face.
You say you're coming. You say you're coming to Ontario. I live in Ontario. Where in Ontario are you coming? Do you know?
Hold on.
Ottawa is in Ontario. So is Toronto.
Hold on. Yeah, laughing is best medicine. Laughter is. Music, yeah, Jimi Hendrix and Led Zeppelin and blues music.
Yeah.
In Ottawa, Bathgate Drive, Ottawa.
Ottawa, yeah, you'll like it there. It's not an exciting town. There's not a lot of nightlife, but it's our capital, and we have all our parliament buildings there, and there's a lot of students, and I think you'll be happy there.
How far is the countryside from there?
Very close.
Oh, and that's why we are taking it, because we want to pick up our eggs and other stuff from the countryside because it's cheaper.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll tell you though.
And the flat is 1979 established or built, and it is about around 272,000 Canadian dollar.
Yeah, you're buying it.
He is buying it with cash money.
Yeah, so that sounds like a pretty good price. $272,000.
Yes.
Good for you. When?
Well, when she recovers from her therapy and all, and immediately she will go. And she's changing her car on July, and then she does her job. She just move forward because she has had enough of New York, and she's born there, and she has lived in different parts of America. She said no more in USA, because when Trump was there, she got stressed up more, and now the other guy is there.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, once you get settled in Ottawa and you want to have some fun, grab the little lady and come on down to Toronto.
How far is Toronto in kilometers?
It's I forget what it is in kilometers, but it's about a 3.5 hour drive, 4-hour drive, and it's there's a lot to see in Toronto. There's a lot to do. You can take a train too. It should probably be a little bit more comfortable, but you won't have a car when you get here.
A train is a better idea.
Yeah.
What?
See, you are from Canada. You are from Canada. See, another bloody Indian is joining in your Canada very soon.
You say that again?
You are from Canada. You must have seen lots of Indians around there.
Oh yeah, lots.
Yeah, but I'm not one of them. I'm not a typical Indian.
Well, I know a lot of not typical Indians, though. A lot of my friends. None of them are typical.
Because my father was born in 1932. Even I have made him smoke heroin, cigarette.
Yeah.
So I come from a very liberal sort of family.
Right. Yeah.
And my grandfather was with the British military. My uncle was in the Burma front with the British Air Force. So I come from a family. They were pretty disappointed when the British left India. They were against it.
Right.
Yeah, because now look at the situation in India. What's going on? And it's worse with the poor people. I can send you videos. You will just say, "Oh boy, that's not life."
Yeah, I've seen.
They have no respect for human beings down there. No respect for another human being. It's all about money.
Yeah.
And the present generation is even more materialistic.
Yep. It's true.
Yeah, cell phone generation. See, I'm born in 1969, and our days were we were not okay. We were not very much materialistic, and yeah, time was better. We climbed trees, we broke our bones. We had those funny bicycles. Our Walkman was the best stuff that we have ever had.
Yeah.
Wade in the river.
What's that, Bopak?
Wade in the river and roll in the mud.
Yeah, that's what we used to do. Yeah. I'm from that generation too.
During the rainy season. During the rainy season, yep. And now look at them. Every third person, they're walking in the street with the cell phone in their hand, mobile phone, and they don't see who's coming in front of them.
Oh, they walk in front of cars.
Yeah, the zombies. Zombies.
True.
And then the girls down here, they drink their Red Bull and vodka every weekend, and then yeah, come here, my pussy is hot. That's the kind of mentality.
Yeah. Well.
For one night stand. And this is how the diseases spread and all that. They don't care.
Why?
They don't care.
He's fit and perfect, isn't he?
Yeah.
They don't
He'll
care.
do
They
well.
don't care. They don't care. They just want some horny guy for one night stand, and he's banging them hard, and it's over. Bye bye, baby.
There's a lot of that.
Yeah, the next day they are stranger. In the night, I've celebrated New Year's down here, yeah, and in the morning I found myself out with pant full of piss and two girls under the table, and I'm on top of them. And and that is I was in Reeperbahn. You know Reeperbahn? Reeperbahn is is an area where they have prostitute and all nightclubs. It's just 20 minutes away from my location. Yeah, and I was so embarrassed because my pee is stinking and it's cold in the morning, and I have to take the train back to my countryside.
Yeah, wow, that's. Hey, so what made you go to Hamburg? Why did you left India to go and you had to pick some?
I was in the Hare Krishnas fooling around, and the Hare Krishnas kicked me out in India, and then I met a girl. I met a girl down there. We had a brief conversation. And after a couple of months, I saw her again. She was in a bad shape. She had jaundice, so I took care of her. She wanted to fuck with me. I fucked her, and she got pregnant. And she she didn't want to stay with me in India. She came back to Germany, pregnant. And then after 8 months, I came to Germany to raise my child.
Wow, yeah. So you were a Hare Krishna high on heroin.
No, I was back then when I was at the Hare Krishnas. I was not with them. I was there for a short while, and then they kicked me out because I was making fun, mocking them around, and they got mad at me, and they kicked me out.
They got mad at him.
Yeah, they kicked me out, and because they do every bad thing behind the wall. They even abuse little kids, man. They are pedophiles in Hare Krishnas. I've seen it with my eyes, and then I challenged them, and then you are out. I was not in the hierarchy of gurus and all. Fuck them all, man.
Yeah.
I was just these people, all the people from the West, they gather around there, and I'm in Krishna ecstasy, and I said, okay, let me see. I was also in the Rajneesh. I screwed them up too. You know the Osho people, the one who got kicked out from USA.
What? Which people?
Osho Rajneesh.
That's way above my pay grade. I have no clue.
All the sex gurus, and also I used to hang around with them, and if I exposed them, when I was trying to expose them, they will kick me out. And then I saw this girl, and took good care of her, and she got pregnant, and I had to come to Germany to raise my child. I would not ditch the mother and child alone. And then within a year she screwed around with other guy.
Oh man,
that's how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how life is, but I enjoy it.
Yeah,
I'm glad
you have to think of the alternative.
I enjoy because that's how one learns. And if you don't learn the first time, then either you will end up in the prison or you will die.
So how old is your child now?
He's 22 years old.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dang.
He went to Jamaica a couple of times. He smokes grass, cannabis. He has a girlfriend. Yeah, drives his expensive blah blah vehicle. Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, he works?
No. His grandmother is half Spanish, half German. She has a music school. She has made good fortune. She's 76 years old now.
Right.
Yeah, it's all about money, man. Money and women. That's what I found out in my life. Wealth and women.
Yeah.
People they drop themselves. Yeah, and I'm a kind of guy. If a woman is down, here a German girl used to visit me here for 9 months, and I used to cook and drink, and I even did heroin with her. And one day I was on my computer and she was lying down, sleeping or pretending to be asleep. And then she said to me that if you are interested in sex, you can ask me. And then I started laughing at her. And then she said, yes, I have my vibrator. I said, yeah, if the battery runs out, then take a cucumber in it. And then she got up and she said, fuck you, and left.
I
Fuck
think
off,
I've had
man.
a similar.
Not with me, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, for 8 months she did the drama. Okay, fine. You drink, you do whatever you want, and you lie down in your own corner and let me be.
You got it figured out.
Sounds like it, eh?
Yeah. Again, I went to this woman on Halloween. She invited me, and then I snorted, and then I fell down on the ground. And another woman, she was 64 years old, very nice lady. She was also an ex-drug addict, and she got hold of my head on her lap.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, emergency. Yeah, life is crazy, man. But I try to balance myself, keep myself, okay. She made a whole bowl of chili con carne that day, and that was my reason. She said, come down, I prepared some chili con carne. I said, okay, I'm coming down, damn. And then she's sniffing, I'm watching her, I smoked a few joints, and then I said, okay, let me sniff it too. And she was sniffing chemical derivative of opium that is known as Subudex. It comes in tablet form, and then she crushed that and she was sniffing that, and I sniffed it, and oh shit, my head came down first on between my on my knee, and then I said, okay, that's too much for me, I'm going back to my room. And then I fell down.
Knock it off.
And I went to a toilet and puked, and then bye.
Wow. Who wants? I don't want to feel like that.
No, me either. Yeah.
So
no,
that's why Tom asked me to what kind of advice can I give to her today. So I said, cut out with all these companies, come and have chili con carne and then sniffing and doping. No, fuck off. These people, they don't do good to themselves, and they don't do good to anyone else.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I feel like it's one of these weird things, right? Because the like closer you look at anything, it becomes more like, I don't know, like you can find the imperfections and flaws. And
you know what is my fault? I'm a very compassionate person. It doesn't matter to me. I stopped smoking for 4 months, and then my neighbor had a problem with her boyfriend, and she called me up, called me over, and say went next door neighbor, and went to her, and then started smoking and drinking beer with her. Yeah, I got hooked. It doesn't matter to her. She has got 4 kids. They come and visit her, take care of her. Who the fuck have I here in Hamburg? I live alone, man. And we are all. What my wife says, that we are all alone in this world. We are all out on our own, and that is true. We are, in the end.
And yet we are here together.
This is the. But we are here together, and we are communicating direct. Okay, face to face. Okay, it's through the internet, but there is no wall between us. Some people, they build wall, and that's what I don't like. That's what irritates me. I'm a very spontaneous guy. Okay, Tom is such a decent guy, but he's also very direct drive, but he's calm. But I'm hyperactive.
I hear what you're saying.
But I'm direct.
I think Interneil's ready for a TED Talk.
Yeah.
You can give one.
Backstabbing and all. Why people, they are not direct? That's what irritates me. Come straight to the point, and it's over. For 9 months she did drama here at me, and then out of nowhere, if you are interested in sex, you can ask me. I will ask you. All right. I have to ask her after 9 months. You know what I mean? And then I started laughing. What else could I have done? And then she said in German, ich habe eine Vibrator. Vibrator. It's not about, I'm not biased with the gender, but people are not direct. They do drama, and this drama. That's why I like this girl from Puerto Rico or whatever. She's from Bronx. She's very direct. She comes to the point on the face.
Same with my girlfriend. You
Yeah.
know always what's on her mind. If she's mad, she tells you. Otherwise, there's no head games, there's no drama, there's none of that.
Yes, drama free.
A very fact-based woman.
Very nice.
Logical.
You are lucky. Yeah. Same with my wife or girlfriend. Or on paper we are wife. So very direct. No this side or that side. And now every day she calls me up. Today, yeah, she gave me a long lecture. Why you are not getting the booster? Why you procrastinate every damn thing? Yeah.
So I have to say I have a very different situation because I think that the more that you think about these kind of things, like if you're empathetic and overthink about things, then you end up in this crazy situation where you will like double think, triple guess every single thing that, oh wait, are they feeling this way or that way? And
No. Even there is no even in my situation. I don't even have time for that. For me, if I see somebody is sad and depressed, I can't help myself, man. It's my weakness. I don't want if I don't want their body. I don't want their money. Nothing. Uh, I'm practical. In that situation, I have to take care of that person. It doesn't matter if the person is sleeping in the street or begging around or just direct.
yeah, no, I mean that's the thing is that it's like freaking just fuck around and find out, right?
It's not fuck around and find out, but
Sorry.
think.
It's a rephrasing of what I
Yeah,
was
okay. Now I got your point, but yeah, had enough of fucking too. Had 10 girls in my life. 11th one, 10th one, I got married, and then she was out of my life, and the 11th one, is still sticking around.
Fuck is like one of the most amazing English words.
Yeah,
Sure. I know a number of people.
Yeah, there are. You can disguise it as copulation or the Australian mate. Mating. You can disguise it in a many different way, but just we are born out of someone's fucking, and that's that.
That's true. Very true.
Two people had sense gratification, and that's how we came out here in this world.
Thankfully.
Yeah, rest Jim Morrison has made it all clear, nah?
Mark, what is your piano situation behind you? I really want to know.
Wow, you played cool.
That's a German-made piano, and it was imported back in the 50s. My parents bought it and gave it to me when I was a child, and I've been playing it since I was a child, since I've been 3, as long as I remember.
No kidding.
Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful. I had to know.
Play it for us? You play us
It is nice.
Did you play us a song?
Not on that thing. That thing doesn't work properly. It's way out of tune. I don't use it anymore. I keep it because of sentimental reasons.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But it's really bad.
Yeah, don't get rid of it, man. It's antique.
You don't need to put on a concert if you don't want to, but I just thought it looked nice.
Yeah, it's book-matched. It's teak. It's a beautiful piece of. It's really nicely made, but it's heavy, very, very heavy to move around.
Yeah,
and it's way out of tune. It doesn't do too much.
Yeah, it's a boogie boogie. Which one is it? Which one is it? Steinway?
No, it's called the Kalista.
Okay.
Kalista. It was, like I said, it was built in Germany back in the 50s.
Oh.
Well-made piano, but I gotta get rid of it. I don't know what to do with it. I can't.
Why can't you get it tuned fixed?
What was it from? Like when there was a West and East Germany?
Yeah, it's way back then.
Oh man, stuff is so strange from that era. I actually like that. That's a super interesting thing. There's some like synthesizers from East Germany that don't look anything like anything. Like they're totally bizarre. Like they don't even have a normal keyboard. It's totally crazy. Strange strange time for.
I've
objects.
seen some tools from East Germany. They're very they are tough. They are crudely made, but they last long. They're not fragile.
Yeah.
Tom, it would be too expensive to fix, pal. If I'd have to replace all the strings.
Dude, I mean, I don't. I think that you probably know a little bit about one of my hobbies, and yeah, it's not an easy fix for sure.
Tell us about your hobby.
Oh, I'm trying to repair a very difficult to repair thing.
What?
It's an electric organ.
Hammond?
No, it's not a hand.
This fucking Indian knows everything.
Don't worry too much. Well, I mean, fucking.
Come on, man. I was at Who's concert and Deep Purple concert a couple of times.
Hammond is right though. That's a good organ. I have a Hammond too.
Oh man, this is the best chat I think we've ever had.
Yeah, the Leslies in Hammond, man, they're sexy.
If this makes any sense to you, I have a Hammond M3 with a Leslie amplifier.
And the speaker.
Yeah, the speaker's a Leslie. They're made in California, and they spin. They have horns inside of them that spin.
Man, you are a lucky guy. I've seen John Lord hitting that. Wow.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what John Lord played.
Yeah.
He played a Hammond B3 with a
B3.
Leslie amp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back, Faye. It's a great chat. No kidding. What's that you're drinking there, Interneil?
Austrian wine.
Oh, good for you. What do they? How much they charge for a bottle?
This was €2.40.
Oh, okay. I
Not
wish
bad.
you lived in this neighborhood. You'd be an absolute excellent neighbor. So would Mark and Popak.
No, I drink sometimes.
I don't know, Tom. That means we'd be attached, and you'd have to listen to my music, pal.
Oh, that's all right. I listen to it.
I keep weird hours too.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
We can do it. I have my keyboard. We can play together. I can play harmonica too.
Oh, can you really?
Mm-hmm.
Any good? Or just fucking around?
No, I'm fucking around since 1978.
Go get the harmonica.
Yeah, the problem is I put combi lock on it, and that I've forgotten the number, and it doesn't open up. I have to get I have expensive harmonicas, many.
And you lock them up, and you can't get at them.
Yeah, but I have to get the lock cut out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you think you can play sometime?
Yeah, of course, sure.
Good.
What do you want to hear? Jim Reeves, Railroad, Steamboat, Rivers, and whatever.
Yeah. Jim Reeves is good.
Hey, Interneil, what about these Indians like in southern India, the big IT guys, computers?
I've never been to southern India because I don't understand their language, and they are docile people. I'm from North India, so we are not very docile, expressive, but South Indians are docile people. Actually, who are South Indians? They are the original inhabitants of India, and then we have tribal people in India too. They still live like the way their ancestors were living. And southern part of India and Australia was once upon a time together. So they have the Aborigine genes in them too. So you will find them very dark complexion.
Yeah, very dark.
Yeah, and they are intelligent people. And what do you want to know about? What do you want to know about the IT part?
I want to know if you ever heard of Mudachode.
Motherchode?
Yeah.
That means motherfucker.
No, Banchode.
Sister fucker.
Okay, Lori.
Yeah, your sister's can't.
Oh man. What are you getting at here, Tom?
That's my response to the telemarketers.
Okay.
Is that
you? Thank you for asking.
Yeah, you catch these fraud as telemarketers, and then you expose them on the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, is that you, Tom? Oh shit!
Yes.
I enjoy that.
Thank you.
Yeah, bloody monkeys, langur I call them. Apes. Apes are waiting there. Can I help you out with your computer? Yeah, come on, man.
Or I like when the not the Harry Krishnas, the Witness of Jehovah, the Witness of Jehovah Witnesses.
Of course,
Yeah.
who doesn't know who doesn't know them? We have also Mormons coming down here, but poor fellas, they get it bad in Hamburg. Nobody's interested in them.
They come to
They
my
hang.
door a lot. Anytime they come to my door, they end up with one of my business cards, and I try and sell them my car. That's how I get rid of them. By the time they leave, they're speechless.
Good.
Yo,
That's the
y'all,
only-
y'all
you have to
wanna see how
disarm
long
them.
This thing takes to boot up. This is what old
Oh, wow.
technology is like. I'm about to turn it on. It takes a little while, but you'll see.
Is that an oscilloscope?
Yeah,
Looks like, yeah.
but wait, just wait. The tubes are heating up.
Oh wow,
Oh, it's
that
a-
thing's old, eh?
Antique, yeah. Tube amplifier is also very good. The old one.
Yeah, they're the best. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Tube amplifiers.
I
Everybody
like
wants them, though.
I like the old PV ones, man. They are cool.
Yeah.
TV is great. TV is great. And
I like the Fender Twin.
yeah.
That is
Fender's
also
great.
nice. But PV, they are my favorite.
Yeah, here we go. You start to smell like the burning dust on top of this thing, like when you really like boot it up for real. It's
Oh
kinda
yeah.
fantastic.
Tom, I hope the ladies don't get offended that this is all guy stuff going on down here now.
That's all right. They get it.
Come on, man.
Yes. Maybe we should add multiple signals. I do have some more cables around there I could probably add into the mix. Wait, hold on.
What you are going to do? Herbie Hancock or what?
Huh?
Herbie Hancock?
Yeah, Herbie Hancock. No, what are you talking about? I ain't that good.
Hey, Interneil.
Yeah.
So, is one of those languages Hindi?
I can speak Hindi, I can speak Bengali, I can speak Urdu. Bengali I cannot read and write, but I can speak it. And Urdu I cannot read and write, I can speak it. Hindi I can read and write. And Punjabi I can speak it.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So there are many languages they speak in India, and yeah, all the discrimination start in the capital of India where I'm born. When you are in the classroom, yeah, you are from South India, and they start with the food and your face. You are black. Indians are more racist than anyone else in the world. We have caste system. We have caste system, na? One works for the brain, second one works for the hand, third one for the stomach, and the lowest one works for the feet.
The Chinese are pretty racist too, to be honest.
Interesting.
But that's just opinion.
So what are you setting up, Bopak?
I'm trying to set it up. I have it hooked up currently because I'm troubleshooting this thing. I gotta get the settings right because it's so hard to get the.
Yeah, it will take some time for the walls to heat up. No?
Expose, like I gotta turn off like the lights or some shit.
How many harmonicas you got, Interneil?
Oh, I have my most expensive harmonica is $760, and then I have different that is chromatic harmonica, and that is exclusively to play with the violin. That is for the concert.
Oh wow, you're
Classical.
serious, eh?
For classical music, you know.
See that?
You ever play Horner blues harps?
Yes, I have them too.
Really?
I got a few.
Yep.
All right.
Shit, man! I wish I could open up my
jam?
bag and play some shit. Yeah, it's in my laptop bag. All my harmonica with the combi lock, and I can't open the combi lock anymore. Damn, man.
What are you
Too
gonna
bad.
have to get bolt cutters?
Yeah. I don't have them.
Yeah, Bopak's got a lot of hobbies. So you can it doesn't get any better than this.
Remember in 1968, popcorn. That was also
Is that
nice.
okay? Yep. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck around with this too much.
Why not then?
I spent
Why
most of the day fucking
not
around
then?
with this. I'm not gonna
You just sampled us and then, man, damn, you're putting it away.
putting it
When you
away.
gonna get that lock off yours, Bo? Neil?
What'd you say?
When you gonna get that lock off your harmonica?
Yeah, now you sound exactly like my wife. Yeah, procrastinating. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I will go and shit, man. Damn. Tomorrow I will go.
You have
Yeah,
to
the
play now.
Doing you much
bag
good
is-
locked up. All I'm saying is they're not
that
doing
lap-
you much good locked up.
That laptop bag is too heavy with brass and all inside it. You know, the harmonicas, they have, I have aluminium harmonica too, die-cast aluminium alloy harmonica, and it's heavy. I will go take it tomorrow. Damn, man.
Well, I mean, you're having a hard time.
You asked me how many harmonica I have. I don't have the count of how many harmonicas I have, but the laptop case is heavy,
Oh, okay.
and that's the reason I don't go across the street. You know, across the train station here. It's not very far off, and get it cut off. I have to do it. You know.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. You can't keep them locked up and not play them.
Yeah, you are right. I have a synth too here, and yeah, it's all covered up.
Have you tried every combination you could think of?
On the synth,
Yeah.
I have USB stick and it can give out around 9,000 sound.
Oh, wow.
But I like basically piano, grand piano, organ, and yeah, that's all. Electric piano and organ.
How would you rate yourself as a piano player?
Not good because my X5 was a good piano player. I have busted my left hand after a bike accident, and when I play the chords on piano, it's not very good at times. After a little while, my hand starts shivering, the left hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I fell off a bike doing 150 miles per hour. You know RD350 Yamaha?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that in the 80s. Twin cylinder, 2-stroke.
Yeah. Wow. Quick bike.
That has crippled me really. My left ankle, my right hand, left hand, totally screwed.
And what do you get? Tremors?
Yeah, I get tremors. And I've got it x-rayed a couple of times here, and they said they can't do anything. It's too late.
Get some Induril.
I beg your pardon?
You can get a prescription that'll take that away when you want to play. Induril.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. They give that if you see, let's say somebody wins an Academy Award and they've got to do a speech or play an instrument or something. Yeah, their doctor will give them a prescription for that night. It's not addicting either. Induril.
And piano is, if you play a piano or keyboard or instrument like that, if you are not playing the chords together with it, then it's no fun.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Yeah, but I have it here to tinker around with it. You know, it's better than going out to Reeperbahn and spending 172 euros and getting a gram of pure cocaine and sniffing it, and I have full power for a little while, and my dick is whatever.
Good. That's good.
Yeah.
What kind of piano? What do you play for a piano? What kind of piano you got?
I don't have a piano. I have a portable synthesizer.
Oh yeah. You were saying what kind though?
Yamaha 410 I have.
How many keys does that have?
76.
Right on. That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough. 88, I don't need that.
And you've been playing how long, Neil?
Keyboard or harmonica?
Keyboard.
Keyboard, I started in 1980.
And harmonica?
Harmonica is a little bit younger, 77. I got my first harmonica from New York. My aunt was living, and she bought me the Hohner Golden Melody in E and C scale, and the third one I got was the Thorens.
I got my first one back in 1975. I paid $10 for it. A Horner
Man,
blues harp. Now
Blues
they're
harp.
60. Now they're $65.
Yeah, or the Marine Band Deluxe is also similar.
Yeah, it is. I know that one.
Yeah, so Sonny Boy and all that, you know, great guys. They used to, all the black peoples, you know, they played good harmonica.
Yeah, blues harps, no, or pro harp is another one.
Which one?
Pro harp, PRO harp.
Pro harp, yeah, I have that too.
Yeah, Horner makes them. I got a couple of those.
The black ones.
That's right, and they're all steel.
Mm-hmm. I also have that. What do you call that? The aluminium version. My Meister Klasse.
I don't know that one.
Meister Klasse is made up of aluminium die cast body. I have chromatic, one chromatic and one 10 holes. They last lifelong.
Not mine, man. All mine are worn out. They're all worn out. I played so much.
In how many months you wear them out?
Years.
Oh, it takes you years.
Okay. Yeah.
You have tried Suzuki's harps?
Suzuki?
Yeah, Suzuki, they make good harps.
Suzuki?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Suzuki, Manji. Suzuki, they make very good harmonica.
Oh, okay. Oh, look. I'm going to buy some new ones. I need some new harps.
Yeah, Suzuki's reed is bronze phosphorus reed, and they last longer than the normal brass reeds.
Yeah.
So I have few Suzuki's too. Overdrive, I have Suzuki's in 10 hole. I have a Suzuki chromatic as well.
So you're really into this?
Yeah, from my child, it's just like woman buys shoes and purse or cosmetic. For me, when I see black and white keys of a keyboard or harmonica, even if I have to compromise with my eating, I just get it.
I'm the same way. I won't eat. I'll take my food money and I'll buy my keyboard or
exactly.
a microphone or something.
I do the same too. You know, because when we have a nice forest down here. I live in Shelby, the Shelby-Holstein area is right next to my place where I live. So I sometimes in summer I go to the forest walk. I take my harmonica, some water, and if I have a joint, that is fine too. And then I disappear in the forest and
play. Yeah, nice.
It helps with music sometimes, right?
When I'm high, then it helps with music.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it like makes you suddenly like stop thinking about what you were thinking about before, and suddenly you're doing something different.
Yeah, they have legalized cannabis in Germany finally.
Yeah, same with Canada.
Canada, they have done it long time ago.
Yeah, couple years now. 3 years.
Cannabis is the best. Cannabis. In India, I used to eat cannabis, and I used to eat as much amount for 3 days. You don't need any cannabis. After half an hour, your eyes will be bloodshot red, and for 3 days you are down and out. Means you are enjoying it. You get dehydrated badly.
Yeah, Rita, do you want to see my fishing pole? I actually made a fishing pole.
Yeah, bring it out.
Yeah.
You don't have a lock on it, do you?
Nope.
Uh,
But my laptop's gonna fucking run out of battery here in a second.
Plug it in.
I had it plugged in, but
You
I
got
got
all this fucking technical shit. Plug it in.
Okay, so check this out. I wanted to go fishing, right? And so I grabbed random stuff that I had lying around.
Cool.
I made this fishing pole.
Oh, that is good. That is comfortable for your shoulder. I go fishing too, but illegal. I don't have a fishing license.
This is
Wow,
a
what?
functional fishing pole.
Oh, wow, practical.
I made my own lure with a rock that I tied the knot around.
And what is the material?
What's the channel?
It's a leg of a table. I mean, the only thing that like is
Aluminium or metal? Aluminium or whatever. What is it?
it's probably an alloy, yeah. I would
Okay.
say. But yeah,
Oh, that was innovative.
Wow.
It's functional, you know.
Yeah.
I have lots of slingshot too. I'm into slingshot too.
You know what that'd be good for, Bopak? Ice fishing.
Yeah, I mean, that's my dream is to go build a shack on a frozen lake and just like chill
crazy.
there with
crazy.
a lure in there and just eat fish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
but
a good one.
Hey, what are the rules in Canada regarding slingshot catapults?
In Germany.
In Germany, they are strict. They took away my air gun. I had good air gun. I was in the forest doing target practice on a can. The cop came and they fined me too. But
Crazy.
then
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
in Germany they are very strict. You take out you take your catapult out slingshot, and if somebody you can do it in your property within your property, but if you do outside, they own it. You cannot use air gun.
Oh,
You cannot use slingshot.
Okay, so on your property, I think it's like 100%, right? But
Yeah,
if-
my property is one
someone else's
room
property,
one room apartment. When I shoot my crossman in my room, it ricochet back. In Germany, you have to go to proper shooting range and then do what you want to.
They
with
have,
air
they
gun.
have very strict laws there, I know.
Yeah, very strict. And you cannot use catapult slingshot with a brace. That is also not allowed. Yeah, but
So I guess
what are the rules in Canada, man? Tell me. I'm coming with my slingshot. Can I carry them in my bag? One German guy told me you can.
yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
No, fucking Canada's weird though, man. I went in there in 1972 as a 10th grader with walkie-talkies, and they took them away at the border.
Your walkie-talkies?
Yeah.
Why?
I said it was too much power. They were fucking Radio Shack.
Radio Shack was good, man. Damn. In New York, I've seen Radio Shack. In the 70s, they had the Radio Shack in New York. And I used to get my LPs from New York, from Tower Records. They don't have that anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
I used to have a really good pellet gun. I had a few at one point. I got these two that are 357 replicas. They look like 357 Magnums. One with a 4-inch barrel, one with a 6-inch barrel. One for the little lady. And I had a great pump action rifle I picked up. It rated to hit a target at 2 football fields.
.22?
Yeah, .22.
Yeah, they are good. They are from if you don't they don't go very far, but if you are at the right distance, they are effective.
Yeah, they are. This rifle I had was rated at 2 football fields. That's 200 yards, isn't it? Or what is that?
Yep.
My
That's
first
not
gun, my first gun that I learned when I was a kid, when I was 11 years old, was Colt Snubby. You know Colt Snubby? 6-cylinder.
What caliber?
Colt Snubby .22.
Colt.
The detective special.
38.
Yeah. And you know what I did when I fired for the first time? I like this. I like the smell of the gunpowder, and I touched it on my nose, the barrel.
What?
Yeah, and it immediately burned up my nose. I was 11 years old, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
My father said, "Okay, take it and do what you want to." And we had thick walls, and sometimes it used to ricochet the bullet, the slugs. and I had fun with that small gun. I'm
Yeah.
born in a, I mean, actually born in a military family, and guns and all were under our bed and all that stuff. My uncle
Yeah,
was
no,
also in the military. You know,
I would.
father was.
I wasn't born in a military family, but I have my first gun I let off when I was about 11 or 12. It was a shotgun, I remember. Nearly knocked me right off my feet.
What did you do with that?
Shot a slug into a piece of board leaning up against a tree just to try it out. It was a friend of mine's. We
You
were
know,
we were skipping off school for the day, and we were over at his house. And didn't have anything better to do, so he took one of his dad's guns and he decided to show me what it's like to shoot a gun. So we took it into his backyard and we shot it off a few times. I'm surprised nobody called the police.
In Canada, it's quite strict nowadays with guns and all that stuff.
Nowadays, yep, nowadays somebody would call for sure.
Very strict.
But
I like James Purdy shotguns. They are nice. My father also had LG cartridges. Those cartridges are from LE to shoot the tigers. He also had a shotgun. Wow. Yeah, LG is large, you know, and with those cartridges you only shoot the tigers. They are the big size.
Yeah, I'd hate to shoot anything. I don't buy my guns to hunt with. I buy them to for
target practice. That's
practice,
what yes, same with me.
We take the cans, beer cans, drink the beer, then fill up the cans with water, and then set them up and shoot them.
Yeah, plinking is fun, but here I can't do plinking in Germany because they take the gun away. I had Weihrauch. Weihrauch was good. The cops took it away, and now I have the Crossman 2240. That's also not bad gun.
Yeah,
it's an old gun. Okay, with CO2. Weihrauch was not CO2. It was an air gun.
Right. My 357 Magnums are both CO2s, but my rifle that shot the 2 football fields, that was pump action. You would break the barrel.
Yeah, they are good pump action.
Yeah.
But how many times you had to pump?
Once. One break.
One break was okay. All right.
Yeah.
So you had the brake barrel air gun.
Yeah. Here in Canada, you don't have to worry about that stuff. I transported mine all the time, and I took mine to the provincial parks.
Yeah, but the German guy told me if I carry air gun, the Germans will stop me at the airport here. I can carry the slingshot, but not my air gun.
Oh, I don't know how you'd get it over here. You'd have to, maybe if you mail it to yourself.
That I can do. No, it's not a very expensive gun. I can buy it in Canada, Crossman 2240. But then, I like at the moment I have fallen in love with the Swedish version of FX gun, those compressed air.
Oh yeah,
they are beauty.
So. Yeah, you can buy whatever you want here. You can order from the States pretty much any gun, like pellet wise. 22. I don't know about what's the next one up from 22. 38?
No, it's not 38. It's not coming in my brain at the moment.
Oh, 4 maybe?
Yes, around that. What did you eat today? What did you cook? I prepared some meatballs, but yeah, not spaghetti and parmesan and all. I did not have it. What did you prepare today for eating?
Me?
Yeah, Tom. Yeah.
I went to that Asian place in town, Penang Curry. I had pad thai.
Oh, pad thai is good.
Yeah. Yep. You got any good restaurants near you?
My hobby is also cooking. I cook many different type of food. I can bake, cook. That's also my hobby, passion.
You know, there's some YouTube videos in India where these people are cooking this like breaded chicken in these big metal vats. It's
Yeah, the
boiling.
village people. No.
Sure looks good. Did you ever
Yeah,
do
but
that?
not. In some certain parts of India they eat very spicy, very hot.
Yeah,
food.
very spicy. Curry.
Very spicy they can eat. Curry. Yeah, curry is what? Curry is just in Germany they eat goulash. That is also curry kind of stuff. Yeah,
How about non-bread? Non-bread.
naan bread and all this stuff they came from the West. Okay, like Turkish people invaded India, and people from Iran were invaded India. With them they bought these kebabs and naan and all the barbecue meat dishes that they have it in India. The Mughals bought it when they invaded India.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. The language Urdu that is there in India, that is also half Arabic, half Indian. So it's their influence.
Oh, okay. Now, what do you cook usually?
I usually eat typical German food.
Really?
Pork and all that stuff every day.
Wiener Schnitzel?
Wiener Schnitzel, and at the moment I have in my refrigerator a big piece of Kassler we call it, smoked pork shoulder, and I slice it and heat it up a little bit and then have it. Just seasonal German food, typical. Or in Hamburg, sauerkraut, yeah. In Hamburg they eat mostly fish because it's near the river Elbe. There is more fish culture.
I've been to Germany. I ate pretty well. I've been right across Europe, but when I was in Germany, it was meat and potatoes.
Which part of Germany? Which part of Germany?
We drove from England to the Channel. Then we took a ferry across the Channel to Ostend, Belgium. Then we drove from Ostend to East Germany, and we crossed the Russian border, the Iron Curtain, at the East-West German border.
Berlin border.
In Berlin, yes. And then we crossed over there and made our way to I'm Polish, so we went to Poland. My parents are Polish. I'm second generation, I guess.
Oh, but, I have a friend. He's gay. He's from Poland. Nice guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, he's a gay. He lives with his mother, and he's a nice guy. But sometimes it gets on my nerve because when I'm in the supermarket and he's around there, and the way he calls me, hey, Roy, Roy, there you are. Fuck me in my ass. And then he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. And then I converse with him. Yeah, he's not a bad guy. He sometimes visits me too. He likes me. I know that he likes me. He told me to. I said, yeah, but I'm not interested in your asshole.
I don't feel like some hairy ass crack today.
So yeah, no, he's quite a. See, people are born like that in the womb. So he came out like that. He's female, but with a dick.
Yeah.
You think that's how they're born?
It goes, right?
Yeah, that's how people are born.
Yeah, my laptop took a deep.
Oh, that's all right.
Deep, strange sleep.
Yeah,
it happened to me too. Few moments ago, the network went out, and I was just.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I don't see. For me, the way I have been raised, I'm not gender biased and stuff like that. For me, my mother taught me that men and women are equal. So if a woman slaps me first, I slap her back because you hit me first. Yeah,
that's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah.
If men and women are equal, they are equal, man. Same respect. And people who are male chauvinist or I'm feminist, that doesn't. Yeah, come on, man. You are nothing. You are you.
Yeah. Chauvinism. I would say more thoughts about this subject, but I feel like it's
like female empowerment. I understand they have been repressed by men for many years, for decades, and but it doesn't help. You are empowered. You don't have to hate a man. I don't hate a woman or how
Yeah,
she is.
there's this concept, there's this word that comes up a lot
You know,
recently.
here in Germany, if you see the girls born in 80s or 90s, the inferiority complex they suffer from. Most of them.
Do you want equality or do you want equity?
Or you want quantity.
Or quantity, or
Yeah.
mechanisms,
Yeah.
or fucking, like a million other things. It's like, are you like, we should just go back to, like, that book, Women Are For, or Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, right?
No, it's not like that.
Remember that book?
Yeah, of course I do.
There was a lot
I know that
like,
book. But
legit information in that book that I think
No,
rings pretty fucking true, and there's lots to learn about humanity and such. I'm not trying to be like,
yeah, but women
crazy,
are nice creatures.
but-
They need attention. And a little bit of softness. But if they misbehave, and then you have to tell them, come on now, what did I do?
dignity. Yeah, Frisky is right about that.
You have to come very soft with women. Like my wife has got an inferiority complex regarding her face because she's 1959 born. Yeah, my looks. I said, damn, man. I'll eat your looks. I'll lick up your face or what?
Yeah, what's your favorite word?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Looks, and like Botox in the face, and okay, she's not a bad looking creature, but why do you have so much complex how your look is? I've accepted you as you like the way you are, and there it goes. We will all age, we'll all get bald or fat or whatever or pot bellies. That's the physical concept. You have to, it's not important how a person looks, so long a person is honest. But yeah, the way she's born in New York, in that society, I think in that society, here too, most of the guys of my age, they stare at young girls.
Oh, yeah.
My colleagues.
But that's normal.
My colleagues.
That's fucking normal.
So I tell them, yeah, what you will do? You will fuck her ass, fuck her pussy, put it in her mouth, and then after that, what's next, man?
Yeah,
and
what's next?
What's next? Okay, and then they say in German, du bist verrückt, you are crazy. Because I come direct to the point, then I'm crazy.
Speaking of like popular like words to think of, there's the idea of hedonism. Like, what does that mean? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? And
it's not. It's good. It's always good.
I don't know if it's true, man.
Yeah, okay, it's momentary, skin to skin. That's how we are born. The skin to skin friction for a moment, and even if it doesn't work out with some people I know who are diabetic, it doesn't work out. But come on, man, you have to give a female emotional support if it's not physical. But nowadays the female are more about financial support. Come on, man.
But that's a different conversation than what I'm trying to talk about. It's like, is the goal of life to feel like,
the goal of life is death.
Like, be in the Skinner box and just keep pressing the like reward pleasure center button over and over again.
Yeah. Yes. We are emotional creature, everyone of us.
Well, yeah, but I think it's more complicated than that. Maybe.
Why do you think so? It's more complicated than emotion.
Like it's like okay, so.
When the day is, we are hunter gatherer. We bring food. She eats it or feeds the child, and then when the kid is sleeping, and if she is in the mood, or you are in the mood, or both are in the mood, you do it, and then you sleep. And in the morning, and you go out again with your bows and arrow to get the next meal. As simple as that.
I think it is.
It's complicated. I feel like it is what you make it, right?
No, because it's complicated, because most of the people, they have too much expectations.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Expectation leads to complication. That's the problem. Okay, I have iPhone 12 and then 13, 14, Sony PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It doesn't.
And they go to the shopping mall and then see the advertisement, 24/7 advertisement on Facebook, on YouTube. Oh boy, damn, man, buy, eBay, And yeah, let me buy it. Let me buy it. If the human being have this consumer mentality, then that's how they will remain.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I mean I feel like you're like I identify with your mindset. I just think that it's like we're going
I don't.
through
I
this
know. See,
crazy
I
time
don't have.
right now.
I know. I don't have any mindset. But
Yeah,
we
yeah.
are.
I'm not
It's
trying
so
to
nice.
pigeonhole you.
It's
Don't
so nice
worry.
that we are all together. And no, it's so nice to be together at this moment. And like the way we are, not pretending to be something that we are not. You know, and that's what it counts in life.
Yes, I agree with you.
You know, not pretending around. Some people are so pretentious. Yeah, how can you communicate with them? They have blocked their own.
Yeah, they
you
got
know.
their harmonicas like too tightly locked up.
Oh damn, man. No, I'm looking in that direction because it's locked up. Shit.
sorry.
No, it's nice. Damn, man, you gave a good one because I'm looking. No, first thought came in my brain was the combination lock. The combination lock because shit, man. It is, because if I'm in the mood, I'm a person who if I'm in the mood, then I play music, and when I'm in the mood, and then I think about it, and then okay, if I'm drunk or something, and oh shit, I didn't still, for me, I'm so lazy that for me the bag is not very heavy, but it's heavy. I have to just take it across the. It's not very far away and get the lock out and shit, man.
I've been making.
It's my own fault, like the way I am.
To like do one, make one musical endeavor every day. That's my new goal. I guess you could call it my New Year's resolution.
Very nice. Don't make any resolution every New Year. Every day is a New Year. Every day of your life.
No,
I
agree with you. But
I
agree with that.
Trying to I just do
because the human, they have fixed up time too. There's nothing as time too. They have made from 1 to 12 just in digit. There's nothing. It's timeless. Life is timeless. Then we burn out like meteorite. Finish.
Yeah, no shit.
Everything finishes.
Yep. What starts it must come to an end. That's what they do. When my father died, okay, take the pitcher with the water in it, and we don't believe in such hocus pocus superstitions. Yeah, go around your daddy's body and drop the pitcher, and that was your relationship with your daddy. Come on, man, it's 45 degree, it's 106 degree. 106 degree, and then you are burning your father in 106 degree temperature, 106 degree Fahrenheit. You are temperature. You have to burn your father's body. Yeah, and the whole body gets charred up, and you can still see his fucking face with the cotton in his nose stuck. Break his skull. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Bye bye.
Wow,
that's some wild shit.
Yeah, that's a funeral. That's what they call is Aryan funeral or whatever. You have all the relationships are temporary. That's what they tell you.
That's a funeral.
Yeah.
So don't be attached to anything in life, because you have come to be gone, and be kind to others. That's that. Don't knowingly or purposely harm anybody.
I can't help thinking that God, if there's a God and he's up there, he's looking down and he's thinking, I gave you guys something so simple and beautiful like religion, and look what you've done to it.
But God didn't give no religion. They're a set of man. They wrote some book, and then they how Christianity
That's so funny, Mark, because
Europeans were not Christian. Europeans were not Christian. Constantine got a weird idea of Christianity, and then Roman had the power at that moment, and then they said, we'll kill your wife and child and your whole family. Either accept it or die. Constantine propagated Christianity in Europe, and that's how it came up. But before that, everyone was tribal people in Europe. Of course, where I come from or where I'm born, everyone was tribe. We were tribal people. Tribes. Go back to the tribe.
Hey, but Internil, with your philosophy on life, I just don't understand the impetus, the motive for getting clean. Because it would seem like heroin addiction would just fit you to a T.
Right.
You know, Tom. I will be very straight with you. The heroin scene in my life, and I can't even say at this moment, oh, because my wife is in New York and I am here, and she called me up for a chili con carne, and then I sniffed that, chemical derivative of heroin and fell down on the ground. It's my fault. I have to understand that. Should I straighten up now at this moment? Like, it takes me 3 days to give up nicotine, but at the moment I'm not doing it. 3 days I have to hold myself back, and then then after when I stop smoking, all the power comes back in my body, in my balls actually.
Yeah. Squeeze those and off you go.
Yeah, squeeze the lemon. Remember that song?
Yeah.
Squeeze
don't let
my lemon.
So are you ambivalent with sobriety?
I beg your pardon?
Are you ambivalent with sobriety? Do you waver? What's the right thing to do?
No, never. I do. I analyze a little bit what I have to do. What they call is thinking. And I don't overanalyze it, but if my brain gives green signal, I go for it.
You do.
I do. But not in a group, not in a herd, solo.
Gotcha.
I take solo decision in my life, not from my parents, not from the society where I was born. And I was always known as a weirdo because my parents will say, why don't you do the same thing what 10 people are doing around you? I said, yeah, because I'm not them. That what they are doing, I have to do the same.
Yeah.
I will do what I will do. I will do what I will do, not what 10 people are doing in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
I don't have to become a cliff. Yeah, that's why I quit school, because they were trying to brainwash me.
I'm not gonna say anything more, but I think this is a thing we.
You go to the kindergarten. Yeah, you go to the kindergarten. Twinkle twinkle little star. Yeah, fuck your twinkle twinkle star. All the nursery rhymes. They just feed it into your brain right from the kindergarten. You go there and then you open up the book. A, B, C, D, or whatever alphabet. Yeah. That's why I'm saying that. You can go and check it out. The tribal people in India, they don't need ABCD. They just go and pick up their food, or they grow their own shit. And like their ancestors were living, they come back. They don't have any expectation. They feed their family. They don't talk at all. They don't talk much with one another. If it's only important, then they communicate even with their children, and they live happily. They are happy.
Very simple.
Very simple. Very simple. And they live in mud huts. They eat on the floor on leaves.
Salt of the earth.
Yeah, and look at us, how plastic we have become. Plastic people. Remember Frank Zappa?
I don't know if y'all read anything of the texts about alchemy or anything, like the way that people tried to understand the world in past times. But the most important part in the whole alchemical formula was usually revolving around the salt, and that's all I'll say about that.
Salt.
Yeah, the salt.
And what about amino acid?
Well, what?
Amino acid.
What do you
amino
say?
acid. Amino acid.
Amino acids.
Amino acids. Yeah, I love those. They're great.
What were you saying about Frank Zappa? Did you say Frank Zappa?
Yeah, Frank Zappa was one of the numbers from Frank Zappa, Plastic People and all that stuff. Interesting person.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Your Frank Zappa covers are my favorite of yours, Mark.
Oh, yeah.
And so Grateful Dead also made nice songs.
Yeah.
Back in the days.
I was showing them to my girlfriend, and she was like, "Okay, I slightly more understand."
Yeah, how old is your
what you're
girlfriend?
doing on the computer now.
How old is your how old is your girlfriend?
That's good. That's a good thing.
We're both in our mid-30s.
Oh, cool. My wife is 1959 born. She doesn't understand my music.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
she
have
she's
to
just
teach her.
she's just go with the flow. If any, I don't want to use the N words because lots of jazz jazz musician and yeah, jazz blues musicians, they were all from Africa, and and so, but she's just
They're all black, you mean?
New York hip hop scene, and that I don't dig that, man, straight away. I'm not into hip
You
hop.
don't dig what?
Hip hop.
Oh man, I
yeah,
can't
man.
stand hip hop.
I don't understand. Like
Okay, she's not into vulgar
thinking
hip hop or
about it in
profane,
terms of
profane,
like genre,
profane hip hop. But yeah, this Korean group. I don't know what she just sent me recently this Korean group,
K-pop.
BTK Boys or whatever.
Yeah, I
I
know
don't
what you're
dig.
talking about.
I don't dig them.
It
not
sucks.
my kind.
I don't like it either. But
I grew up with the music of. I used to wind up my grandfather's gramophone. I used to wind up my grandfather's gramophone when I was a kid, 2 or 3, 4 years old, and then I'm putting Strauss on it. The wave that got into my brain as a kid was Nat King Cole, Strauss, or Pat Boone and stuff like that, or or Lee Hazelwood. That kind of stuff I grew up with, and then Beatles were there. Led Zeppelin was radio music, and so that's the influence I got, but not. BTK Boys or whatever, they are. I don't dig them. It's not my taste, man. But I don't put her down.
That's what it is. It's taste. It's not. Like there might be some objective greatest music in the world, but like most of what we're talking about is just what do you prefer, right?
Yeah, but not MC Hammer or what's the name of the other guy? Snoopy Dogg. Damn, man. Oh shit. The MC Hammer is tolerable, but Snoopy Dogg, hello.
I can't understand that stuff.
Neither can I, man.
It was fine the first few songs, but once it's the same thing over and over and over again. They change the melodies a little bit, change the beat a little bit, but otherwise it's just
Peter Tosh and Bob Marley. It's nice music. It's music, but.
Oh yeah, Peter Tosh was great.
Yeah, JMO, I think you're right.
Yes, they were a musician, but Snoopy Dogg, Doggy Dog. what kind of music is that?
You know how Peter Tosh died?
Yeah, long time
ago. It's only
ago.
mildly cancerous.
He was shot. He was being robbed. Him and his family, and the robbers over in Jamaica. The robbers told them to lay on the ground face down.
Yeah.
And they went behind him and shot him in the back of the head. And a few of them lived. Peter Tosh died.
To do the same thing.
So. Looks like you polished another one off.
Damn, man.
I think
Damn, man, Tom. What
somebody
the
unblock JMO, will you?
What the ladies online might be thinking of.
I was
just
gonna put him on timeout.
Damn, the ladies must be watching us and oops.
Yeah, a lot of stalkers. Weirdos.
And then they will say all the men are same. No, not
hey, what time is it in Hamburg, Internail?
At the moment, it's 7 hours 5 a.m. morning time.
What time?
7 hours 5.
Oh, okay.
5 after 7.
Yeah, it's
Do you
morning.
get up early all the time?
I don't sleep much. I sleep 3 hours or 4 hours. And if I'm working for 8 hours, 9 hours, manual work, manual labor. Then I sleep for maximum 4 hours.
Oh, wow. How do you get by?
I'm a hyperactive man.
I'm the same way, Tom. I get by on 2, 3, 4 hours sleep a night.
Oh, there's no way I could do that. Wow.
And then then I used to have 5-6 dogs in my life when we were living in our bungalow, and my wife wants to have dogs again, and I said no. She says, why? I have the argument with her. I said, when a human dies, I don't feel that emotional, but when a dog dies, damn man, I had it.
It's tough, I know.
You know, when a dog leaves you, oh shit.
And their lives are so short too. It's only 20,
they don't
15,
they are
20
so,
years.
they are so unconditional, and they are always there for you, and when they leave you, it's just no family member can be like that, believe it or not.
It's possible. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I
It's
think
possible.
so. That's what I think.
You know, because I have too much attachment with dogs, and she wants to. I said no dogs, because after they leave their body, you know, that feeling for 1 or 2 years, and it's not 1 or 2 years. It always keeps on coming back in the brain, where you bury them, and then you remember. How about digging the grave back?
Yeah. But you know what? We have to live and we have to move on. And it's one of those things. It's like that saying, it's better to have loved and lost than it is not to have loved at all.
I've met you
For
guys
sure,
face.
Mark, you're absolutely
Like
right.
I've met you guys face to face, and I have such a brain. I will never forget it. It stays in my brain, and then I will keep on thinking about you guys, what you are doing, what you are eating, where, you know, what's the situation. You know, it keeps on coming back in my brain.
Empathy. Is that what
Yeah.
you mean?
Yeah, you know, because voice, face, looks, and the behavior, you know, of good people, not the negative people, but people who are giving you positive vibration, that
Yeah.
stays in the brain, and then it you know, get attached, and it stays in the emotions.
Yes.
And it has got nothing to do with gender or who is who and academic background and all that. But
Sure, sure.
you know, you think about that. You know, that person's face stays in my brain, and it comes back.
Right.
True.
And now at the moment, if you ask me what you are thinking, I just at this moment I thought, okay, it's 7. It's good. Tom asked me what's the time. Oh, at 8 the supermarket will open. I will go and get another bottle of wine. Damn it, because I'm not too.
If it doesn't stay in your brain, what was the point in the first place? Think about that.
No.
for a
Tom just
second.
asked me what's the time, and okay, I just emptied out one bottle, and then I was thinking, damn man, I will go and get another bottle of wine, because I can't sleep. You know, the sleeping problem.
There you go.
Oh Lord, I wish I had another bottle of wine, but I do not, because I intentionally do not have another bottle of wine.
It's nice. It's wine is still good, but the smoking that I'm doing, that bothers me the most. You know, this nicotine, this bothers me the most. Wine is okay.
Yeah, you know, you're robbing your brain of oxygen. That's what
Exactly.
we're doing when we smoke.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That is what.
And
it is.
and not only oxygen, we are robbing our balls of balls too.
Yeah, what?
You know, it's
I like
just
when my girlfriend robs mine.
oh cool. It's nice to have a girlfriend. Yeah.
You
Nice.
can get one if you want.
Which part of Canada you are living?
I live in Toronto.
Oh, you live in Toronto. Damn, man, it's full of Indian. That's what I said to my wife first. If you are looking for a place, if you are looking for a place in Canada, I don't want any Indian in my neighborhood. She knows what I meant.
There goes the neighborhood.
Indians
Is that what
I
you're saying?
don't want.
other
I don't know.
Indians
I don't want
very
to see
much.
them.
I
Damn,
don't
man.
know what that's all about.
You know, that's why I live in an area here, conservative German area, in a village. You know, half village, half town. I don't see much. A couple of Indians are there, and you know, I don't want to see them. You know, because I come from the same place, and if I see them, and if they recognize me, I'm one of them, and then they bah. You know,
Is that why you don't want to have to You don't want to have to socialize with them.
No, I don't because the first thing they ask you what you are doing, how much you are earning, are you married or not unmarried, how many children you have, and it gets on my nerve. I know them. I was born there. Why do you have to ask how? Why do you have to ask how I shit and wipe my ass, man?
Yeah.
That's good.
You know,
I didn't realize that they're that nosy.
It depends what kind of a family background they have been raised, but most of the people who are coming to Canada or Germany, they come from kind of background where they haven't been taught etiquette and manners. And now let me come back to the British background, and they haven't been taught the British table manners. That's
Right.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
There's they don't.
There's this pretty
they just-
crazy video. You can find it if you look it up online. It's of a like Chinese businessman who is trying to do like a enterprise in a part of Africa, and basically he's like bewildered about the state of the infrastructure that was laid down by various like colonial enterprises from earlier ages, and he's just like, what's going on here? Like, we're coming in here and we're trying to fix the stuff that was put down decades ago, and what's like like
No,
what-
it's
what
no
are
no
you
it's not
doing?
it's not the, it's not no. I don't blame them. It's not their fault, like the way they have been raised. But you don't, if you don't know a person very well, you don't ask all the private questions.
Yeah,
They don't
yeah.
understand that. If you don't know a person very well, you don't ask where you come from, which city, and you are married or you are unmarried. It doesn't. It's nobody's business. I have a German friend, and he's 60 years old, and he's a plastic engineer, and he comes from a farmer's background, and he never asked me what you do for living, where you are from.
Plastic
And his
engineer.
mother is 94 years old, very nice lady, and I go and meet her too sometimes together with him. And no false pride in him. He drives an expensive vehicle, no false pride. I go to him, I bring some fruits from him, favorite fruits that he likes. I buy it for him, and I buy beer too, and then I fill up his refrigerator. He never finishes them off. Yeah, if he has grass, we smoke together and watch American comedy in German, dubbed in German. That's also nerve wracking. And his favorite musician is guitar Watson, and then he plays that again and again. And
What
nice
is your
guy.
favorite food?
My?
Yeah.
What a question you have asked me. It's very strange. It's like asking.
It is
what
a
is my-
strange question.
It
It's
is
right,
like-
Buck.
it is like asking what is my favorite music. Mind-boggling.
Sorry.
If you are, no, sorry, you can also ask him what is your favorite woman.
Oh dear
Okay.
God.
It can be Sophia Loren.
I've been
It can
learning
be
recently
Sophia
that there
Lo-
are some
it-
questions
you know,
that you
it can be
should
Sophia
not
Loren,
answer.
Audrey Hepburn,
But I'm
Sophia
not
Loren,
very
and
good at it.
I can tell you directly who's my favorite woman. I like Sophia Loren.
Sophia Loren. Yeah, that is.
Oh, yeah.
That's a solid choice. That's a solid choice.
So
I'm
you
not
asked
Kind
gonna
of
answer
old
this.
now,
you, no,
though.
you asked me what's my favorite food.
Jesus Christ.
My favorite food can be anything. When I'm hungry, anything will do. And not shit and piss, but besides that,
What's your favorite?
And piss.
what is my favorite food? There's nothing as favorite food. When I'm hungry, and whatever I can find or in the supermarket, I'm spontaneous. I don't.
I'll tell you.
I'm not typical. I can eat what comes in my brain. Okay, this is I don't pre-plan it. What is my favorite food, and I have to go and buy it.
I'll tell you one I make. I make it. My mother gave me this recipe. It's for pickle soup, and you make it from pickles from the jar, and lots of garlic, and it cures everything. Whenever I'm feeling-
It must be tangy.
No, it's tangy. No, it's pickles. Pickles.
Pickles are tangy.
Oh, is that what tangy is? I don't know tangy.
Yeah, between sweet and sour.
Oh, okay. Anyways, it's a cure-all for me. If I feel I'm coming down with something, or if I'm
And what is the base of the pickle? Vinegar.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're pickled in vinegar. Yeah.
Pickles.
Yeah, I eat pickled herring here in Hamburg. It's not everybody's cup of tea. So everybody don't like it. That's the typical food of the sailors in Hamburg. Pickled herring, and they put it in a bread and with onion and because first time when I came to Germany and when I tried it, I could not eat it. But then you get accustomed to it.
Yeah, it's acquired taste for sure.
Yeah, you get adapted to it.
Has
like
anyone
pickled
ever
herring
had
and
surströmming?
Surströmming I
From,
haven't tried it, but I still have herring here.
It's
Always.
so weird, but I kind of like it.
Yeah, herring is always
He
next to my
meant to
bread.
say tangy.
Yeah, Hamburg,
it's got
Hamburg.
a tang to it,
Yeah.
that's for sure. Yeah,
Herring
you
is on
know,
my
man.
next
If
to
you
me.
have a can of herring fillets, you know what surströmming is. That's for sure.
You understand that? So yeah,
Yeah.
we are not we are near the Baltic Sea and we are in the north and get accustomed to it. But not I've not seen any other Indian who will even eat herring. For them, it's I don't know, because I knew a guy in India and he was from a very poor background and he said, I want to taste what you guys eat, cheddar cheese or what you call that. So I bought a can of cheddar cheese for him and a tube of it, and he put it in his mouth and he spit it out. He said it tastes like shit.
Nice.
So that's it. For him, cheddar cheese. He never had cheese in his life, but cheddar was like shit to him.
Yeah, well, maybe because you got it out of a can. How come you're eating cheddar cheese from a can?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Yeah, no, it was not in a can. It was in an aluminum foil, in a cube, and
yes.
But this guy,
It's
this
getting
guy,
worse.
Cube cheese. Now we're talking.
No, not blue cheese, not blue cheese. In German, we have a
cube cheese.
Cube cheese. Yeah, in German, there's a word. In German, there's a word we call
cheese.
it. In German, there's a word we call it Arschkäse, means ass cheese. And or we call it Käsefuß. Käsefuß means cheesy feet. And there are cheese that smell like socks, and there are cheese that ass, all that stuff, dirty ass cheese.
Dirty ass cheese, yes.
Yeah, unwiped ass cheese. So it's just a matter of getting adapted to it. So this guy never had cheese in his whole life because he was born in a poor family, and he said, I want to try it. I said, hey, try this first. And he said, no. Now you don't expect me to buy a Kerry's cheese for him. Even if I would have given him a Kerry's, he would have said the same.
Sardines can be good. I've had some extremely delicious sardines fried, like gathered fresh off the fucking beach and fried
they are the best. You get them in India and Stingray too. Near the ocean.
It's pretty good. Out of the can, it's a little iffy, I think.
And the luckiest guy is from Canada. They get the fresh stuff. Supply, the best fish, the best lobster, and in oysters and all. They have that luxury.
Yeah,
it's true.
They have the best fish, and that's what my wife said. Yeah, Canada is the best place to go. I said, yeah, what's the reason behind it? Yeah, fish.
True. Yeah.
I mean, I literally the only reason why I want to go to Quebec is to go like ice fishing up there.
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun, man.
Yeah,
fun.
You can do that in Ontario.
Yeah, there's a lot of places up in that area. Yeah, for sure.
And what I know about Ontario from my childhood, they have some kind of TV tower down there. That was the first. Yes.
You're probably talking about the CN Tower.
Yeah, that's what I learned about Ontario when I was a kid.
Yeah. It's there in downtown Toronto.
No, it's so nice that Tom got us together. Without Tom, nothing would have been possible, man. Damn.
Oh, bullshit. Yeah, it would have.
Damn, man. Tom is a unique guy.
Tom is the salt.
No, man. Hey, seriously.
The person who didn't understand my explanation earlier, Tom is an example of a salt in the world.
Hey, the truth of the matter is, if I wouldn't have been lucky enough to cross paths with working girls, we wouldn't be talking. That's the truth.
You know,
Yeah,
Tom,
but
Tom asked
it
me
rooted
that
from the
what.
kindness of your own heart, Tom. You're doing something
Yeah,
to
more.
show
Yeah,
He's
we
just
compassion.
yeah.
Tom is selfless. Tom is selfless. Tom is not for
Yeah.
himself. Tom is for, Tom is for good. Good. This guy, this human being, is for everyone. Even Tom. Even I told my wife. There's a guy who asked me that he offered me that if I want some clothes, and she okay, she's a woman. She's in a lala world, and but it's just yeah, you don't have human beings like Tom anymore. He's one of his own kind.
Yeah,
True.
Thank you.
there's plenty of us out here, I think.
Yeah, but Tom is in action. We are just for ourselves. That's what I think. And Tom is not for himself.
It's a
He's
whirling dervish.
yeah, he's out
A
there, and
dance
through
we're
his
all doing.
through his eyes, we see beautiful views. We meet the real people. And Tom asked me how come I came to know about his channel. Yeah, just fooling around on YouTube, and chosen one I came across, and I said, let's see what's going on. Interview, because in Germany too, they have started interviewing people who are living in the street. And then I'm not comparing what Tom does or what they do, but it's very commercialized here. They do what they do, but Tom is for real. Tom is just communicating with them and asking them why they are not off it, and why they cannot be off it, and helping them directly, practical help.
I'm really pissed off at YouTube lately with this latest thing that Tom had to cut his videos up and edit them, all the drug talk out of it. I think it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
What was that all about? I didn't come across it as yet.
Yeah, it's happening. What did I think it is they want to make sure that when a digital advertising spiel pops up on a video, they don't need to worry about it. And I think over time, they probably got complaints from people that said, hey, look, we're paying a lot for this, and we don't really appreciate our ads coming up in the middle of a guy interviewing prostitutes that are addicted to heroin.
Oh, boy, hypocrites.
Exactly. Yeah.
Actually, YouTube's new policy is they don't want you talking about legal drugs either.
They don't want us talking about what we're talking about right
Yeah,
now.
same.
You know what? On this one, once we got going tonight and talking about different things, I went right back in the settings and I clicked unmonetized because
Right,
I
yeah.
jumped through a fucking hoop for $4.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
fuck 'em. No, I'd rather just go unmonetized on all of them and talk about what we want to rather than
They do the same on Facebook. Same on Facebook. They have blocked and deleted my account 3 times or 4 times, and I had to open up new account. Yeah, hate speech and all. Even if it's not a hate speech, they take the judgment in their hand. And we will do what we want.
That's what it is.
I like that statement. That's good.
It's funny. It's
They
weird.
will
because
do what they want.
Yeah.
Google,
Californios.
YouTube was liberal Jews. Of all people that you would have thought this was cool with, I would have expected it out of Google.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The point is they want to control aspect of every human being's life, and yeah, that's what is government all about. That's what is taxation all about. We know that.
So, I think that this is an important thing to remember, and hear me out on it. But there's this idea. I forget the exact name of it, but there is a term for it that I can't remember off the top of my head. But the idea is that it's always better to assume negligence over malice. So, like, I think when it comes to this kind of shit, they just like have these huge committees of people trying to figure out like what they should be doing.
No, it's not trying to figure out.
Like,
They're encroaching in other person's privacy.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe there is some malice coming through, but like, it's not my default. I kind of think of it as like this bumbling machine that's like smashing around or something.
Have you been watching too many science fiction or what?
No, I'm actually too familiar with this, so that's my opinion. But Well,
Well, when you get a chance, look at Article 230 in Internet Free Speech.
Why? What does it say?
Well, they're trying to change it now. It's going to hold YouTube liable for problems that are caused related to what people post. Where up until now, they've had a free pass. So I'm assuming that
Censor.
that's got, check it out. There's a ton of it on there. It's section 230. It's what it's called.
Yeah, they don't want. They don't
Some
want the.
might
They
want
don't.
that,
They don't want the truth.
Virginia, yeah.
They don't want the truth and fact to spread around. That's that.
Well, they don't.
But I think that it's important to be like not. So I don't love conspiracy theory kind of like shit
No, me
because
neither.
I think it creates like this bad mental like state where you're like worried about like, oh my god, like like maybe it's because of this blah blah blah. There's a lot of weird kind of like rabbit holes you can go down in this
See,
direction.
it's just simple to understand the.
Mass
It's just
panic
it's
too.
just simple
exactly.
to. It's just simple to understand. It's in the hand of the bankers or Rothschild and Bilderberg. They are sitting there. And,
You just said Rothschild.
Yeah, and the whole Hollywood scenario, and they have
That's
they have their slaves working under them, and they do what they want to. You know, they have the slave working under here too in Germany. It's the same. You know.
Well,
Look at the
before
guess-
the old standard was that I wasn't glorifying the use of drugs, which I never did. Now that doesn't work anymore.
Right.
You know, it really blows
no one
your art
cares
that
that
you do, Tom. It
you
really
weren't,
blows it
you know?
apart. It puts a hole right in, like, it takes a valuable part of the messages that you
No, I know.
been putting across.
Yeah, and I keep on wondering. Tom sometimes
idea.
keeps on going back to these people in the streets, these human beings, and some of them are getting help, and then they still cannot help themselves. And in that predicament, how Tom feels that I want this person to come back to the normalcy of
Good night,
life.
Faye.
You know,
Yeah.
Hey, who said good night?
Yeah, I mean, I wish the best for them, but like I've said all along, I mean, you've got all sorts of universities, hospitals, drug awareness programs, social workers, family. I mean, these people have blown through everybody they know. So what am I going to do? I mean, I was naive getting into this.
Imagine if you had a large place, large home, and you would have bought them all there, and if you would have done something for good for them, then they would have told you that who are you to dictate on us? You try to do good, you get blamed. You don't do anything, then they say, they don't care about us.
Yeah,
You
that's
went
right.
in there, you
can
had
play
good
that game.
intentions, and you just did some charity work for some people. You helped a lot of people, and you didn't ask for anything in return.
No.
And that's it. I mean, it's simple. I don't know why people make more.
I
out
like
of
the
it.
picture of the train, damn man.
Well, he's got a lot of different pictures. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's been a couple like isolated incidents, of people doing better, but
Tom, can I ask you a private question, if
Sure.
you don't mind?
yeah, no.
What's the situation? There's no reliable woman in Detroit that you can get together with.
In what way?
Yeah, in volunteering way and in sexual way, both ways.
I think he's married.
Yeah, I'm still actually married, but I haven't lived with my wife like in 23 years.
No, you don't think
Sorry.
about yourself, man. Damn. Sometimes you should also think about your needs.
Well, thank you for thinking about me.
No, of course.
You know what?
You're welcome.
You know who,
but
out of the
I-
people you've interviewed in the past, I wonder, I was watching an interview the other day with that one gentleman that looked like Jesus.
Very true.
I think his
Frisky.
name was
Yeah,
Chris.
yeah,
What's his name?
yeah, Chris. Yeah,
Whatever happened to that fella?
he's still around there, as far as I know.
Is he? You still see him, eh?
I haven't seen him. I haven't been down there in about a year, but yeah, I think I would have heard something if something happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, you hear everything.
Yeah, right. Yep. I'm going to be getting down there again pretty soon. I got to get down there. I got stuff I got to hand out, and I'll get back down there. It just got so damn dangerous for a while, you know?
Yeah. I don't
How
blame
come?
you
How
for
come?
cooling out.
Oh, weirdos, man. They think I'm getting rich and I'm fucking these girls.
Yeah,
and
yes.
murdering them
You
after
have
I'm
mentioned
fucking
it.
them.
Yep.
And,
Jealous people.
yeah.
They don't do good to anyone, and they don't want others to do good. All
No,
right.
they don't.
I don't know if it's even jealous or they're just plain ignorant
No, I
because
don't get it either, man. It's a
No,
mystery.
jealous, not ignorant. They are not ignorant. They are bastards.
I think it's a combination of both of those things. But
Yeah,
yeah,
there's some weird people out there, man.
Because
And like
because
down
they don't get any positive attention in their life, and so they are frustrated and they just want to interfere. That's that.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
that's probably a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
You know that day, I got irritated because Tom was interviewing a lady, and not in front of my house, this direction, that direction. Hello, come on, man. Come on. His house.
No, people are weird.
People are weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way of summing it
I mean,
up. to
all
be
you got to
honest.
do is go into Google and punch Chosen One in there and look at all the bullshit that they come up with.
Oh yeah.
No kidding.
The anti-negative bullshit. I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to
I don't
frame up.
even like
They have to.
doing
They
that
have to.
because
They have to fabricate and frame up the person who is honest. Huh? That's what my brothers they do it too. The older one. That I am the bad guy. Okay.
I don't even like doing that Google thing with your name, the chosen one,
Oh, it's crazy.
because you go under and you get curious and you punch on some of these idiots
Yeah.
that use your name and they just talk bullshit or,
Yeah, you-
or some
looked
sort of
at it,
hate
it's
towards
all
you.
bullshit. It's all
or-
craziness.
YouTube doesn't want me asking someone how much heroin they use, but they'll let some motherfucker start a channel about me murdering people and do a fucking thing.
Yeah, the babblers.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually
Are they from
explain-
Detroit area or outside Detroit?
Yeah, Detroit. Yeah, Detroit.
Oh
So-
shit,
so-
Detroit is
somebody
anyway huge.
asked me a little bit
Oh,
about
boy.
your
They have
channel.
nothing better to do.
They didn't know anything about it. They Googled you, and I was like, "Oh my god, please do not do that because 90% of what you're gonna see is gonna
Yeah.
be like this bullshit
Negative, yeah.
nonsense."
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's so hard to like I don't know, it's so hard to sift through that like wasteland of garbage, you know?
Exactly, that's what I was saying.
No, I think it's crazy, man. I YouTube lets a lot of that bullshit go too.
It just got out of hand because you came, like I was saying earlier, you came with good intentions to do some good and to get a few interviews and make some interesting content for your channel. And then all this bullshit started popping up.
Yeah,
all
because
over.
it's reality and not a show, and they can't bear it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the
They
thing about
want
it
to just
is
make
like,
endless commercials. Like that's
Yeah,
the business model
Yeah.
is they want to make
Yeah,
endless commercials.
Yeah,
right?
iPhone 13 or 14 or 15. That's what they want to do.
Yeah, they don't want to.
Yeah, you guys are lucky.
Weirdos
You guys are lucky.
chatting.
You guys are lucky. No, you guys are lucky. Your commercial they are in English, but here I have to deal with the German commercial. Damn, man.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
God,
yeah.
Yeah, I get so sarcastic when I, okay, I speak German, but it's so sarcastic when I, come and take my ass now fast.
Though I don't know.
you can't win with them now, man. It's like everything's like off base. It's got to be all vanilla. The only difference now is if I do new interviews, I'll just ask about substance abuse without any detail, which sucks.
Yeah.
But what I'm thinking about doing is just doing an unedited one and one that's edited, because it's just not my personality to just edit a bunch of shit and nobody gets to see it.
One of the things you're good at is getting people to part, or how can I put this? Part with certain things that they keep personal, or you get people to talk about themselves freely and uncandid, and you're good at it. And to have to edit that is a bummer.
No, I agree. That's the best part. No, it sucks. But they don't want any
Authenticity.
drug talk. Look, they don't even want me saying that I took Prozac and it worked great, and I think someone should consider it. That's just as much of an egregious violation.
Yeah. The criteria is what you are doing, Tom. It's just it's getting across the world, and they don't want a negative image about America or that nation, and so
The
they come
bad
and
feelings might
yeah.
make
If I try to do the same here in Germany, they will come and take my computer and my cell phone away.
Yeah, see,
Really?
that's fucked up. Like, that's
Really?
actually fucked up.
Yep.
They do a similar thing sometimes in
Wow.
I know shit, huh?
Great Britain, I think, depending on
Yeah.
the situation. But yeah, there's some bizarre laws that are being passed. Like, grateful to be in America, just saying.
I'd rather be in
Am I-
Canada, to tell you the truth.
I'm
Yeah,
happy
that's
why-
here.
That's why my wife is moving there, and she
Yeah,
said
I
no.
would, man. I'm not kidding you. I swear to God, I would.
She said enough is enough, and no. She's
I
want to
thought
go
that
to-
way when I was in my teens.
So move up here, Tom.
Yeah, but I'm fucked there with as a non-married American. I get that fucking vacation visa. I can't work.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's the rules in Canada.
Yeah. If I got married there, I could do it. But as a single guy, but yeah, I always kind of I like Canada, man. I'd ditch this fucking place in a heartbeat. The light bulb went on, which is unfortunate, but hey, man, the
So
truth
why,
is-
why don't you temporarily get married to someone and go there, and you have to remain married? Damn, man.
yeah, that's
Hold
the
on, you're
hard
in-
part. Yeah, well, I mean, if it didn't work all these years, the idea that it worked now, it'd be an entirely different set of criteria. Shit, I'd move to Canada in a heartbeat, man. To me, it'd be like moving to the afterlife.
Yeah, that will be best for your later days if you do
Yeah,
so.
it would. It
None
would.
of it.
No, I mean, this is in my lifetime, I've definitely paid the piper for.
Yeah, and what is going on in your YouTube channel and how they are trying to stop it? Enough is enough, man.
Oh, I agree. Yep.
Here in Germany, we don't even dare to do something like what you are doing because the next day we'll get letter from the court. Arms carriage, what we call is court, and then go and reply to them and then pay the processing cost and everything.
Do you think?
Yep.
I didn't realize. Like that
Here
there.
they are in black. Here they are still in black and white. They see things in black and white. What is against the Gazette rule or their paragraph this or paragraph that, you go against that, and you do something, you have to pay, even if you pay it in small installment.
I didn't know that. Did you, Mark?
No.
Yeah, Germany is very bureaucratic, and everything goes on paper. They know exactly where we are, what we do, and where we go, everything. And if we cross the line, means crossing the line not illegally or something. Yeah, if we try to expose the truth, that is not allowed. The media that works under the German government, they are allowed, but we are not allowed. We are
So
not
what
even
about-
allowed to. We are not even allowed to go and sell something in the street.
First
we do that,
Amendment is kind of important, huh?
Yeah, we are not allowed to. I don't have money. I go out and sell my old clothes. I can't do that because they have certain place where you can dispose your old clothes and shoes, and they come and collect it and distribute it. But I cannot do that myself. If I do that, and they may immediately come and tell me to leave.
Well, what are you planning on doing? You would go out there with your clothes on the street in front of your house and start selling it to people that pass by?
Yeah. If I do it, the cops will come because some other German will report it, and they will say that according to our rules and regulation, this is not allowed.
But if everybody did that, it would be a mess. If everybody had wanted to make a little bit of extra money, and everybody goes outside and starts selling their clothing, their electronics, their unwanted items, you would have it would be
Yeah, but they
chaos.
do that. They do that in the flea market, and they pay for those stalls.
That's right, they do.
There's a number of movements in that direction. Sort of this kind of like
They pay for.
forget
They
what
have to
it's
pay.
called, yeah.
Means what you. It's just like mafia. Whatever share you earn, you give it to me, and the next asshole will get that too.
Yeah.
And that's how. That's how. That's how they control
Do
it.
you notice any racism over there, Neil?
No, so long I have lived, I have not faced any racism. But first time when I came here, I couldn't speak German, so I met a government officer that was in the other city, just right next to the Hamburg where I'm living. Yeah, he said to me in German, to my father-in-law, ex-father-in-law, yeah, he asked me, "Sprechen Sie Deutsch?" And I looked at my father-in-law and he said, "Do you speak German?" I said, "No." And then he said, "Deine Lande zurück," means go back to your land. That was the only first time that I faced that. And then there was another German. And second incident that happened in the supermarket, there was another German guy with his wife, around 70, and I was just smiling to myself. And he said, "Why you are smiling?" I said, "Because I feel like." And he said, "Where you are from?" I said, "Indian." He said, "They are in Germany." He said, "In India, the guys they rape women around," and then I started laughing even more. And he said, "Yeah, why you are laughing? The guys raped there." I said, "Yeah, how many Jews your grandfather has raped?"
Oh wow!
Oh dear God!
How many Jews your grandfather? And then his wife got him by his shoulder, and got him away from me. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah,
Not
fuck
with
you indeed. What do you think about like the
the two
European
incidents that
Union,
happened with
like
me.
policy towards like the way that they've been kind of
Here
doing this
you
thing,
can
you know?
here you cannot. If I'm outside with another guy and if somebody says Scheiße Ausländer means shitty foreigner, yeah, there's the law. That person will go to prison and have to pay a fine.
Shitty
That you cannot do.
Outlander.
Yeah, Ausländer means outlander. And Scheiße
yeah.
means shit. If they call me Scheiße Ausländer, or if the cop is going, I call him Scheiße Bule. Bule is a slang language for cop. Yeah, the cop can
Yeah.
say, "Yeah, okay, call me shitty police. €500 fine. Paper will come next day in my mailbox."
You know what I found interesting about Warsaw? You will walk along the street there and you will find a plaque on the wall. And the plaque will be describing the bullet holes that are right under that plaque in the side of the building. And the plaque will say, "The Nazis killed 14 Jews here on this spot." And those
Yeah,
bullet holes
exactly.
are the exact bullet holes that were created by the guns of the Nazis. And you'll see these plaques every once in a while.
Yeah, there's a Holocaust museum not that far from here, and there's a part of it that is the most disturbing thing I think I've ever seen, which is a gigantic pile of shoes, and it's
Right.
the pile of shoes of people like that were like put
Gas.
in the goddamn gas chambers and shit.
Yeah.
And it's like,
but
how do you
I've
even get to the point where that happens?
I've also spoken
Sorry,
to.
I hate Nazis.
We're now going down.
I've also spoken to guys who were in their 90s, Germans, 90-year-old back then, and Germans. They spoke better English than I do, and those guys they said that they had no options back then. If they don't do it, then the Gestapo
They'll
will
be
come
shot
and
themselves. Yeah.
yeah. And I don't think it's an excuse, because there were people I know, families I've known here. Their family member got killed because they didn't wanted to join the whole shit. There were people who were anti Nazis too, but yeah, he was a dictator.
You basically go to prison. Like it's like, are you going to be in slave labor prison for?
Yeah, they say okay,
or,
Jewish people and gypsies were there in concentration camp.
exactly.
Germans were there too.
It's really crazy.
Yeah.
It's really crazy.
You know, it's the majority of people are saying Heil Hitler, and then so what you can do against the majority, even if there are.
That's exactly
know?
right. We have to remember.
You know,
trying
You
Trump
have
to
to.
Trump
I
came
agree.
to
pie in the
power.
sky, forget it.
Yeah,
Is the
you know,
worst
Trump.
thing
What
you
was
can
funny
do.
for us here in Germany, we were in awe. That what they are climbing the wall in the White House. Oh shit! What is this? You know, White House is a secure place where politicians, stay. You know, they are inside and, you know, too much monkey business.
You
You
gotta
know,
be realistic about it though, because like some people try to leverage this crap, like the tragedy of the past, to be like the like silver bullet for whatever bullshit they're trying to peddle at you. And you have to be really careful about that because it's a fucking like scam. You know?
yeah, it is.
Have you run across this? Am I making sense?
You know, my
Yeah.
my
Yeah,
best
I agree with
my best friend is a German, and he hates anything that has got to do with racism, Nazi. He and his ex-girlfriend also helping the Syrian refugees. So there are people like him too. And then I look at him sometimes and I say, man, damn, you don't know the extent of racism that goes on in India. You know, you will start hating the Indian if I tell you how they treat a human being. For drinking water from a tap of a higher caste person, they kill that person. They go and rape women down there who are of the lower caste, and the cops, they don't do nothing.
Another interesting thing I saw was back then it was tradition. Years ago it was tradition, like pre-World War II, to put the picture of the dead person on their gravestone. So you'd have these. They were nice to look at too, and you'd have all these gravestones with the people's a little oval, and there would be the picture of the person. Well, what the Nazis did when they were going through these little villages is they made a special effort to go through the cemeteries and smash the little pictures of all the tombstones. But they would smash out the little pictures, leave the tombstones, and
Cindy, you're right.
so
Yeah, and the funny part is they had lots of brilliant people back then among them, and every asshole had to join them. And after they lost the war, and the rest of the cream of the asshole, they were taken to USA.
They did do that, and
all the
that's
cream
a
of the asshole.
whole nother
They had a good time, and their families, they are still having a good time in America.
They freaking
in South
German
America.
scientists synthesized amphetamines, and they created like amphetamine chocolate that they put in the rations of the German like Wehrmacht.
Soldiers. I heard about this.
It's fucking bonkers. You
Yeah,
know?
it's good for the war. You are not sleeping. You are red alert and whatever. You don't have feeling at that moment because you are on amphetamine.
We do the same thing. We do the same thing with energy drinks. We give like all the American troops like a bunch of like fucking monster.
But they are still not so strong. Like they are still not so strong. Yeah, they are still not so strong like cocaine and methamphetamine. Coca-Cola.
You're right.
Hitler himself was a real junkie, eh?
Coca-Cola used to have cocaine in it. They removed it when it came out in the market. It was legal back then.
Yeah, it was. It had a little bit of cocaine in it.
Yeah, cocaine in it. It just peps you up, and you are just, speed.
But I was reading a little bit about they used to pump Hitler up with
amphetamines.
Yeah, because he was like on
the best speed come from Poland,
Madness.
Germany.
Yeah,
Poland, they have the best speed labs, and it's cheap. For $20, you can buy a lot, and you can sniff it, and for 3 days, you can turn on your techno music or whatever. And for
speed kills, man.
And for
it
3
really
days,
doesn't it?
when I take it, I start grinding my teeth, and I don't feel like drinking water. But your weight comes down. If you are overweight and you take speed for a month, and just drop down very fast. But it ruins the teeth. And thank goodness I don't have bad teeth. Till now, I have never been to a dentist. And just speeds you up. And then for 3 days, you are on the 4th day, you are done for if you don't sniff it again. And
and it's a terrible feeling too afterwards.
Yeah, it is because for three nights and day you are up, and yeah, they were
You have to come back down.
yeah. It takes you to the unreal world. I've also experienced LSD. I like it because it doesn't kill you like heroin and mushrooms I've taken too. It doesn't kill you, you know.
No, that's true.
You might think you're dying.
I don't really like LSD myself, but I will take the odd mushroom just for the sake of the experience, and because I think they have a lot of healing qualities.
I think so too, but I don't want to go into
Yeah, but
too many
it's once in a while. It's
psychedelic
okay.
stories.
There's a mushroom that grows here. They call it Fliegenpilze. That's a red mushroom with white spot on it. So I when it grows, I make tea out of it and then I drink it sometimes, and then you vomit it 4-5 times, and then you feel all cleared out, and that's that. But when the German sees me picking that up, they say, "Yeah, you must be crazy. This kills you," but it doesn't kill you. Actually, I am not dead. And there are deadly mushrooms here too. If you eat them within 3 months, your liver will collapse. You are 100% confirmed dead.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to partake in those.
Are you talking about
microdosing?
Microdosing, exactly.
No, there's a what is it called?
Mescaline?
No. I am trying to think of
Psilocybin.
Yeah, no. There's a local plant that is one of the
magic mushroom,
most dangerous psychedelics that you can take.
Crap.
Yeah, the one they take it in Brazil. One that they take it in Brazil.
Weed.
It's what? I can't hear you, bro.
It's called like a Jimson's weed. It's known by a lot of names, and I shouldn't even be talking about it. To be
no, go ahead. I already
honest.
clicked off the monetization.
It's a datura.
Yeah, datura is common in India. It grows wild, and on Shiva or whatever their god is.
Datura
Yeah, datura seed.
Strathamonium. Yeah, the devil's trumpet.
Yeah, the datura seed. They crush it, and they smoke it. They smoke it. They crush it and smoke it on a special occasion in India.
It's a bad thing, and it's common around here. You can find it.
Yeah, datura, they crush it and they smoke it in India on a special day, and they eat lots of cannabis only on that day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's like, what are you doing? Like,
why? What does it do to you, Bopak? I don't understand. It gives you a bad trip?
It's nothing.
I've never, I'm terrified of it.
It's nothing. It's just staying away from the reality for a little while and being euphoric, and that's all. And then you come back and either you vomit or you get a headache, and then back to the normal. That's that. Nothing.
Yeah, you hope you get back to the normal, right?
But some asshole I have known, like my ex-wife. She took LSD and she never came back. She was schizophrenic and she took LSD and she never came back, and she died alone in 1999.
Yep.
Wow.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, but there was some mitigating factors. It wasn't just LSD, was it?
No, schizophrenic paranoia plus
That's
LSD. Heroin,
and then
LSD.
LSD finally flipped her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You
LSD
should
finally
not take
flipped her.
LSD if you have any like.
She was suffering from schizophrenic paranoia, and it ruined her. And was a very good musician. Was very good in her school. I've seen her scores. Yeah, but suffering from schizophrenic paranoia and then LSD on top of it and heroin screwed her
I mean,
up.
that'll do it. That's just a wicked cocktail. It's gonna make your brain fucking melt.
Yeah, she stopped it when I met her, but just left something in her brain for 4 days, for 2 days normal, and on the third or fourth day, I don't know you. He's trying to kill me. I can hear voices. Damn, man, and with a child.
Yeah. I like, so with the Datura plant, I've heard stories of people basically thinking that they were being like carried around by demons and the walls were bleeding.
It reacts different on different people.
their
It's
like
from person
heart
to
was
person.
like beating like too fast. I do know that it does have a like, you know, like the subjective experience part is whatever, but it has a high risk of tachycardia. So like if you just eat a bunch of it, like your heart's gonna explode pretty much.
Yeah, not
Wow.
everybody's cup of tea, but some guys they do it in India. I've seen because it grows wild there, and people they take that seeds and
Have you guys
but
ever heard of
uh,
kratom? Kratom? Krotom?
Kratom, yeah, I know
Yeah,
that.
KROTOM.
It's
Yeah.
like a super mild opioid, right?
Trasher. No, it's a herb.
Yeah, but I think it technically is an opioid.
A lot of
No,
people.
but
A lot of people hurt their liver with it.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you never know if you're getting a strong dose or a light dose.
Oh.
Kratom.
Daisy want to go out.
What do you want, Daisy? Daisy here? You here?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
want to go out.
Want to go pee-pee? Want to go pee-pee? Come on. Want to go pee-pee? Come on.
Good old Daisy.
Hmm.
The star of so many videos.
Yeah, I've heard of people who having success with it, but it's like all that stuff. You never know if you're getting a strong dose or a light dose.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was watching a documentary about Canada. There's a street down there, I've forgotten the name, and people are high on fentanyl, and it's not expensive, and they're killing themselves.
That's
Yep.
right. Oh yeah, all over the place. That's the story now, that wicked fentanyl. I guess it comes up from Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah. From China originally.
Yeah.
Once I smoked.
Not to get too into that, but it is weird that it mostly comes from China, huh?
Yeah, once I smoked cannabis with a kid here, and I was working. Oh boy! After smoking it, my head literally came down on my knee. I was profusely sweating. My heartbeat went up, and I was thinking that I would be able to reach my home or not. And then I realized, oh shit! Now they have some shit in the cannabis too. So it's not good to smoke like
yeah,
that.
you're talking about
stranger.
like your shit was laced or something.
Yes, 100%. I've never
Yeah.
experienced something like that from a
No,
joint.
that happened to me like at least once or twice like years ago, and it is weird, man. It's like, no, this is not the experience that I was expecting. Something was in this crap.
Yeah, I was waiting for the
scary.
bus, and my head came down on my knees. Damn, man. After smoking
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
that's
kidding.
not the reaction you're supposed to get from a joint
No,
of
not-
reefer.
yeah, I can take so much. I eat cannabis raw actually, and then I get high for 3 days. Nothing happens to me. But I smoked I smoked.
Nothing happens to you.
Yeah, okay. Now the eyes get bloodshot red after half an hour because I swallow it. 4 big round balls of.
You don't get heartburn from swallowing so much reefer?
No, because I
would get
I take little bit water in my mouth and I make mucus, and then I swallow 4 balls of cannabis like that, and then after half an hour your eyes are bloodshot red, and then for 3 days you are enjoying it, and you don't need anything after that. But
I guess
something
not.
something that I smoked here from a kid, it just almost killed me. And
Really?
after
Yeah.
that, yep.
You gotta watch it these days. You don't know where fentanyl is. Apparently they're putting it in everything, and whatever you do, you gotta be careful.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
It's killing the heroin addicts. It's
Yep.
killing the crack junkies. It's killing so many people.
Yeah, you know what, Mark? I've run into these girls down there. They've had their roommate, living in a bando OD on fentanyl, and they will go out of their way to search out that dealer to try that high.
Wow.
That's fucked up, man.
I'm not shitting you.
That's
You think they'd
very
be heading
fucked
the other
up.
way? They're trying to find that motherfucker.
Yeah. Because he's got
Tom,
the strong shit
but
that'll kill ya.
I don't understand. Some of these girls are with guys who doesn't take it anymore, and these girls they keep on coming back to it, and then they say, yeah, I know it, he is clean, but I have to get my therapy done. Is that a petty excuse? They will get their therapy done and back to the square one once again.
You know, that's a mystery to me. I don't really know. You don't know what to believe, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's truthful or not. What surprised me down there is how many working prostitutes.
Yeah, what else they will do? They have no other source of income, so they will sell their pussy and get some money, and then get the next.
But it's surprising the amount of prostitutes that have live-in boyfriends and they're married that go out and trick.
Really?
Yeah, and the strange part is they have some of them have children too. Damn, man.
Yeah.
Think about your kids.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Wow. I couldn't handle that, that's for sure.
No. But you know what though? You couldn't handle it because, you know, just like me, where we're at now in life. But if you met somebody and you were young and you knew that up front, that's what happens. You know it going in.
Exactly.
You got all these illusions of grandeur that, you know, you're going to change them and they're going to see a better light. Before you know it, 10 years.
Yeah. That's when I started it. That's what my parents said. The cop should not come to our house. Do what you want. It's your life. Do what you want. Yeah, I straightened myself up after he died. My best friend.
I think delusions of grandeur is the most important phrase that I want to always remember, because it's so easy. And I think a lot of people get really fucking in the weeds, carried away, thinking oh my God, I'm gonna be this, that, whatever.
Yeah, it depends on person.
Life fucking hits you in the head with a sledgehammer, and you're like, oh my God, what's wrong?
Regarding weed, when I take weeds, I feel like playing my harmonica.
I don't mean weeds like that weed, but yeah.
Okay, you mean yeah, okay, other stuff. Other stuff.
Like a labyrinth of possibilities was presented to them, and they ended up in a corner somewhere, thinking that they're gonna be the king of the world. You know,
for a while or for forever.
Well, hopefully not forever.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Yeah, but you have to also understand what's sticking in their brain that may make them go back to the same shit again and again. That's what I keep on wondering.
It's a chemical.
See, I have enough money that I can go to Reeperbahn, or in my flat I can go and get some stuff and get high and sit here for 2 days. But I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
No.
Well, sometimes
you won't
there's
anymore.
more valuable things, right?
That part of your life is over.
Yeah,
you don't do that anymore.
because my first priority, I think, okay, my son has given up on me. Okay, that's his life. He's adult. My first priority in my life is the woman that calls me up from Long Island every evening and asks me how I'm doing. And in the end, she says, "I love you." And so I'm not used to this every day's regular "I love you." I'm okay. I love her too from my heart, but this spoken "I love you." I'm not that kind of guy. So I think that it's worthless. You know, somebody is making plan and to go to Canada, and I will. You know, what am I here for in Hamburg? Literally for nothing. You know, and my son has grown, and what I'm doing here.
Yeah, but what if you're okay, think about it this way, and I use this as a mental exercise.
You know, Tom asked me what's the time, and I'm thinking about what's the time? Oh, now the shop will be open. I will go and get a bottle of wine. And that's not the way it should be.
No, I hear you. I'm the same way. But what if your fucking brain was wiped? You had total amnesia, and you just woke up. You didn't know where you were, what you were doing, or anything about your past. How do you think you would behave and just go?
First time, if you are asking me personally, how would I behave? I would, if I'm hungry or thirsty, first I will do that, and the next thing I will think about is where to get the food and water.
Right, water. You'd be like, oh my God, am I hungry? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I will think about. Then if my amnesia is not so extreme, then I will think about how much I have in my bank at the moment. Where's my bank card?
Right, but see the thing is that you learn that. So the amnesia wipe that out,
Yeah, I
And so
think the
would you just feel bad and be like, I don't understand why I feel bad?
No, yeah, in some situation, if a person gets amnesia like that, they feel bad. They start crying. I've seen, and because they don't remember their past, and some goes berserk. What's going on?
Yeah,
out of control.
exactly. Berserk for sure.
Yeah, I've seen
I mean,
such cases too.
it's so strange.
Yeah, I think it's weird.
For me, every morning, if I've slept for 2 or 3 hours or 4 hours, first thing comes in. Okay, I might thirsty, so next to my bed I have a bottle, and then I drink water from that. Okay, then I'll have to go and piss off, and yeah, and what's coming next after that? Go and check out the mailbox. Life is just mailbox. Go and open that same sheet up and see what's inside it, what's coming from the bureaucrats, and then
Yeah.
that's how life goes on. Doesn't matter where you live.
Oh,
But if you have if you have a company of a good person and you take a flask full of black coffee and go and fishing, that's better than the kind of life I am living here. I live for nothing. Okay,
Oh,
when I work, when I work,
nothing.
When I
Is
work,
that you with your fishing rod, Bopak?
Yeah, not the homemade one. That one.
Oh, okay.
That one's only good for fishing in the canal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see
here we
why.
are not even allowed to fish without, and if they catch you, 10,000 euro fine.
Come
You
on.
can fish. You
Yeah,
can fish
10,000
there.
euro fine.
You can't go in the woods and fish.
You have to get a proper license and do the
Oh,
practical.
okay.
Oh yeah. I went to the Walmart and fucking got a fishing license the day I went out on the lake. It was fine.
Yeah, they're easy to get. You just
You know,
gotta pay.
I have an air gun. If I kill a bird or if I kill a rat, they can find me if they see me.
Yeah,
they
it's
catch
fucking
me.
that's bullshit.
You cannot even kill a rat with your air gun here in Germany, or with a slingshot. Not allowed.
Oh yeah.
Do
you watch the
I wouldn't want to
slingshot
kill
channel?
anything.
Yeah, of course it's not good to kill anything, but I took out a can and I was doing target practice in the forest. They took my air gun away.
Yeah,
That's
you're
bullshit.
saying.
It's fucking
Yeah.
That's
bullshit.
crazy, man.
You know,
And not
okay,
only
so
they took my air gun away, then I got a letter from the court, so much so 3,000 euro fine. And then I wrote back to them that this is my first mistake. What do you want to do? And they said, okay. Then coronavirus was coming up in 2019. They said, okay, we are ending up the case. Yeah, that's
here's
you
the
can't.
thing. You want to make a weapon? I will show you 500 ways you can make a weapon with like
Yeah,
the crap
there
you
are-
have
there-
lying
there are-
around your house.
Yeah,
I
but in your
swear.
private, in your private, in your private property, you can.
I believe you.
Yeah, in your private property, you can play with your toys, but not outside.
Yeah,
that, yeah.
exactly, and that's what matters. And the thing about like, like you don't.
Which part?
wanna
Which
put
part?
this
Which part? Which part
muzzle-
of you?
Like,
Which,
are you
which,
trying to
which,
put a muzzle on everybody? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, which state you are living in? USA?
Yeah.
Maryland.
Which? Okay. My wife was also in Maryland.
Oh, hello. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. I live in Maryland.
Cool. She was in
know-
Maryland with two lesbian women when she walked out of her first husband.
What?
You know, the first weapon I made when I was a kid, I
I
think,
think you're getting it a little confused.
No, I said my wife, when my wife's first husband cheated on her, she
Uh-huh.
left him, and she had a couple of friends. They were lesbian, and she was living in Maryland and working there.
Oh, like in DC.
Hmm.
DC is, yeah, very much like that. I'm a little outside the capital.
So you are not far from New York. Then you are in Maryland.
It's a 3-hour drive. Yeah.
Yeah, cool, man.
yeah,
My
that
aunt
is
was-
cool.
My aunt was first time she was living in Brooklyn. Then she bought a house in Staten Island. Yeah, then back into Philippines with my brother, and they're ripping her off.
Philippines. The Philippines are cool. I've liked everyone I've met from the Philippines.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
get
me
a bag
too.
full, yeah, it's nice. You get a bag full of rice for them, and you can get a young chicks there.
Yeah, I that's not what I'm talking about, but yeah.
Yeah, and when you screw them, they make funny moaning.
No,
All
like
right.
Bloody
Easy,
hell.
easy.
I was good friends in elementary school with
I
a
have bad
kid
experience with
from
the Filipinas because my
Philippines.
brother's wife is not a good woman. Because I was cleaning up the
Oh, I
basement.
see, I
I was
see.
cleaning up the basement with the bitch, and she said, "You can have me." Eh? Come on, screw you. I can have you. You're my brother's wife. And that's how every damn shit started. And I had to leave my own home. My mother said, "Yeah, you go out and find your way
Yeah.
out."
I mean,
That
that's messed
sucks.
up, man.
That is.
Then I had to find my way out. And then at that I had an apartment, and my brother said, "Sell your apartment away, and we can live together." I sold off my apartment, and then I don't know what he did with that money too.
Man.
Screwed that up,
So
and then his wife want to sleep with me, and I have a good life story.
we all got good life stories, I think. This is one of my favorite photos of the area near my house.
Oh, that's nice. You go fishing down there, man.
Flooding.
Yeah, check this out, man. This is the local park, and it totally overflowed in such a crazy way.
Yeah, good. It hasn't been raining a lot there. That's good for the fishing.
This is like a couple months ago, like not.
Oh, that's
not
nice
recent.
nice for the fish, man. For the fish water.
I took a video in the snow though, in the same location.
What kind of fish you find there? Bass and all that?
I think it's mostly like trout, honestly.
Yeah, but it's not like here in Germany. You go fishing and they catch you, and 10,000 euro fine. Gestapo comes on the spot.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? How much is that American dollars?
I don't know the currency value at that moment. 1 euro equals how much American dollar? Not much. I think American dollar is going high at the moment, maybe.
Oh, okay.
We'll find out.
All of fishing licenses is like the ability for them to more easily find.
Hey, not
you
only fishing license. Every time I work, when I join my work, you have to give money to the radio department.
Doing
If you have
sketchy,
radio in your home, if you have radio in your house or in your vehicle, for that you have to give money in Germany.
Yeah, I mean you gotta pay for shit. Like what the heck?
So 1 euro.
Like, you're
1
gonna
euro
get
is
your
about
shit for free?
$1.50.
$1.50, 1 euro?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
$1.43 Canadian right now.
Oh, okay.
Canadian dollar is higher than euro.
Yeah,
Canada's
$1.43. $1.43.
Like sterling or pound in England is because Canada is under the Commonwealth of England.
Yeah, that's right.
Why.
And what do you guys call your police in Germany?
India?
Is it militia?
Polizei.
Polizei.
Policia.
Polizei.
Polizei.
I think it's
Or
policia.
in slang we call it bule, but that's a bad language slang.
Eins, dried Polizei or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
We call the police up here Klingons.
Yeah, in England they call them boobies.
Big old
because of their
boobies.
stupid helmet.
Oh yeah, right.
Boobies.
When I was, or when the children were sick, my mother used to tell me they would collect the poppies and make a tea from the poppies. And the children would be given the tea and they would sleep for the remainder of the day and most of the next day.
Yeah, right. The older generation here, they used to do the same too. The wild poppies that grows in summer.
And they would wake up healed.
Mm-hmm. In India, I used to grow my own poppy and cannabis in my house. We had a big house, and
You used to grow poppy?
yeah,
Would you
and then
get
the seeds. You can buy the
You-
seeds there.
and you would get some product from the poppy, that a
Chips.
usable product?
Yeah, you scratch on the bud, and then the seed comes out from there, and then you collect that, and then it's damn bitter. You lick it up, and then you have rock and roll.
That's like a Jenkum.
Mm-hmm. It becomes black, and it's very bitter,
Yes.
extremely bitter.
Right.
Yeah, you take that, and feeling is good. You know, the muscles relax after doing that, and then But if you are not
Don't
used to
ask.
it, then the people they vomit it after taking it. You
Well,
just
it's
throw up.
it's just like taking opium, right?
Yeah, that's opium, pure
Correct.
form of opium. And then when they process that opium, that becomes white sugar or brown sugar or whatever.
Right.
Oh yeah.
But the pure form is like the texture of it is like coal tar, very sticky.
The sticky icky, as they
Mhm.
say.
You know how many people are addicted in India at the moment? They are also taking the latest craze is the snake venom.
Snake venom.
Yeah, they are getting
Snake
high on
venom.
that. Yep.
Oh my god.
Discos and all it. That's the trend now in India.
Wow.
That sounds a little dangerous.
Yeah, it is. But the young
Does sound a
generation,
little dangerous.
from MDMA and everything you can get. There, you have money. You know.
Yeah.
I've been stopped 2 times driving while drunk. I gave money to the
Did
cops
you
and
say
you go.
diving while drunk?
Driving.
Driving.
Oh,
fuck.
driving while drunk.
Mm-hmm. And the cops stopped me and gave him money and you go.
Really?
Yeah, you bribed your
Yeah,
way out.
the cops get drunk there. You can go and if you type drunk police in India, you will see 100, maybe 5-6 videos out viral on YouTube.
Oh yeah. What, drunken police?
Yeah, drunken police because their wage is so low and they are stressed up. Then they have their families and 2 children or 4 children. You know, if you don't have that much of salary, why do you have to sue and have so many children? They don't realize that.
It's
Right.
a brave new world, man. Everybody's fucking on some kind of opiate.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
masses, right?
Yeah, the alcohol is menace everywhere. And in
Always.
Punjab, in Punjab area in India, Punjab state, they have lots of addicts who are addicted on opium. Many young kids too.
Wow.
I know this is off topic, but I hear when you get off an airplane and when you're in India, you can smell right away the air. It doesn't. It has a like a.
See, I haven't
Yeah.
written back to India in 22 years
That's
at the
true.
moment. So
It
I don't
is
know what the
exactly
situation
true.
is, but the city where I'm born, yeah, it's very polluted because you can imagine the second largest population in the world. They have more cars alone than America or other countries,
Right.
and the monoxide and all is high. They don't have garage, but they buy a couple of car and then they park it in the street. That's India.
Yeah.
Because it's a
Everybody
status.
has a car.
Yeah, it's a status symbol down there. I have a car. Now we are successful.
Yeah.
You know?
Like we were talking about earlier, the roads are nuts in any downtown city in India and in the countryside. Never mind, they're crazy there. Though some of the roads.
Yeah,
if
they
drive
have
on.
now they have made paved and good roads in the highways. But if you are driving in the highways and then you can see a farmer is coming from the wrong side in the tractor, what you're going to do?
Yeah.
Taking a shortcut. That's India.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Wow.
Wrong side, coming face to face.
Well, you
Nice.
guys, I think I'm about ready to go to bed.
Yeah,
Okay.
go to sleep. Dog.
Interneil, it's been a pleasure. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah,
Opak.
thanks,
welcome,
Tom.
Yeah,
Appreciate
yeah.
it, bud.
It's
Yeah,
always fun to
chat with y'all.
This is a
Yeah.
good one.
Same to you. Take care of yourself, guys.
All right, you have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
Okay,
Yeah,
take care, everybody. Thank you, Tom.
You too.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, have a
Thank
good
you,
night.
Tom. Same to you.